The Sharks are circling here for FNATIC, hungry for that final kill.
To get to players at an event, it's not easy, and it shouldn't be easy. There should be big hurdles you have to face, a wall you have to climb over.
FNATIC winning the lock-in playoffs!
For me, I've made it to the playoffs of every Champions. Playoffs don't start when the bracket drops. They start when we walk in.
The aura farming is wild.
사실상 이제 저희 다음 상대 팀들이 모두 정말 강력한 팀인데 그래도 그 강력한 팀 중에서도 강력해야 저희가 좀 더 좋은 경기를 만들 수 있을 것 같습니다. 저는 현재 DRX를 상대로 만나고 싶지 않습니다.
When we started this tournament, it was 6 wins to lift the trophy. Now it's down to 4. To any team that we play, there's a number to me, a number we're going to break through.
약간 경계를 할 만한 팀으로 생각을 할 것 같아요. 저희가 결코 약하지 않다는 것을 보여드리겠습니다.
When I was in the evil era, people doubted me, people hated me, people didn't believe in me.
The evil era.
I won the trophy in front of all of them. PRX. We took that trophy away from them. We saw the tears and the sadness throughout them. But lifting up that trophy meant everything.
There's a huge revenge game for PaperreX.
I'll build a legacy for myself. I'll build a storyline around G2. And that's what I'm here for.
After all the second place and third place that we had, somehow in Toronto, we did it.
PaperX, the Masters Toronto champions!
We show the world that we can win, you know? I knew that since
The train has got to be one of the best things that's come from Valorant. The PaperreX train.
We played, and we're still hungry to win.
We've been through the worst of the worst in terms of feelings that a competitor can really have. And we've also been through some of the best feelings that a competitor can have.
And now the winners of America's Total for 2025.
I think it just makes us more resilient. For those who thought we wouldn't be here, keep doubting. Look where it got us.
Be ready. I don't think any of you know what we're gonna do next. W train is coming. Choo-choo.
Choo-choo. Alright, let's see which walkout song is better. Not a bad walkout song. Oh, do they have the same one? Yeah, they do. Wait, they're all in matching shorts. Interesting. Okay.
And here we go. You couldn't have asked for a better way to kick off playoffs than with G2 Esports taking on PaperreX. Your Toronto finals running back, not in a winter final, not in a lower final. It's just at the start of playoffs. That's insane, Mimi.
It is crazy. The team that won that tournament against the one who nearly won in Bangkok to start it off. And looking at the veto, it's interesting to see G2 ban the bind away
G2
again.
ban bind.
Which means Corrode
Pickles is good.
And they're the ones picking it.
But of course, how could they not? To me, coming into today and coming into this map veto, it was PaperreX.
Wait, no, yeah. G2 picked Corrode.
Corrode, G2 spawned the floor there.
I mean, they did change it up again, but I really don't know, man.
So the sky is the limit. We've seen so many different interpretations. G2 are the only ones running the different.
I think that they'll be all right.
Corrode being one of them, but I feel like every single team has their own interpretation and a lot of waylay.
I'm really curious if PaperreX might have some kind of Sage look on that map. They've favored the agent. I really like the way they play it on Sunset. I think there's some value on Corrode, but really it could be any comp. It could be a double duelist look, it could be something normal, or it could be something completely unique to PaperreX, because it is PaperreX. start off on Lotus, and that's, I think, the pinnacle G2 map of standard, right? They play
Mini is in the booth. Oh my god.
They run the solo Yoru with the Teo up against now the double duelist for PaperX, but man, they just played against a very similar look from T1 in their previous game.
Yeah, exactly, and I think that they have to take a lot
Mini
of
is in the booth for PaperX. That's crazy to me.
That they were playing against G2. I love the fact that we had a break before this match.
Yeah.
Because as I said, I expect the best out of this best of three. Coaches, we see that there is a huge binder that we've seen Josh using around, and I really, really hope that it has a way to beat PaperX on this match.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. One thing is for certain, this is going to be an incredible game, but just because of the fact that both teams are really hitting at an all-time high. But I will say, to kind of bring it back to that corrode conversation real fast, we haven't seen PaperX on that map, right? I feel like that is dangerous territory. I don't know why, but every time I think like, oh, we don't know what PaperX is going to do, that's when they're at their absolute fiercest and most dangerous.
The thing is that, at least in my head, it's PaperX. They're going to play something that you probably do not expect, and the worst thing is that they're going to be good at it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Such an interesting match, too, because now this is a game with expectations of finals, of tournament winning caliber.
Oh, yeah.
But the history
Yeah,
goes
someone
over. The first time
commented on my video, whoever loses this match is gonna win it all. And I also predicted PaperX to win, but I predicted a PaperX G2 Grand Final. Alright, we got the Teo from Trent again.
Yeah, I want to see if we're
Nothing seems really out of the ordinary here. No Sentinel though for G2.
What they can explain, and from the defense, I would love to see some operator. To me, something hits different with it. So it's another head-to-head that I really want to see this match.
G2 tends to be a lot better on their defense side, but for their attack, watch out for what set ideas they have on pistol rounds. And once we get into the gun rounds, how they're playing around Leaf's lurks. I think the amount of value he can get on the lurk impacts the way Valen can call this map a huge amount. So if PaperX are effective in flushing him, that's a big win condition on their defense.
Wait, it said comp pick 100%. Oh, it's because this is playoffs. Is playoffs different than group stage?
Here we go. The question is, can G2 derail PaperX's choo-choo train, or will W Gaming send Valen and company down to the lowers for the second event running? Bren, Sideshow, the floor is yours.
All right.
And honestly, what a match to open our playoffs here. You have two juggernauts of their respected regions, the best of Pacific versus the best of Americas, clashing here today for our opening. It's bound to be fantastic. It's destined
We'll see what happens.
Genuinely. And we are hoping to see the very best brought out of either of these teams.
I think it's a great way to begin. So many of these players have been directly competing for the same trophies for years. Yeah, Jorg stealing it away from PaperX, and PaperX being able to take a bunch that G2 were fighting over. PaperX looked to fight over A Rubble at the start of this round, but they've been locked off.
And G2 are fast here, immediately going for that B plan, and Giacomo slipping through into the net and into the back line of the enemy team.
What a nice round here from G2 so far.
We've already seen Util.
Wow, that hit a lot of people though.
With that paranoia, trying to flush out the remaining players. PaperX trying to get themselves in, but this is ingrained position.
They flipped the map.
Flipping the map ever so slightly. Salvos off of the first tap.
Jorg is re-wrapping heaven.
Could be that backstab that's sorely needed. PaperX are just wondering where the hell these players are lying in wait. G2 are coming out with order preparation right now. Wonderful look here for the pistol round, but they're not done just yet. But that second round of salvos denies it all. Time being burnt all the way down here. And that's
the double salvos is really strong.
You expect PaperX to be the team making decisions quicker in this game, really, and they weren't at all on this pistol. Maybe
the salvos were bad when they recharged, but now it's almost worse in the post plant because you can have them twice in one post plant rather than just a once.
It was. And now G2 have set themselves up quite nicely. Getting an outlaw into Giacomo's hands. Leaf really happy playing with that. They're so happy playing with the stingers as well.
Certainly are. This looks like a bit of a trap play potential there for it. Players are lying in wait. Flash triggered. Bit of a peek around the corner. Jing, something will collapse as well. Snap shut with the trap. Giacomo's going to try and at least even this one out. 3 players still alive here for G2.
How'd you get the spike back?
I'm going to try to go back into this one, of course, because the spike is out into the middle of nowhere. The question of how you get it back is the least of their concern, I think, right now for G2. Hurting bad. How the hell do you even get past this as well? Smokes on smoke.
What?
That's just off sound cues. Gugmo hears it, scuttling in the sand, takes it with a no-scope, picks up the upgrade.
Jing has a stinger now, though.
PRX could still be deadly in this spot, though. Snakebite ricocheting back to try and pull them back out. What a face from
Oh my
them.
God.
And now, surely the cherry on top. Leaf just dropped down to that 30 HP.
Don't lose now.
Outlaw missing the first shot. Anticipating the reswing. 35 seconds left.
I think this is the only gun that Leaf could have a chance with.
It's an awkward engagement, but he's got to be so damn sharp. Magnetic onto their heads, picks up the rifle.
Oh my God. Oh my God, PaperRX. What the hell?
How on earth have they done that? Mastercard Thrifty instantly comes out from PaperRX with 1 ghost and 4 classics. Obviously,
Wow.
the trap play is really nice. You've got the Vice Flash comboed with the Paranoia, but you'd expect G2 to have some people ready for it. They had a few people behind Mount, but all of those players got hit with the Paranoia coming out from Forsaken. That's incredible. As you see a beautiful prep round from G2,
A huge round.
and then PaperX force a team fight in an unexpected spot, and as soon as G2
Valen
were
still
away
forces
from
up a
theory,
stinger.
they collapsed.
Yeah. That's one of the reasons we're so excited for this matchup, I think, is because it does have that stylistic twist to it.
But now they take it. They take the classics and stinger long.
The pace that PaperX will throw at you. Can you keep up
Long
with the
range
trap
isn't
plays,
really great for that.
the raw mechanical skill?
But Patman's here
They have so
alone.
much trust in their
Now
aim that
Jing's
they can
coming
just
in
pull
though.
off some ridiculous stuff like we just watched.
And PaperX are so happy to challenge you on unexpected timings.
Yeah, for sure.
And take risks, right? It's all about those calculated risks. Risks that become a lot less risky when you have players as good as PaperX does. Don't be doing the stuff that they're up to in your ranked games, because you don't got it like that.
You're not them.
No, you are not him.
Okay.
It's quite poetic as well that we open up on Lotus here last.
We got something on a
last time
fast
that these
flank,
teams faced off.
which could pay off, but he could also just give them a gun.
Not the win against G2 at Toronto. Should be a
No,
pretty good
Jing.
lead
What are
up.
you doing, bro?
But as I say that, hold on.
Hold on.
Yeah, rifles have been acquired. The site is theirs too. Wrapping around from the side.
You're
is
just
something
giving
that
them free
flank hasn't
guns.
come to fruition. It's a backstab that must be the insurance policy playing off now for them as well. That Prowler not quite broken in time. Something now finally activating, getting involved towards it. A smoke in the face. Patman brings up. It's up to Leaf now in that 1v2. Knows the rough position. Something's just holding it. Shorty in hand though. Not enough with the shots to buy.
Okay. Okay, Devi.
Close one there, because we nearly had a Thrifty back in the
Yeah,
other direction.
I don't think Jing played that right. He should not have
Somewhat
satcheled
similar
in there.
scenario to the previous round. And Devi cleans it up with the Outlaw. That's the only weapon, though, that PaperX are going to be able to carry through.
Like, there was
especially
no
if
reason for him to satchel in.
So one rifle, looking to carry through into the next. There are going to be a lot of chaotic moments like this, because that's the way that PaperX play. And thriving in the chaos and keeping your guns out a lot of the time as well is one of the best ways to play against them. They're actually not even going for a bonus here. Something. Forsaken, Devi, all forcing up. So they could have played this as like a delayed bonus round in round 4, and instead they're like, nah, let's just get into the rifles. Let's smack heads, crack heads.
I mean, I think that's a good idea, though. Getting something on the op as soon as possible.
Bit of presence shown early
Although
here,
he's
but
up against the Viper wall here, which is not great.
going, though, for G2.
Hello.
You can expect this from most of their rounds.
Oh, I forgot about my chat.
Especially on the attack, they want to wait out that gate crash timing for something, knowing that he's
Where
gonna
will I
be
put
posted up.
chat?
Thrown over the top. Doesn't get broken. That's no TP exit. Jordan was forward a dimensional
I'll put
drift.
chat above my head.
And a chance potentially to punish. Picking out the available util is going to be deaded off though, so the Thorn's going to be delaying any sort of backup. Jordan does have side control for now.
A nicely executed round. Good theory there to push Forsaken away, because he's normally so difficult to deal with. And PaperX, they don't like playing set retakes, but this time forced to.
Spike planted.
Grouped up.
They are looking for a lurker. Something is hanging around for quite a while with this.
I'm really glad I didn't have to
from
work
me,
today, because
wondering where
I
Leaf
so
is.
badly wanted to watch this game.
He's just watching the flank.
Yeah, now forced to play the retake into this one. We've already that Paranoia. Satchel Forge. Jing though is going to be near side.
Okay.
Double TP.
Oh.
Double TP into the back lines.
That was a nice
Dealt
TP
with
from Forsaken.
instantly at that. Valin is hungry for it. Carnage onto the site.
It's not raining right now. I also feel a little bit sick. I have a bit of a sore throat.
Post plant there from G2 because I love what Forsaken was cooking in the midst of all of that. We've seen some bonkers.
Something's not gonna go for this, I don't think. He might get a pick,
but also,
but it's just too late in the round to go for it.
Whoever's playing the Omen for PaperX is going to be pulling out plays like that as well, but not quite getting the value out of it that Forsaken was looking for. He was just hoping that the rest of his team could provide a distraction. Instead,
no, I'm sorry.
G2 smoke player. There's a head-to-head to keep an eye on as well. Valent versus Forsaken. Great collection on the Jing early on.
Ooh, what a shot.
Manages to pick up another couple in the round as well here.
Enemy remaining.
Yo, Forsaken, you probably think I'm talking shit right now, but I love your skincare routine. Let's go.
Your skincare routine.
Yeah, I think that sums up this series, really.
Everyone loves everyone, man.
Yeah. There's no real skin in the game. There's no real revenge arc, unlike G2 versus T1. These are just two competitors, two sides that really do respect each other.
And why wouldn't you? I mean, they're both incredible teams.
I shot from something.
Listen, damage is being done on either side here. Something still without operator saved into the next. He evens it out, 4v4.
You should probably fall off the site now, no?
Not that it stopped PaperX from winning in round 2. They were doing that with just classics in hand. Very
aggro position that he's going to be finding himself in. Could be donating.
Now Jog is inserted. The rush go B.
On an anti-eco, you don't normally take these kind of risks.
But Jing knows about it.
He's got a clone.
Dangerous. Oh, that gamer timing's bloody out of
9 HP.
Barely alive there. Something trying to punish from the sides.
I love you very much.
Lights him up. Makes the Sheriff sing with shots like that, and these pistols could still do that real damage. Real quick worth. Leads it down to Jorgamo in a 1v2. 1v2.
Oh wow.
Damage finally pays off.
Very nice.
High octane action is what you came for, and you're gonna bloody get it.
PaperX will sometimes hit some remarkable shots. That double kill from Divide with the Sheriff in hand shows you that in every one of these rounds, even when the weaponry's light, G2 are going to get pushed to the brink. But Jorg
is
up to it this time. The clone play as well stopped him from getting punished earlier on by something, and then he comes back around. Just catches the timing there to win the 1v2 towards the end. Now Leaf has picked up Something's operator, saved from the previous round, and is the player looking towards this push. Missed a shot on a Jing that was flying past him. That would have been an incredible one to land.
A tremendous amount of util though over towards A Rubble, so G2, they get the call, they get the read, so they're like, okay, we're going to speed up over towards C. The wall's going to be stopping them, and the drone. Something with a reposition. This could cook.
There's also an opportunity here to slow things down a little, and Something's going to look for that.
I don't know if I like this.
These 3 players out here.
Spotting the whole team now.
To be honest, I don't think there's much you can do off the back of this. It's just for pure information.
I'm just eating a sandwich.
Kind of flood retake is slightly weaker, but with the Showstopper and the Steel Garden, PaperX are still in a really nice spot.
Yeah, I feel like that's just kind of a wasted ult. I shouldn't have ulted that.
And prodding on either side, isn't there, with that util sent flying forward. Still 50 seconds left.
Well, and also look how decent this holdover towards A Rubble is for PaperX. They have 2 players posted up over here. One is the Raze with ult, so you are being driven into the B or C sites right now.
It's going to be going into C. Door opens up. Sight lines are there, but 30 seconds remaining. Jorgamo might be gearing up for a bit of a fight there. Stun still. It's going to be hitting towards the back, and the shot still distracted for a second. It's traded out evenly by Jing Divide. Still at the back, and heads are turned away from him. He combines the might. Him and Batman really doing a damage.
Okay.
Forsaken the IGL inserts himself into the conversation.
Of course he does. The Omen ultimate allowing Forsaken to get there as quickly as possible.
Meat cheese.
Posted up with Jing covering over towards Rubble.
I didn't make it.
Jing comes in
It was from Wegmans.
And Forsaken apparates over to the other side of the map as well. One of the biggest strengths of this PaperX team on the defense side.
Sorry, I had to ban that guy.
Feels like you've got an idea of where they are on the map, and then suddenly they pop up completely in the other direction. Something's gone for a judge in this round. Holding up towards front B, you'd expect him to tuck behind the box. He's actually getting in front of it a little.
See, now this would be a great round for Yoru ult. Have a judge, Yoru ult.
Okay. Again, this is an anti-eco round, one where probably you don't want to be taking too many risks. But Something pushed up forwards.
It's an okay position, but then as soon as his TP is gonna break.
Now Forsaken's used one of his teleports to get into this position. And his comp doesn't have a Viper wall to help him escape.
No, so good luck getting out.
He's quite committed. He takes the opportunity with the attacker's Viper wall to get out of there. So he's not as crazy as we thought.
He's going back in.
He's gone
back in, mate.
Okay, hold on.
You're back the words.
Oh my god, Forsaken.
I take you back. 50 seconds left. This is still early days.
It's very easy right now because you're the only viewer.
For the rotations to occur over towards A.
And that's a gun down. Forsaken is always going to be going for the extra little bit. This time punished for it. Don't know why I ever believed he was backing off.
No.
This tap of the door and the fact that Forsaken's gone, pulling players defensively towards A as the hit on C comes through. Devi forced to give up space.
Yeah, Nightfall and Valentold as well clears out most of the site there. Leaf loses the fight out to Patman. Cleaned up that straggler. Devi still here. Hanging around into the sidelines. He's going to get that first connection. A bit of running, gunning though is ordered up here by G2. And Jonah P, why not?
No, guys.
Secondary's getting that job done. Finishing up here. It's 2v3. And a Nightfall committed. This looks winnable for PaperX. They want to send it forwards.
Oh my god.
Something's gone against the Stingers and against the Rifles. Patman's left to do it all now. And a lot of damage being done in the process.
He's really low.
Potentially down to a killable range.
They're healing back up.
Very, very low. 51 health to get it done. High-low setup, G2 trying to play it with that discipline, with that diligence. Being disjointed, being picked apart. Time is running away from it right now. That wasn't a rifle he picked up, just the judge. Patman's going to get it done now. 9 bullets and time running short. Trent from on high. It's a thrifty
second thrifty, man.
G2 not finished. Neither team wants to really give up even an advantage here.
This round, Forsaken's death is massively important.
Yeah,
it
gives him a gun
it just pulled all of the players away from
and stuff.
PaperX couldn't really flood in properly. I love the idea of Valen calling like a quasi-fake in this round, and also making sure that they always have post-plant aggression, right? Look how deep they're fighting in some of these rounds. Even when you think back to the pistol, it's a great theory to bring in the game against PaperX.
I don't want to count PaperX out when they got ults in their hands. A few weakened weaponry, but a rifle into the hands that do count.
Jing has ult here though.
So heavily. I feel like we've
as does Devi, so they could definitely still win.
It's not been a standard game, that's for sure.
The clone's getting a lot of value, by the way. PaperX needs to start shooting that before it gets rid of Devi's wall.
Jog has an outlaw though, and they're all on light armor or less, so it's just an operator.
Group up though by G2, looking to send it flying forwards here.
Just a better operator.
Push them back, so no one is home.
Nice from Jing.
Dropped down. That was it. The mid lurk cleaned up, and that's a rifle as well. They can hand over to the opposition. Still very much winnable.
Okay.
Information gathered. Something going to be playing for his life in this spot.
Now they have to clear back sight with that.
Especially with Jing's showstopper. Door's going to be open up from behind.
Okay.
Still as well. Just putting the squeeze now onto these G2 players.
Are they gonna ult here?
Into the corner, but an aid at your back.
No, I don't think they need to.
Jing, watchful eye on every single extremity. Weapons finally back in action, but again, Jorgamo's got it.
Wow. Wow. What a retake. One ult.
That's a flawless, and it's a thrifty. Again, the team with no weaponry is coming in here and getting the win.
This reminds me of like,
round in a row as well that Leaf has been punished.
I don't know if it was in Toronto or Madrid, where there was literally like 7 thrifties back to back to back.
Jing came in here on a warpath, didn't he?
Very nice.
The showstopper. No, he didn't need to use it.
I mean, Alex and Minnie are just laughing about this because I think that maybe a bit frustrated. They're losing the rounds, so they feel like they should have an advantage, but they're winning the ones where they don't.
Mate, at this point, the game's out of their domain.
It's topsy-turvy, isn't it?
It's in the hands of the
I still can't believe that Minnie is coaching for PaperX. This is insane.
And also, especially if Leaf can actually get in a position to put down his Viper's Pit, they've got a great chance of it.
And that he's not the main coach, he's an assistant coach.
PaperX trying to follow the noise, the sound.
Hello.
Want to get involved into the fight as early as possible.
A fake into a B hit here would be such
Did you see my
goes out front B right now.
the thumbnail I made?
They might start reinforcing B, and Jing's ultimate could be a great one to stop the pivot through coming in. I think for sure the idea there was to end B and try to get the pit up, but now that Leaf's been detected, gonna have to adjust.
G2 just going into a straight up honest A hit. Again, they don't have the guns and just spotting out the various bodies. That flash and a peek.
Oh wow, that flash lasted forever.
What a flash. The reactions.
Yeah, I had to get I had to take some photos of my YouTuber face.
Oh. Firing on all cylinders.
And stabilizing their
because you get more click-through rate when there's a face in the thumbnail.
Leaf
Oh,
Final player
wow.
executed with a bullet to the back of the head. Devi's so entertaining to watch on Lotus. I know that the whole team is. Let's be real. We've got a treat here to open playoffs.
Oh my god, he got the kill!
Like this and swings out,
Oh my god, look how long the flash is!
And he's not scared as well of pushing past when he knows they're on an eco. Could be handing over a gun if he ends up missing. It's pure confidence in the aim.
It's very confident, yeah. And he's
Okay, we got our first timeout.
good timings, actually.
Hiccup.
A real sense for the game of when his opponents are not going to be expecting him. Of course, there's always risk inherent in the way that PaperX plays on the defense.
Sure.
They're just good enough to be able to, for it not to matter a lot of the time.
Why do we have a close-up of Jog's mustache?
Over, I think, in terms of just the pace that's being played, but the two teams. When you see some of the best in the
I
world,
only
Valorant
took
typically
3.
as well, sometimes one seed will
Wait, they have Bach.
with the pace that
The
PaperX
G2
play
coaches
at,
have
G2
Bach,
so
which is
eager
the
to make
PaperX
pound for pound.
mascot.
It just feels like you can't keep up sometimes as well. You're watching decisions being made, lightning fast, way past your comprehension of what you're usually used to playing.
Well, here's the funny thing too. When you look at the last time that these two teams met, we talked about it a bit. It was Toronto and it was PaperX coming out with a 2-0 win. And PaperX's form, amazing. Won the tournament, everything looking great. You dial back the clock a little and look at more historic matchups. G2 usually had the edge in this match.
Look at the swirls in that guy's hair.
The pace down, and PaperX just ended up feeding into them.
Trent looking like a Greek god.
Now, with playing slowly into PaperX is, they are so good currently. That style doesn't work anymore. They make such intelligent
Yeah, Jonas only has a bulldog here.
So heavy, the form is so good. Good
Shaking with the Odin instead of Patman.
Really tough. I mean, you've seen that with FNATIC, for example.
Odin on C is interesting.
This year's certainly been the evolution of PaperX as a team. TP forwards into the one-way. That is spam into that.
No,
expecting the play.
They are really ready for that. It's a flash into a horn play, but Joe goes down anyway.
Opening the door will force them to
The something versus Jogamo stats are going to be interesting here. I should be taking notes about cool rounds for
probably one of the tools that Josh RT
the
was
YouTube
talking
video.
about.
Oh, if you go back into Jing here, you're going to be in trouble. Drone needs to be broken. Needs to be broken, and it is. He has that showstopper close quarters. Choose to activate it now. Plays a scurrying, but against the back wall. That's mincemeat made of Fallon. Jonah P, an attempt to answer that back straight away. Stun's going to be ricocheting, but a smoke in your face. It's a blockade that's put up in front of G2.
It's a very nice shirt.
Thinking about the fact that that drone can take away your ult at any time, but when it's used like that to flush out a corner and it's broken, just opens the door for PaperX's raise.
Free game.
And this round, I can't imagine it going the way of G2 now. In a 3v4,
a lot will have to go right here, but Devi is already making sure that any sort of hurdles and obstacles are dealt with necessarily in that. Still G2 finding their mark. It's brought it into a 2v2.
This could be the opening.
To Nightfall. Scatters forwards, only to one tag. They don't know where something is there, but it's all being covered as well. Hell of an awareness, and the C's connect.
Oh man.
Forsaken's position notified. Armageddon. My god, the slightest.
Oh my god, he's alive.
He's alive for now, but he's got to do it now with just 34 bullets left. And the off angle of Jonah P.
Wow.
It's electric stuff from the professor.
How do I mod in YouTube chat? Here we go.
G2 might be down and out in a 2v4 scenario. They pull it back through. And there's an example of keeping guns out and punishing PaperX when they choose to take these opportunities. Here's Jing taking things into a 5v3, but it's these two kills here. Jing and something
In YouTube, you're my #1 fan.
because they don't hit their shots, because G2 are ready for them.
You're my top
The
fan.
round flips on its head. And G2 draw things level again. And now they've got a chance of using this Euro ult.
Of a big fight taken. Half of the course so far for PaperX. They'd love to be inserting, taking that rubber control early. G2 though, they speed it up again. Noise heard, picking out a bit of that util, seeing where the thorns are. There's still a wall in your face, but Jorgamo's got all that space for free. Salvas in a one-way.
This will be a tough ult to come back into.
What a snap to the head. Straight away, that door's going to be opening up. This is PaperX trying to
They may just straight up save this.
They cracks and weaknesses, but his back is currently open towards it. Something lurking up and around the pit. Gonna let them try and get involved and get back in again, but Jorgamo's still just dominating the extremities. And the pit now insurmountable is what it feels like in a 2v4, especially with the operator in something's hand. They already give it up.
Yeah, you don't even have two rifles to be spamming in there and hoping that you get a kill on
I
somebody.
need to figure out how to add the
needed to win that fight. Prowler into the face of, was it Jorg or Valen? I can't even remember at this point, but
Jorg and CT.
Yeah, pushed up
Here we
deep
go.
into
Maybe
spawn.
this will help.
I mean, if you're not going to be winning that duel when he's having to contest a Prowler, then You don't have too much avenue back into the round. I think these set piece rounds on attack side have looked the best for G2. In terms of one team getting clean advantages over the other,
I have to figure out how to add the restream chat to show both YouTube and Twitch chat rather than just Twitch chat.
These are moments where G2 are able to get advantages over and above PaperX. And I think big credit to the coaching staff for recognizing these kind of openings and opportunities.
Oh, Spawn, oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
One more round left to be played in this half. I mean, it has just been rapid, beginning to end.
They're going into Forsaken this time. Oh no, not even. Worried a little bit there about the way that Forsaken was playing towards Mound. G2 give it up.
Oh my god,
okay.
Man.
He's so good.
Have a day off. Never will, he never will.
Something at this
Something is really crazy.
Not happening.
It's not happening. No, he's really bringing it. In that head-to-head, this Yoru.
Oops.
Yoru, Jorgen something are heating up. 12 kills for Jorgen, I believe 11 for something at this point. Ult even popped off as well, getting a bit of extra information, but a TP back again. It's just something heavy Pyro to get mid-round information for his team. And okay, as the smokes dissipate and just fade away.
Alright, sleep, or not sleep well. Maybe sleep well, I don't know. Rest well. Thank you for stopping by. Jing has been kind of looking a little lost this game.
We're all over the place right now. With every fight going our way, it leaves it to Jorgen at 1v3. But it's looking inevitable. It's looking like an evened up half. 6-6. Could we have it any other way?
Okay, okay.
What a brilliant way of opening playoffs. And what a gorgeous adjustment towards the end there from PaperX. Forsaken flanking out through Mound. And Ultimate comes out from something giving them all of the info as to where G2 were ending. So even though they got an opportunity to go into A, hit by a fade ult, flanked, you got no hope, no chance. PaperX tie things up at the half.
Absolutely too.
And what a promise of an incredible second half here on Lotus.
It's already delivering.
So it'd be,
two best teams in their respective regions.
How do I add the multi-chat?
Well. I'm gonna send it down to the floor. Lewis standing
Let's
by.
go to stream comments. Ooh, what's the special guests?
Un visage familier, le cousin d'Alex m'a rejoint.
Do not know who this is.
Alex cousin just joined me.
Oh, it's his cousin? What?
Welcome. Bonjour Titouan, welcome of course to Paris. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, you've been following your cousins, you know, esports career for a while now. So my first question is he a better player or a better coach? Est-ce que tu trouves du coup que ton cousin est un meilleur joueur ou plutôt un meilleur coach?
Je pense qu'il est allé plus loin en tant que coach.
He's French.
Et puis, quand on connaît son niveau sur Valorant en jeu, il est bien derrière l'écran de coach.
Derrière ses joueurs, effectivement. So yeah, I think his career has been brighter as a coach than as a player, of course. And I think, yeah, his players are just too good for him to catch back. And the second question I wanted to ask you is, even though Alex spent his whole life in Singapore, he still has that French blood in him, right? So, you know, what is the most French thing that he has in his behavior?
French blood.
C'est quoi le trait le plus français de ton cousin, Alex?
Je pense que ça peut se voir à la caméra, quand le plan il passe sur lui, il peut être vocal.
This guy in the middle here, look at this guy.
Et puis aussi, je pense qu'il aime bien manger.
I like his hat.
He likes the French food, of course, he likes eating, and of course we can see it on camera. He's pretty nervous sometimes, you know, he gets also very vocal, so I think that's a pretty good presentation of your cousin. And now let's see if that French buff can carry PaperX on this map of Lotus. See you!
Listen, any advantage that either of these teams can get, I think they're going to be taken at this point because they are neck and neck. It's a breakneck pace that's really just been occurring on either side here. 6-6 between these two teams.
Let's go to Vi.
And let's take a look at the Coinbase econ report, honestly. A lot to delve into here, but why not? Let's take a look at Devi. He's been a real impactful player, to be honest. A lot of his rounds off the back of him.
He's just been destroying Jogmo, apparently.
And also trying to take out the players who are at the front of the pack, I think, here for G2. You see, those are the people he's doing the most damage to. Makes perfect sense. He's usually in an anchor position, but you do see him go for those aggro swings. But now the sides swap. And so you're looking at people towards something. Jing. Forsaken even. The big three who are going to be entering and fighting
the big
on the
three.
side, trying to get into good positions. And a team that was doing quite poorly when it came to pistol rounds across stage 2, but winning anyway. And now at this event, yeah, kind of crushing. And it looks like there's going to be an enormous scrap towards B.
Big B hit.
Up, isn't it? Skirmish cord.
What a pop flash. Oh. Fades go for G2. Wow, Leaf cleans it up.
Did you blink? Did you go away to get a snack during the halftime? You missed it.
You probably did.
I kind of do want to get a snack.
Pistol perfectly predicted. Round 1, G2's coaching staff bring them up a pistol that finds the gap in B perfectly. Round 13, they predict PaperX going for pretty much the same thing and destroy them. If they lose this map now after winning double pistol, I mean, you can't blame Josh.
No. But also did the first one count? I mean, PaperX immediately eked them back. So.
Well, they might do it again, Brett.
They might
First chance.
They've got the exact same buy, pretty much. 4 classics and then Jing with a sheriff instead of a ghost.
It's relentless here. Look at this, already straight through the smokes, and you see Jorgamo taking that first point.
Yeah, it's not going to happen again.
Already catching on to something as well. He was trying to TP his way all the way in. Watch him
what?
With a frenzy.
My frenzy doesn't do that, bro. What the hell?
Frenzy spray transfer.
Okay. Why not?
He's been getting tips from Jorg.
I've seen it all now.
I mean, they're good with the stingers, but the frenzy's not been in the meta too much recently. But
works different on LAN, apparently.
Yeah. Well, a cleaner follow-up there from G2.
So Valorant had a stinger and a frenzy.
A little bit of opportunity
What the fuck?
to run away with this one.
Come on.
Jing, on a crucial eco swing round, is going to pick up a judge here. They might be able to read into this because he had a sheriff in the previous round, but where's he going to take it?
Flash forward's going to be broken. Jorgamo, he's not messing around. That's 2 shots to the chest. Something done.
Superstar player from PaperX.
Oh, great.
People looking at him as maybe the best player in the world right now. He's not going to get a chance in this round. PaperX really need a win here.
Already losing 1 player early.
I want to try and figure out how to get this multi-chat up, but I don't know.
That might be in this kind of spot. Valorant not receiving reinforcements just yet, but now Jorgamo hits his gate crash, and G2 start to reinforce over towards C and B.
What in that one, Jonah P? No way is he winning that one. Stinger in hand.
Do I need to go to ground?
Very fraudulent America's moment.
Yeah, and even
fraudulent America's moment.
PaperX are looking to go back in his direction, I think, to get the gun back for Jing, but there is another one dropped down, courtesy of Devi. So
I think Jonah spotted 2 there out of the 3 players. And Leaf's position on B is so difficult to clear. This corner just gets mega value every time.
Tucked up deep here. We're going to see the double satchel play. Jing's forwards. Skip past this one. Sightlens is going to be spotted.
Oh!
Everybody's just lined up for him. Jing. It's 2 eviscerated in a blink of an eye, and a forward approach now into that B site. Heaven angle. It's not really contended, and it's not really smoked off here. I mean, stunned with a ricochet, trying to peek this one forward again with the fight to be taken. G2, they win it like that.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the plant spot from Patman. It's interesting, but
that stun from Trent is immaculate, isn't it? Lands onto the player defending the planter, and they come in swooping together.
No one from PaperX really covering it as well. I mean, listen, I can't fault them. My mouse barely keeping up with the gameplay itself. So listen, the fact that they're still playing towards it.
Yeah, well, that's what I think has been most evident from this match is that G2 actually look like the faster team.
Yeah.
If you had to,
I don't know how to fix this.
Decisions being made. Normally, PaperX are head and shoulders above everyone.
Local
there
file.
are almost no teams that play quicker than PaperX does. And that doesn't mean speed to get the plant down or they always run fast rounds, but they just make a lot of decisions per moment of the match. And here, G2 are preempting what they're doing and managing to stay 1 step ahead. And they've got an opportunity to start snowballing this half. Winning the pistol round and a bonus is pretty major. This is a tactical timeout coming out here from PaperX.
Nope, still didn't work.
Talking in these kind of moments. Seems like at the moment he's just staying quiet, letting the big boss
6 to 9, nice.
Give most of the feedback to the team. It is cool seeing Mini there in person. I believe it's the first time he's traveled with the team. He's been doing remote work for them at previous events, but maybe it's going to be a curse bringing him on site. I mean, you won the tournament last time by leaving him at home, so.
Yeah, definitely would hope not. 3-round difference though between these 2 teams, but at the pace that is being played at, steadily, quite quickly get away from you, I think. So that's why we're calling for the pause. PaperX tactical intervention.
Very
early.
Yeah.
And maybe just addressing the speed, the style that G2 are playing. It's possible that PaperX were expecting G2 to play more set retakes. Slightly slower look.
Over the top. Quite broken, so that's going to be a big reveal onto at least two players. Spotted, jump spot as well. Reveals a hand of Leaf that he's working with that outlaw.
Interesting. Leaf is like the opper for G2 rather than Jogma.
G2 like to play and now getting a bit of a move on. That herd and pack mentality.
But he doesn't have as great of a way to, you know, get out.
They're trying to bait a shot. So
very aware.
Trying to bait a shot so that Jing can go out.
Oh, what a shot.
Just barely a head poking up towards the top. Vulnerability. Doesn't even matter at a point like that.
Blinded.
Trying to pick them apart from the sides. It's a gun picked up along the way. And just running and gunning. Spraying away. Jorgamo deals with Divide. All up to Forsaken now.
1v4?
There's nowhere to really
Nope.
stand.
I jinxed him. That's my bad.
Do look great here. In terms of the prep that they've come in with, the way that they're playing off each other, the harassment of PaperX as they come into the site. Even Valen's position, willing to take that risk and dip down into pit in an anti-eco and gets rewarded for it. Gets the kill, turns the head, allows the player that killed him to be traded. That's Jing, who got up to a showstopper. PaperX need around here because G2 are starting to run away with things. Pretty similar, the opposite to their clash in Toronto, where things were neck and neck coming out of the first half, and then it felt like
I mean,
G2
you'd
ran
think
out of
that this double duelist comp would be better on the attack.
I love this exact.
Yeah, we're seeing it. Double central over towards the top.
But you throw the
But
smoke.
maybe they don't have enough initiator util to actually get into the site.
Jing as he double blast packs up, and then he can take the fight afterwards.
TP into the backside of A.
They have the jingle here though. Ray's ult.
Cool ideas.
They're one away from Patman's ult as well.
This round there's a flank play happening as well. And Devi's going to be watching for it. Forsaken also challenging here.
Oh, nice shot.
Faded out by the first player. Takes off Valent's head as a result of it.
Ooh, Devi probably should just help. Oh, that's not good. How is he still alive? Okay, he's not anymore.
Stuff from Jorg, and he's not stopping there. Damage done, but in
2v1.
It's all turned on its head. PaperX and themselves up into this 1v2. Forsaken. Quick cleanup. 4 kills for him.
He has saved them off camera there. We're watching Jorg.
Very nice shots from everyone here.
Stuff over towards Rubble. Really giving PaperX a taste of their own chaotic medicine. And meanwhile, in the background, Forsaken has just gone to work, soldiering away, taking down player after player. That's a 2v4, I think, technically. Maybe a 3v3, but Forsaken team captain IGL bailing them out when it mattered the most.
Desperately needed it, like you said. Needed it most there. PaperX looking to send it flying forwards once more. Salvos, though, an adjustment called for here by G2. Looking to really fight this one forwards with a lot of util in the process, but Trent beamed down through the smokes. Still, bullets are going to be rattling forwards.
Okay.
W on no more. Jing paving away to success.
Nice shot from Jog. Oh, he just couldn't bring the gun out fast enough.
That's incredible awareness there from PaperX. Dodging the flash. Valen would have to go huge.
Lying
this
in
would
wait.
be monstrous.
Dissipates though, and a
He gets one.
lined up for him. It's up to Leaf now. 1v3.
Leaf could definitely 1v3 this, to be honest. But I don't think that he will win.
With all of their beautiful ideas. Does the Steel Garden get forced out here? Does Leaf get a freebie in Spawn and Forsaken? It's a wild off angle.
It's so off angle, isn't it?
Oh my god, dude.
One bullet. Micro flick. Forsaken. Doing backflips.
Leaf is just so good.
Leaves it to 1v2. Like you said, Silver Lining would be ults being forced out and pulled out of these.
He's gonna give him
players.
another 1v1.
Got this one locked down. A lot of damage done.
Okay.
Leaf anticipating a reswing from a different angle and position, but at some point has to expect it. Time's still starting to tick though. Options very much limited, and now an unwinnable spot.
Grab the hop and run.
Looking to just do the exits. Bit of damage to the economy while he's at it.
Okay. Nice from Jing.
I really
Belief
like
is
the way that Paper Rex
crazy.
take rubber control in rounds like this. So, like I said, Forsaken throws this smoke that starts high up in the air, and it actually obscures Jing when he jumps in. And then the smoke lands on the floor and lets Jing take these fights up and over the top. It's really difficult to stop. And because Jing's not been ripping
Nice
shows up as
shots.
soon as he gets it, it's hard to anticipate
Oh my god.
which rounds he's going to be playing in. And so Jonah P just gets stuck there inside tree, not anticipating Jing coming in. A huge round from PaperX's Raze, and still with 4 other ults to play with.
Pulling this one back, one round at a time. Ults are going to be used on either side though. Hit to lock off C.
They didn't clear!
He didn't clear it, Valin! Just tucked into
Oh
the
my
corner,
god.
nice and tight and pretty there. He's going to be able to find it a little bit more. Something with some information. Backs up and will respect it.
I mean, a bait and switch play is one
How
thing,
did that
but
not
against the
ping
Yoru
Jonah?
ultimate, that's just a big mistake from something.
Just left him at a disadvantage now. PaperX. Now 4v5.
Jonah is so committed.
Hyper committed. He's got no real backup as well. No help to help him out. That wall's on cooldown. Needs it up ASAP. Nades are flying forwards along with the bullets. Surely he doesn't survive this. He's trying to counter-spam the wall.
Oh my god.
And Jonah P gets out.
That's incredible. Good support from the rest of his team to get Jonah out in that position, but it's got to feel disastrous on the side of PaperX. You've somehow been left in the 3v5 at the back of all of this.
They have 2 big ults, but Divi's low.
Coming out drone for a bit of information there.
They're against a Yoru ult. Yeah.
Not letting anything slip here, even committing ults into their own. Still a 3v5, respect shown. Salvos. Off the mark, doesn't deny the plan.
Not a great Yoru ult though.
Way back into this one. Battering against them.
Okay. Okay, they're going for it.
Jing, he's even collected a few of his own. And just like that, it's a 3v3. Players are noted. Drop down into pit. The C's to try and
They're using all their ults.
Garden even being offloaded here with no weaponry to work with.
God.
Down to the sidearms. Valin dismisses Patman, brings it into that 2v2, but time is ticking.
Jonah's
Away from
low.
them. The Thorns delay it. TP in. Valen's looking to try and get at least a bit of a tap onto it. Damage through the box.
Oh my god, what a round. What a fucking round from PaperX. It's a 3v5, but they're like, you know, we got bomb down. They used their Yoru ult to no real effect. And so they're just like, fuck it, let's just dump all of our ults. We gotta pick, let's dump ults. And it works.
The fade, the vice.
Oh my god, man.
Value once they save them into that position, but there are always chances that you just lose the early skirmishes and you're in a spot where you don't even want to. You don't even think it's winnable even with ults in hand.
Yeah, I mean,
That one saved.
that's crazy.
An economy broken now for G2. So that is the perfect round for PaperX to clutch from the jaws of defeat. They have, however,
Hello
expanded their
again.
big ult bank. They had a lot of ults to work with. The Yoru ult didn't get much value. Thankfully, Divine Patman did. But now things are going to start going back in the other direction towards G2's favor. As soon as they get their guns online, assuming that there's no thrifties happening and the score level's out at 10 to 10, that's when you're looking towards the Fade ult, maybe the Tail ult starting to come online. So PaperX still with a little bit of an uphill battle here, despite the fact they've won 3 in a row to get back in this game. There's more to be done.
Certainly is. As you were saying, at least the money's on their side for now.
This is gonna be a freaking banger of a series.
We expected, I think, the caliber of these two teams.
I keep yawning because I just woke up.
Especially when you got Stinger Merchants on one side as well, and PaperX winning rounds with even just classics, just all bunched up fighting together. This round it's about dodging the threat that Leaf has with the judge, I think.
Simple take towards Mound, and now sending it even flying further forward.
Oh no, oh no.
Oh my goodness! Leaf expecting the play, the TP forwards as well. He wants a little bit more, and that's a judge. Swing around to the side, something really being tested from this
Oh, he saw him.
Helped out. His team starting to billow out of the main choke point now. Getting a bit of a move on a direction time test from Jorg.
I kind of flipped away from
Getting
that.
another chance to do it though. So 9-4 even being committed. G2 feeling like this
So this is the
winnable.
same situation, you know.
TP is going to be broken there from Valent.
But I don't know if I would have gone for this if I were.
G2, but
Yeah,
was scored for here by PaperX, looking to see if they can buy their time, weather the storm. They should back out. They do have that weapon advantage.
Because it's not like they were low on time.
Before they can put the plant down.
bit of a calm moment now, a lull.
Well, now they're worried that PaperX might have left. There's still 40 seconds
Well,
in the
it
round.
kind of looked
G2
like
have just
something was
thrown
walling
every
there.
piece of util, hoping that PaperX would take the bait and go for the team fight. A tap at the door.
30 seconds left.
It's going to be hard for G2 to get back into this site.
Yeah. Valorant is to play with a rifle. Risks to be taken for sure if they want a chance to get back in. The weapons.
How does the speaking of which, how does the stream sound compared to my voice, like mic volume versus caster volume?
On a swivel here. Step past the smoke, but just waiting for the right time to strike. His bullets going straight towards him.
I want the casters to be a little quieter, but still enough that you can hear them. You know?
Something got it all handled. 10-10.
Really nice from something there. Man, he got a haircut. I don't know if I like his haircut.
Drawing all of that utility out of G2 and just slowing things down, cutting noise, threatening that you could have gone over to the rest of the map. Divine wins a really critical 1v1 against Valin as something cleans the rest of the kills up.
Nice from something.
Avoiding Leaf and he instantly got two. But PaperX again dig themselves out of a hole.
Where are they?
Now though,
4 in a row from both sides.
They did use that fade ult though.
Dog has an op now.
Very even across the board.
Spam down a bit of bullet tags into
He
the
gets.
leg of Jing.
No, he doesn't get smoked
Still
off.
in, but it's a lot of damage to contest with, and Jorgen was just sitting there with
Okay,
the
now he does. That was a weird smoke.
looking to contest. A lot of damage through the wall. Something dodging and juking for now. Still alive and kicking.
Time to jump.
Divide.
Oh, he got
That's an
dinked.
insane shot.
What a pre-fire from Divine. He knows that Leaf loves hanging around on that angle. Somehow Leaf survives. Gets a little bit of door frame between him and the bullet.
Now, great migration. PaperX making their way over towards
Great
Sentinel. Damage done
migration.
to Leaf, so he's not going to be playing as aggressive Leaf.
Still got a snake bite.
Could make the difference when this util starts getting sent flying forwards. Now with that C's and an A, there's a snake bite. Attempt to drop them. Haunt even committed on top of it. PaperX, a lot of util being used here, but to no real avail.
And they don't have an insert elsewhere on the map, so time really starting to tick down now. Getting dangerous.
TP over towards Rubble. Forsaken wants to stick this one as well. It's got a good clearance
Wow.
over towards A.
He's stuck.
That's a lot of unknowns in the minds of G2. They're wondering, has he TP'd into spawn? Where is this guy?
But Jonah's clearing it out quite diligently at the moment, and we'll still have a timing to stop this hit coming through.
Still going to be
try
tested.
to anchor with the Odin.
Still going to be tested, like you said. Forced to anchor now with the Odin in his hand. The door not opened up. The salvos to try and cut them off. Where it hurts!
Oh no. Only 10 seconds. Dog gets in there.
Which way to look, which way to stand.
I think they overcooked. They overcooked this one a little bit, Chief.
Long-range support with that salvo at the feet.
Not good.
Couldn't cross that boundary. Couldn't get themselves onto the A side. So PaperX find themselves.
I think they should have just gone C after that.
First round, I think, where we've seen one of the attacking teams look
His
a
pink
little
mouse.
shaky. Usually it's, you know, something excellent coming out from the defenders. This one, perhaps
Oh,
a bit
man.
too simple there for Jonah B. With only 15 seconds left on the clock. No threat coming towards B in the mid-round. No real risk that there was going to be a repop on the C site. Thankfully for PaperX, it hasn't broken their economy completely, but they are going to be coming in with a stinger and a judge on Jing. Maybe an opportunity here to end B and make use out of these short-range weapons.
Well, they might want to go for it, bit of a B split, or just a fake of the A util. And looking to go straight forwards. Flying forwards at that. That's a judge into the hands of Jing, and he could do some real damage here. Trying to take that peek.
Okay.
Smoked angle. Trent is no more. Obliterated in the process. Jorg, forward to the information. TP's back out to safety, but there's still a player down on the plant. Now finally going down.
Heaven control there, threatened from PaperX, and then once they know that G2 have seen it, they immediately drop back and try to fight on site, creating presence in as many spots as possible.
All players on site with the exception of Tavai. Taking that peek in the fight to be taken. It's an
Oh,
angle
Patman
from
is
Weapon, and that
shooting
beautiful
today.
work. Two players dropped in the blink of an eye for G2. They're going to be watching from the spectators.
They're gonna save. Yeah, they're saving the guns.
Back away from this fight. PaperX bringing it back up to 11.
But I don't think this is the right play. Because they have a lot of money.
Ahead of what PaperX were doing this round.
Jonah has 3K, Jog has 2K. Everyone else has enough money to buy.
If Jing had chosen
I would
to
go
stairs
for
there instead
this.
of Heaven,
Still out in the open.
I think he's going to escape to tree and find some safety. So both big weapons.
I would have at least played for exits there.
I don't think they were actually ahead of that one. I think PaperX really caught them off guard there with the fake.
Well, actually, let me see what the old economy looked like.
Trent here was down for the count, right?
Yeah, usually the rounds that I've liked seeing from G2 have been when they're
Really
fighting
nice from
PaperX
Patman.
as the plant is going down. This time they actually had
Alright, what's the old economy looking like here?
Literally the free round.
But Trent got caught.
Yeah, something's close.
Towards the end about a free round. I mean,
But Jonah was close too. Jonah should have played for exits, I think.
tension at its highest.
Hammond already had ult, so it didn't matter.
Tweaks as well across the board. Salvas far breaks open the room
Oh,
door.
nice shot.
Not anticipated from that spot.
He's a big game player.
He's a big game player.
Right when his team needed it, and the slightest gaps to work
Oh,
with.
man.
Disgusting stuff.
He is playing so well in this match so far.
Something may have found himself a bit of a pocket to play in. Still, players might be watching it. An awareness that door is open. It was Trent who was the one to do it. Shallow angle that he's watching this from. Flash. Still contacting up here, PaperX.
Leave from behind.
It could be that backstab.
Oh my god.
Quick 180. Snaps back and
That's
punishes Lee for
crazy,
the
dude.
hubris of trying to contest.
3 huge moments where Leaf has had a bit of a whiff, but this one might punish them the most. He's still got 19 kills. He's still playing
Had a
great,
bit of a whiff.
but big kills are getting away from him.
Lurks on lurks. Divide all that space over towards C. Open ground found, and something now can be the backstab.
Oh, what a time.
Still with that player disadvantage, but it might not matter with something playing like this. And like you said, the timing is everything. It's all about how fast G2 end up playing it, but he
Okay.
reveals it early with that killer to Jonah P. No one's turning to look at this right now. No one at all.
What? What?
Communication
Hello?
just going to miss. PaperX
Arms?
again from the brink. Again at the player disadvantage. But it's inevitable. It's
He's
gonna
gonna,
be
he
that
has to
12th
save.
round.
Now he has to save. Because he saved last round, so he doesn't have any fucking money.
Utterly and completely different if Forsaken doesn't somehow land.
What? What? What?
Go for the Cologne play.
Okay. Actually, that's not bad, because now something has a little... But he may have already had ult,
Forsaken
but...
doesn't somehow spin on a dime and land a 180 kill onto Leaf. The reactions sometimes from the PaperX players, especially Forsaken, seem inhuman.
Yeah.
Because he's reacting to the fact that he's being shot at, and sure, you can look at Leaf and you can blame him for having a bit of a whiff, but
That
how
was...
many other players
That was pretty bad.
this
That was pretty bad.
deleting the player behind him?
There's no way.
Look at Leaf's... Look at Leaf in the cam.
His model goes downwards.
He's like, what the fuck?
Moving down into the pit.
If Forsaken didn't land that though, I think it's G2's round. And maybe
Oh,
they're focusing
man.
his map, and now they've got to fend off map point.
Huge heroics from PaperX.
Was that Anders on the bench?
Bringing him to map point. Be disastrous for G2 to lose this opener in this fashion. It's exactly the way that the last time that these teams played each other ended up.
Oh, he didn't see Leaf.
11 lost to G2 and anticipating that TP deep into the back line. Jogamo's got his watchful eye onto it still. Bullets going to be rattled on either side here. Damage is being done either
No.
way. Judge in the hands of Leaf. He can't get much done at all.
Oh.
The rifles are singing in the hands of these PaperX players.
Trent is ult.
Salvo still an ult here for Trent.
Chance for him to get back in. But
He's
a lot
not
of
using
damage
it.
done to Jonah P as well.
He's gonna save it for
Have to use
tree,
everything at this
probably.
point. Space given up. Presence being shown. It forces the
What a
Armageddon to be used
bad
to take
ult.
Site control. G2. Meticulous, they're like surgeons when it comes to these retakes, just trying to divide up most of the site and see if they can take this one nicely. But they have to get down.
Am I wrong for saying? Oh.
Smokes, Valin does punish it. Forsaken dropped in that IGL dip. Jing from the side has got a nade waiting. Rebounds, but a little bit too shallow. A tap onto it. Horn needs to be dealt with. It's all coming down to the wire.
Oh my god.
Could we have it any other way? Map one.
Oh my
goes to
god.
PRX.
A 13-11 nail biter, back and forth from the very beginning. PaperX pulling it out from the brink. What a game to open playoffs here at Champs.
Absolutely unreal stuff. The best being brought
That's-
out of both of these teams. I
that's
cannot wait to get into the action.
disappointing.
We look forward to Corrode.
Wow, what a first game. What a first game to watch. That's crazy. I mean, it looked like it was going to be G2s. They won 4 in a row on the half. And then all of a sudden PaperreX just brought it back. That's insane. All right, let's play some games. What do we got? We got Wordle. I always go for alone as my first guess here. Stare. There is an R. Where would the R be? R. No. I think it would be. Let's try drape. Nice. Perfect. Okay. Oh wait, no, they put the mini behind the sub wall. That's so stupid, dude. Why would they do that? Honestly. How much longer? 3 minutes? Okay. Greek/Roman god, Martian, left spacecraft, split cup, departed. Left departed, split. Right now is how it's looking. But what would the other one be? Shake? I don't know. The Departed, The Martian. Wait. Progressive, liberal, left, blue, Democratic. Yeah. Cone, cup, shake, split. Kinds of ice cream. The Good Shepherd, The Rainmaker, The Martian, The Departed. Oh, they're all Matt Damon movies? I didn't even know that. I just knew that some of them were movies. Named Apollo. Apollo Theater. Oh yeah, Apollo from Rocky. Okay, that wasn't bad. Alright, let's do strands real quick. Simply divine. Simply divine. 1 minute. Simply divine. Is it a god type thing or is it like a luxury type thing? I'm not seeing any good god names. Sail. Sail's divine. Serene. No. I don't know. I don't like using the hints in strands, but I don't know what this is. Eve. No. Lean. Didn't think so. What is Simply Divine? What is Simply Divine? I was thinking Rapture, but there's no T. Rupture. Laser. I might have to use a hint here. And then as soon as you get one, it's usually easier to get the others. Herald. Angel. Wait, no. Angel. How is it not Angel? Angelus. Okay, Herald. Messenger. Heaven sent. Is there a harbinger? No, no harbinger. I don't know. Seraph. What the fuck does a seraph mean? A celestial or heavenly being originating in ancient Judaism. That's what a seraph is. Guardian. Archangel. Okay, got it. Got it figured out. Took me long enough though. Okay, what's wrong with the game? Hello? Are we back? What's happening? Okay, here we go.
Rounds, they are winning a game. They are so impeccable of bailing themselves out of these impossible situations, and this puts G2 now in a very rough position.
Yeah, and that's the reason why
G2 are in a very rough position.
So highly about PaperX for so long. They're a team that can wrestle themselves out of a variety of situations, no matter what they put themselves into.
I can't believe PaperX won that round.
It truly is incredible.
Or won that
It's going to be
game.
a lot of work for Coach Josh RT to figure this one out. Let's hear what he had to say going in map 2.
Jen here with G2's Josh RT. Now, Josh, it looks like the Teho from your side comes in handy when it comes to countering what's been going on in the current meta.
I like her,
Also,
like the
pearls
on and the velvet. It's interesting.
Even without slowing down on Lotus. So heading into map 2, what are your plans to kind of stop them from pressing W?
I mean, honestly, we were stopping them. I would say, despite the loss, I think largely we were successful. It just came down to 5v3s, playing some 1AT go poorly. Just like the heavy man advantages, we just need to make a small adjustment here and just realize like, hey, they're still PaperX. They will take space on you. They will be in our face, and not to don't give them the respect. So we'll take the fight to them, I think, and I think it'll be a better map too for us.
I think that's fair. Like he says that they didn't have any like problem stopping them, right? I think that's fair. They are not going to play.
PaperX has not played this map.
No.
Yes. And they
Please.
They're baiting us.
No.
Is it bait?
Please, bro. Please. Something on Reyna, Divine on Phoenix. No, I didn't think so.
They're gonna do a normal double.
They're doing a normie comp, bro.
This ain't Lotus, guys. Okay, double duelist kind of expected for the side of PaperX.
So this is the exact same Lotus comp. Yeah, both of these are the exact same comp that they just played.
Will give, but then retake take mid control. I think this is what you were highlighting in your telly. It's very good with that Teo drone to get info and then missile C's to retake. But PaperX, they're coming out of the blue with a new comp here and a chance to 2-0 this series.
I want to see how many shenanigans we're going to see here for the side of PaperX, how much this map was actually prepared coming into this tournament.
That's an excellent question there, Pay. I'm sure we're going to find out in just a second. Send it back over to your casters. Here's Brendan Sideshow for map 2.
All right, let's see how it goes.
What a bitter back and forth that first map was, and now we head into Corrodon. You know, like the Destin's already been talking about, discussing this one. We're going to be full, I mean, React Andy, I think, really, with the composition, seeing how PaperX play this one. It is a mirror their Lotus comp.
Yeah, it's mad that this is the second time ever that we've seen G2 play this comp, and the first time ever that we've seen PaperX play this comp. And this was also G2's worst map, and yet they've picked it here after just
Haven't lost a series in 108 days.
Over their Lotus comp and not even cracking on it. They just sent it, it worked, and now they're playing it again here. This is going to be mad. A lot of it is going to come down to what Kakuka was saying. How practiced does it look? How much time and attention have PaperX put into this map behind the scenes in scrims?
Jing has a sheriff. Big group up.
Heavy A presence to start.
4-player stack.
Viper wall towards A.
So going to face with the Viper wall up.
That's a good Viper wall. It blocks off 1, 2, 3, 4 angles with one wall.
There's no presence in mid here from PaperX.
Not at all.
5 if you count this little bit here.
But eventually spotted out now. Something. A couple of strays, swings and shots that he's going to be popping off. Prowler in his face. At some point, maybe forced to respect this one. Oh my god, that's damage done. Traded out though. G2 still get themselves in. Elbow control maintained by Devi, making sure to hold on to control of that area.
Yeah, Devi's position here is really nice to help PaperX on the retake.
Just spotting the head poking up. Really waiting this one out, but
I think this is going to go G2's way.
Paranoia has to be dodged to the one side.
Good stun.
As a response of that, Prowler alongside it. Time starting done on the side of PaperX. They are absolutely dishing it out now. Not giving it any easy fight.
No, he didn't have any salvos. If he had a salvo, I think maybe that would have been different, but no salvos.
Devi's position ended up being the pivotal key.
It was everything.
Yeah. Trent used all of his utility keeping
I love this thing.
from the link position. And then it almost
I have ADHD, probably.
Over there. I'd like to see G2 more proactively try to fight for positioning in the post plan. Forsaken also threw a smoke towards the end there that wasn't even on the spike, so you know we might see some.
Man, watching games like this makes me want to play.
We don't know really where Corrode lands in either of these teams' map pools anymore. Was towards the bottom of G2's, but they're clearly feeling decent about it. I mean, picked it here.
That's purely off the smoke timing.
That's crazy.
He takes a peek, he takes a shots, and
I'm in with the Spectre.
Spectre in hand.
My Spectre don't do that.
Forsaken, so damn eager to get involved.
All right, the next break we have.
Just be walking straight into the sidelines here, but it's all managed. Everybody's going to be.
I'm gonna take a nap. No, I'm just kidding. Next break we have, I'm gonna go downstairs and grab some food because I had half of a sandwich, but
Position that they're running. I mean, it's allowing them at the moment to stack really heavy.
I'm still a little hungry.
Sights, you saw them on the pistol, put 4 players on A to begin. And just leaving Devi with his Vice util, the whole B alone. I wouldn't be surprised if they do some aggressive.
Man, I love Mini so much. I can't believe he's freaking streaming.
Looks like B might be where he's looking to
try
to contest.
He's got a judge, man.
Yeah, that's a bit wild. Tucking into
Try
this
and get
corner.
into the corner.
They were flash haunting this every time.
Uh-oh, this could get deadly. This could
Oh
get
my
dangerous.
god.
Just the one before he gets out.
How has he found the timing quicker than the haunt landed? Jonah P didn't even wait for the haunt, or rather, sorry, Jorg didn't wait for Jonah P's haunt.
Just expecting that they would respect it, I think. Once they're ready, waiting with the C's. Looking at different angles here. I mean, he's worried about mid, still lands the shot!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Following with the TP, cheeky enough, but it's all being watched for, and this is a bonus conversion. Waiting in the wings now. I mean, PaperX could not have got off to a better start here on Corrode, a map that they've been banning.
Don't know Devi. Devi, okay.
It's a crazy
Okay, Devi.
for something to tuck himself into a corner that 100% of the time G2 Flash won't clear that.
Yeah, so now something I'm really interested in is Raze isn't incredible on this map, so I'm interested to see if there's any Raze value.
Patman with util in his hand, but Patman is so fast to react and respond.
Big dagger? No.
That's devastating.
What?
First map.
No.
It was all
Absolute
going well.
silence.
Pistol rounds looked excellent from them. They also got
Okay, I'm gonna go down. Just rolled over my foot. Oh,
I can understand why Josh is saying we only need to make some smaller.
Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine.
Jorg and Leaf on their own together were 12 and 3 in first kill to first death,
which is ridiculous.
That's absurd. That is utterly monstrous from Jorgamo and Leaf. Now, of those rounds though, PaperreX won a third of the rounds where they were down in a 4v5.
That's even more ridiculous.
That's ludicrous.
I mean, that's looking like Team Liquid out here.
And I mean, you watched it happen, didn't you? There were multiple 3v5s, 2v4s.
Yeah. Big clutch rounds where they were able to really peel away with it.
And what it led to was that PaperreX won a large majority, actually, of the gun rounds. 2/3 of the gun rounds went over towards PaperreX. So they were able to come through despite losing double pistol. Now here, G2 have put themselves in a hole really early on. So this is going to be a very difficult one for them to get themselves out of.
Yeah, how do you dig yourself out?
I guess you would be expecting this map to still go defense-sided. But a lot of my expectations about Corrode are being challenged here at Champs, as we get the different regions' ideas matching up against each other.
Quick timing.
The double duelist, for example, that Pacific are running a lot of, does seem to do pretty damn well on the attack side.
Yeah, but we haven't seen any like specific. Oh, Raze has been really good here yet. It's only 3 rounds in, but.
Say too in general. I don't think I'm that much of a fan of PaperX's comp. I think the Raze is worse than the Waylay or the.
That's
Neon,
what I'm just saying.
I've no doubt that it's comfortable territory for Jing, and he's going to make it look good at some point.
Yeah, Jing is just an incredible Raze player.
Comp is comfortable. Trying to force the meta fit. Doesn't bode well for a lot of teams.
If you're PaperreX, play some wacky stuff. It's, it's
but usually, I mean, the
absolutely
wacky
wheelhouse.
stuff is leaning into their wheelhouse, right? It's roles that they want to play that they're comfortable with.
Did you play the Yoru Waylay on Haven? Jing looking to take a fight down mid against this drone.
Yeah.
Risky, very risky. Don't want to give a gun away here.
It's only 30 seconds left for G2 to play with. A lot of util's been pulled down to them early.
Oh, he's heard that.
Yeah, TP.
Actually, he might not have done. He's not calling for the full rotate.
At this point, it should be very obvious.
Oh my God, Devi.
Stalwart defender. The one to try and lock this one down, and he's being precise as anything, just trying to pluck off the heads away from the shoulders. 15 seconds left. Double face in the end here. The TP into the back line. That's a timing. There was an
Oh my God.
Still with the shots. Leaf is raining down lead upon them.
Oh my God. He's only 9 HP though.
These are hammering blows, and it's brought G2 into a 1v2.
But they don't know where something is.
That's what something has got to play
Uh-oh.
with. In this spot right
Oh my
here,
God.
it's a sharp aim at Trent.
Leaf just destroyed them, bro.
Just like that.
That's a criminal round again.
Yeah.
Because I think Devi did so much here. Double contesting, slowing down massively, which plays Jing and Forsaken into the site. And yet, Leaf is just on a heater. Hits 3 fantastically crisp shots with the Sheriff. And steals a MasterCard 50 away from PaperreX.
There you go.
Filthy work to get it back in.
Well, we saw a lot of thrifties on map 1, at least in the first half. Something now pulls out the operator and looking to try to take an aggro angle on A. It's hard to op this line though.
Yeah,
when
the Viper Wall.
Yeah, Leaf's Viper Wall gives you a lot of things to worry about over here towards A. You see actually he's pre-aiming the right-hand side. And the horn broken immediately.
Going for a bit of a clearance.
He's taking a lot of risk here, but not punished for it.
Okay, Crash about to run out. We'll have to respect this at some point.
Well, I think he'll respect it when he has a drone in his face.
Skate Crash has faded.
Time to jump.
Oh.
Slow play from G2. Much slower than we saw on Lotus.
Every single second counts. Between these two teams, drones can be popping out into your face, which is broken. Hello,
Oh, he's
Submarine
alive?
is still there.
Huh?
Yeah,
Huh?
in your face and a couple of stray bullets as well. Still alive though. Salvo
Okay.
forcing him back
Okay.
and away alongside that seize, and there needs to be that collection across fire setup.
Okay. Trades come back and forth. Batman
Still
ults.
trying to find their way forwards with this one. Ults are being earned up. A lot of avenues uncontested though, and Jing looking to see if he can take that fight. There's that punishment we were talking about prior. Against PRX, got to keep guns out because they will be willing to take those duels and take those fights indeed. It does go both ways. Trent.
That's a big kill.
Massive one. Frees up the flank away from it, now has the armor gun. He's going to be using
That's a really good ult.
He's been doing that a lot. Hasn't really been saving his utility for post plant.
Just trying to buy a bit of time, and that nade rebounding. That's going to be a perfect position. Leaf surely goes down, has half HP, drifting away, and it's a half clearance. Jing anticipating that it was cleared out. Leaf, the savior once more.
Well, he's had a monstrous couple of rounds there, hasn't he, Leaf?
Yeah, Leaf is going crazy right now.
That corner was clear.
I mean, I don't blame him.
It was very close, wasn't it? Trent also hits a really important shot there onto Patman because it gives him safety in yard. They know that then both of the retakers are coming from this spawn area. This kill, had it gone the other way, had Patman been able to clean out.
God, Nate.
Don't think he was getting that. Good setup towards the end as well, actually, in terms of playing around the Viper wall.
Another early timeout.
Ready to swing through that, so even if Leaf hadn't been able to get the kill, I think the trade would have been there. And this is something that G2 do slightly differently to almost every other team that are playing the Viper composition. Leaf is just putting that wall down on A every round. I thought it was maybe because it was their first time playing this version of the composition.
Yeah.
But it's interesting, they seem to want to take fights through mid quite a lot on their attack.
Just open sight lines.
Yeah.
Don't worry about the wall in their face, their own wall, right?
Yeah.
Which normally a lot of teams are going to take it
I think part
slower.
of the reason too is if you wall up in mid, you might be inviting an opportunity for something to flash through it. And
take the timing.
yeah, your opponent to seize control of those timings. PaperX taking attack time out here. The brain trust of Alex and Mini, seeing if they can figure out some kind of adjustment to what's been going on. I mean, the Thrifty, in my opinion, was just Leaf hitting shots. I don't think you have to be too worried about that one again, but the slow A take is probably going to be a major theme of this attack half for G2. So round 5, one to pay attention to because it could well be replicated.
Seconds are dwindling down here as we get into round 6. Big presence from PaperX over towards B as well. They're going to be claiming a lot of that side of the map.
Who's next?
Central drift now going to be used by George to try and set them forwards. The drone Forsaken is going to have to vacate evac cord 4, needs some help and reinforcement potentially from his team. Something. Waiting into the sidelines, but now he's out into the open.
Okay, trades.
Instant response, balance straight there. Wants to try and take the fight to him, but the IGL dips him. In the process, pit down.
Can't get the plant down.
Gives him a bit of coverage. The seize is good, at least with that connection, and it's going to slow down these PaperX players, but where do you call for? Rotations abound. They're looking to
The
go
nade,
back into mid, but there's a flank.
Raise nade is useful to stop plants.
This is a weird one. Leaf's going to have to drop his pit.
Jonah P.
Oh, no,
The timing. Just missed it. Wasn't on the sidelines. Device spotted out. The pit's going to be falling as well. Quick scurry away. They know the B's open now for the taking.
Might be a timing here for Devi at mid.
Just like that, Forsaken as well wants to fill in the gaps. He's got that ult earned for that occasion.
Horn.
Picking up residency.
Horn push back Devi. Forsaken, it's all on him.
38 seconds. Comes down.
What a shot.
What is that?
He's so good.
Disgusting stuff.
30 seconds left.
Playing and weaving around this smoke. Made the B side his
There's
again.
probably like
One more option really
5 or
left to work
6
towards it. Is this B side? They have to find a way past it, but again, Forsaken
of the top 10 players in the world in this match. Look at that, bro. Look at that.
He is utterly unbelievable. This is the kind of form he was in at Masters Toronto.
He's getting tagged by bullets left, right, center. He's taking unopportune fights. Like
He's won the round on his own, essentially, hasn't he? I mean, he gets to kill one bullet valley, ults to the other side of the map, and holds them single-handedly from getting any level of space or plant down. I mean, the way he plays when he's on like this is just utterly remarkable.
8 and 3.
Something's got the op back in hand. Looking over towards A main again, but this time on a bit more of a passive line.
Yeah.
Not as aggro as he was playing previously. Bit more respect given.
Bit of a bait setup. TP for the information. That's a drone. That does
That's actually through mid.
Still wants to square it for the
He
fight.
missed.
There's no exit for him. He has to nail that shot. Either side, shots going wide. There's an orb to play around. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way you're going for
my
it. That's
God.
far too cheeky. And Leaf will punish you for it.
Cutting through. Well, those are the kind of wild plays that you've got to expect when playing against PaperX.
Left and around.
Low percentage chance, but he still goes for it. And actually, they're looking to double re-clear into Leaf again on A.
Leaf doesn't get 2 here, right? Okay.
That is a lovely clearance for Forsaken. Juts out, and this guy is walking on water at this point. He could do no wrong. Pacman, nowhere safe to stand, but he does find a slight pocket to play in, and even adjusting the aim towards the final moments. Jorgamo delivers them back from the brink. Gives them a win con.
Super aware, kept his gun out the whole time, ready for those fights.
30 seconds left.
But he still need the flank coming through again here. PaperX putting such a premium on that. And Jing can distract enormously. Still full util and an ult. Really how are you going to look at Forsaken in the middle of this?
Exactly. Still eyes are trained towards main. That's an off angle to be held to the corner. Showstopper.
What?
Good movement straight from the
Okay.
side. But again, it's going to be Forsaken revealing his hand from the spot. And Jorgamo supplementary with the spam. There's a smoke in his face, but that will be dissipating. And he gives it up for the even fight.
No.
Still, shots are going wide. Going wild. With a smoke propped up over towards the top. It's an impossibility. Surely, Forsaken, you can't be winning this. 7 bullets!
Oh my God, 7 HP.
Jorgamo just about wrangles control of the round.
I can't believe the Raze ult didn't kill Trent.
When you watch Forsaken, he makes you believe, doesn't he? That one was an inch away from coming through with a ridiculous clutch. You can just tell in the way that the G2 players are playing against
Oh, I guess he got around the corner.
They are fearful at times. As soon as the smoke isolates Jonah Pease,
Wow.
in hook. Ults come online though. Jorg with a huge one. 3 big kills of the 4 he's got on the map. 3 required to convert round 7. And just keep G2 in it.
Just use the whole gun.
Users for that one.
This has got something on a deep line. Again, you look at the VOD of what G2 were doing, and they were doing Flash Horn to clear B. Pretty much every round they were going in that direction. And yet, something still wants to fight it and contest it to try to see if there's a gap. Something I really respect about PaperX's defense. They will try to find gaps in stuff that looks theoretically good.
Always testing.
You got to be in it to win it.
Yeah. Always with that raw confidence in their own aim. To be able to buy themselves a bit of time, get themselves out of some real tricky spots. The shots rattled off down.
Early Yoru up.
Something again with this information. Oh, dimensional drift going to be used, and he spots out a multitude of players while he's at it.
No, he's caught everyone.
Get out of there, bro. Okay.
Everybody apart from Leaf.
Back over towards A. Everyone but Leaf, and Leaf does collect. And now the triple face as well. Punish onto Jing.
Like, once again, I feel like that's just kind of a wasted ult. It's like, oh, there's a couple mid. How are you gonna work off of that?
Now those peaks.
I'm just gonna save, and they wasted an ult.
Swinging from mid after something has just seen. There's 4 players in mid. It's going to be so difficult to catch people without guns in their hand there. And then Pacman, I think, probably could have played that a little better than wide swinging with an Odin. So this round, not my favorite that PaperX have put together, and it's going to allow G2 to tie things back up 4-4. You often see the attacking teams try to find timings to exec as the defenders use Yoru ult. Because you don't want to just give them the info and exactly where you're playing, but this round G2 just kind of sit back in mid and wait for PaperX to peek into the...
Well, because that Yoru wasn't really good.
Used to happen a year ago.
Honestly.
Where G2 would just hold slowly, solidly, and allow PaperX to make the mistakes. It's really
Leaf didn't even have a gun?
Against PaperX now, because they make far fewer mistakes.
Hold on.
The player form is amazing. I already talked about that on Lotus, where you saw G2 dial up the tempo. But here, maybe because PaperX are playing Corrode for the first time ever in a match, you're actually seeing these kind of mistakes come out. Maybe it is a decent idea for G2 to just slowly be defaulting around the map with guns out.
Yeah. 30 seconds left.
Defensive tag timeout called here by PaperX too to try to...
Now, I'd be interested to see some more double scan stuff on Loaded, or on Corrode.
Unbelievable round from Forsaken.
Like, Sova Fade.
His form is red hot right now. He's Forsaken, this guy.
There's not really any other scan initiator. Like, KO kind of is, but I mean actually reveal.
IGLs that I would consider from the fragging variety, but listen, if you look at the scoreboard right now, Valorant sitting near the bottom. It's just that PaperX difference, I think, as well. They've got shooters across the board, all 5 of them. ready to hit back. So it's part of the reason why it's hard to control the pace, like you were saying, against them. You do need shooters right back. Leaf has been doing a pretty good job of that, have to say, have to credit him.
He has. It's a strange game for Leaf, actually, this match so far, because there are moments that will stick in your head of Leaf really messing up.
Bach is so funny.
Yeah, and his lurk on A that he didn't convert as well when he should have done. Oh, that round didn't actually go against him from what I can remember, but actually the majority of what Leaf has been putting out there has been really solid.
Yeah.
Like I said, dominating the first kill department on Lotus, he was 4-1. And then just generally racking up a lot of kills against a team that is going to put the test on your aim. But yeah, you've seen a couple of lows, but a lot of highs from this guy. A reminder, he didn't actually have a lot of practice recently. He was out for 5 weeks.
Hospitalized for
Yeah, I mean, but Leaf is just that good, bro. What do you mean?
He hasn't missed a beat stepping back into the seats. We'll see how this pressure and how PaperX are really going to be able to keep up with.
They're just fully giving sight.
3 players stacked up towards it. They have the entirety of the pack all grouped up here. Jonah B.
Wow.
Shots in the dark through that smoke. Something has been head ripped off. Steel Garden. Near sighted. There is coverage.
Okay, you got one.
Timing has to be perfect.
No, fake clear. Come on, Devi.
But it goes both ways. PaperX are still in this fight. Evened up. It's that 2v2. Patman off onto the flank.
Oh, he doesn't know about the other.
Jonah B leaving that time in for Leaf to collect. Devi in a 1v2. Testing with that shorty in your face. There's a lot of damage done. Dropped down to barely anything at all. Quick tap as well, trying to force Leaf out into the open, but he swings at the right time. Chops the head clean off.
Wow.
10-2, another big round from Leaf at the top of the scoreboard for G2.
I mean, it's tough because, like, Jing had the right idea to run in there and try and stop the plant, but he only had a Guardian. So he did get one, but if he had a Vandal or a Phantom or something, that would have been much better, you know?
Get the advantage in the 3v3, and part of that actually is because Forsaken didn't clear the corner properly.
Not bad, though.
Steel Garden
3 in a row.
Jonah P to only play with a shorty in hand, but Forsaken didn't clear that box. And now PaperX dropped onto an eco.
Leaf has an outlaw here.
Trying to do it. Trying to take fights towards that A main extremity. Nade and a horn tucked that corner.
We have been seeing some raise
Let the Utah bleed out of PaperX.
value, though. Like Sideshow was talking about how he prefers the Waylay to the raise, but
Stuff, potentially, especially when you spot these players as damage done through the wall. Patman's still alive. Jing
close.
For a peek of his own. Expecting to be not anticipated there.
Chunked down, Jing and Patman, but not eliminated. Still a 5v5.
Leaf is at 69 health. Nice.
Forsaken keeping a little bit of this control and information towards A main.
Slightest of angles as well. That's something he wants to work with. A lot of bodies going to be trailing towards him now. He's going to get his chance for a fight. Just TP's back to a bit of safety.
Oh, that's a nice haunt.
Hold this one again. Inserts himself forwards. The salvos at his feet along with the clone. That is ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Dismisses them with a wave of a hand, but he needs some help out now. He will be dropped. Jonah P having to trade.
Poor sheriffs, though.
Okay. Leaf is gone.
And Forsaken as well.
They're pushing Devi.
Two players of G2. They have been picked apart at the seams here. Every single avenue accounted for.
They're not going to expect him heaven.
Sees up and over towards the top. There's a lot of damage done, but as that smoke
Forsaken gets him, though. What a round. Oh my god.
It's overwhelming against the presence of PaperX.
What a round.
That caliber of players, and it doesn't matter what weaponry they're working with, they will take the fights against you and win it.
This is such a good play from something.
Yo, I mean, like, genuinely, who is gonna win this series?
Enormous amount of time for the rotates to come through. Forsaken, I told you, was already on that aggressive angle at A. He got around into B main based on the distraction of his teammates.
5-5. Last game was 6-6 at the half.
That's been constant.
Yeah, they have. They've been trying to get that flank going all the time, haven't they?
They're both low on money. No, actually, because of that thrifty, PaperX are gonna be okay.
Something with an op. He had a bit of a quiet game, but that round giving him a bit of confidence, and now he's going for the walkabouts.
He's walking down.
This is such risky business.
Jing's watching his left or his right.
It should be hard actually for something to play this
holding
defense side.
It's a game of reactions. It's a game of
Oh
reactions.
my god.
Of which something wins out. A lot of damage done in the process, but how do you win against
That's their ult out. so they don't have tail for post.
Wall is heard, wall is heard.
What?
There's a gap in the play.
Forsaken
Holding it, and that timing was taken.
should have been holding that, no?
He might think that he's trapped them all in the choke.
Players drifting in as well from the side. This is an angle as well, something.
Okay.
Counting for it, sees the barrels. Damage done though.
Another thing where it's like Forsaken thinks he's being held for. Someone just peeks through.
Trying to deny that plan. It's tapping.
Are they gonna rotate?
Trying to pull them out into the open. PRX not giving them an inch though.
The double fake tap.
Something went all the way around.
On a really aggro line. Now he starts to creep forwards.
Comes down to heroics. Jorg very much alone when he's holding this one.
It's basically just a 2v2.
Overhead. Needs some help, needs some bailout as well. The timing is going to be, has to be picture perfect. Picture perfect.
Yeah, something is. Oh man.
It's Jorgamo to punish.
Yeah, it was just a 2v2 on site. Like something wasn't really there. He wasn't there for it.
Moment there where it's actually a PaperX player with util in hand getting caught. Some monstrous big rounds coming out.
That's unlucky. I mean, that's unlucky.
Dead even in this game. It does feel like Lotus again. A big recovery from G2 actually. They're the team winning more of the gun rounds.
Look how stressed out they are.
The attack side of Corrode does feel really strong.
I mean, this is crazy stressful.
Defend on A, 4-player stack Forsaken's called to start
Wait.
this B round.
Wait. No, what? Am I stupid?
There's a lot potentially thrown at him now. Looking for the A split, but just
Forsaken has a Bucky light shields, but he has enough to buy full shields in this last round.
Most of the way being cleared out. Jorgamo has all this space now for the rest of his team. Wall up on top of it. Something's going to be answering him back immediately. Nightfall. Dimensional drift. There's a potential timing to be taken as those cues are cut away. Something could really be
Unless that's
punished. The weaponry never quite ideal, but still the damage is being done. Showstopper. He whips
okay.
it out,
Okay.
straight in and through. Tip of the spear.
Okay.
Exiting out of that ult. It's a mad scurry. It's a mad dash through mid.
Oh, okay. 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 It didn't even come into effect, but that was a mistake from Forsaken there, and just a misbought.
First time we've ever seen PaperX play on this map. And only the second time for G2 with this comp. Could be anybody's game still coming up.
We're definitely seeing Raze like benefits. But when G2 played the Raze, it was like alright on defense and it sucked on attack. So is that Ethos? No, it's not. That was quite a half. I really don't know what's. We just need to see how the Raze does on defense or on attack. That is, because yeah, G2 played it before. It was all right on defense, like not incredible on defense for them, but where it really struggled was attack. And so we just need to see if the double senti comp works there. Also, I think when G2 were playing it, it was solo Raze. So the Yoru definitely brings in a lot, you know? Man, it's wet and rainy here. I work as a landscaper, so I got the day off. And I was like, perfect. My favorite two teams are playing. So I'm really, really glad that I'm able to be here and watch this. All right, let's bring it back.
The pace that these two teams are coming at each other with is just unbelievable. And Forsaken has been
Forsaken was setting Leaf down.
All day long at this point. I mean, he has been unreal, and it's taken heroics from him, to be honest, to drag it 6-6. G2, credit to them, they brought it 6-6 in level, because early on, at the beginning of this map, it was looking like all PaperX off the back of this guy right here.
Yeah. Take a look at the Coinbase Econ report. I think Forsaken might be the only player shutting the Leaf down. Yeah. Done 758 damage to the guy.
That's what I just said,
but
bro.
What a treat we have to open up playoffs. Two teams. arguably the favorites to win the tournament. I think that's what most people think. We had a poll earlier on that reckoned 75% of you out there thought the winner of this was the favorite to win the entire thing.
And I don't blame them.
No, because
Now, someone in my chat said the loser of this is going to win it all, which I think is an interesting take.
Team is willing to take risks. Players are just
Lead first Jing, who will get the next kill against the other. No kill, neither of them is going to kill the other player. I think Leaf is going to get Jing.
Absolutely, and hopefully we do get to see potentially a map 3.
Leaf is really good at holding angles here.
So far this series has been delivering beginning to end.
So let's see.
Very slow course
They're gonna
PaperX taking a little bit of B control. While Forsaken pressures elsewhere.
So they're farming up Razelt. That's the one that they're going for.
Starts some of the rotations from coming through, because you see that the Raze was the one who picked up the ult orb. So when you know that the Raze was over here towards B main, you're thinking, well, that's where they're going to finish. If
Dog got the ult on A too.
And that little piece of info now allows PaperX to hit a weaker A site.
I'm interested to see all the frenzy buys recently. Like, you're holding that with a frenzy. Jonah just goes walkabouts, gets a kill. Okay.
Walk down, Divide being punished. Smokes in the face though, now spells it out. This is going to be leading and landing over towards an A hit now for PaperX.
Oh, you got a headshot?
It's a kill claim. Jonah P shot in the dark as well through that smoke. It's his head who ends up going down. Paranoid sweeps though. That is a massive collection. It's only Batman who can put a stop to this.
Holy shit, dude. Forsaken is just so good, dude.
To reinsert himself, get back into the action, get back into the fight.
That's insane.
On their side. Another pistol round here for PaperX.
Jonah P had done a great job actually pushing down, but he gets caught through the smoke. And Patman, gotta give him the credit. No way.
Double jumping classics.
Ridiculous.
Oh my
God.
God.
That's unbelievable. I didn't realize that was how it happened.
No. I was thinking that paranoid.
What's my VFL looking like?
No, he didn't.
No, who does that? You get paranoid, your decision making.
Oh, it's logged me out.
To you. So the near sight doesn't matter.
Just for
Again.
That is insane.
We've got a FPX buy with stingers. This is a really shocking buy, actually.
Now on Lotus though, G2 lost the advantage of the first one to a Thrifty that came through immediately after. PaperX will be hoping to avoid that. What a cool pistol round idea as well, just baiting, faking, with the fact that the Raze picked up the ult orb. A lot of prep going into these pistols from both of the coaching staffs. But once more, you got to get through.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was a Thrifty here. Okay, not anymore.
Something does his best with it, just ghost in hand, knocks the heads off 2 G2 players.
But yeah, they only had 2 ghosts and 2 stingers, so like it's not a very strong buy, but they're gonna be set up pretty well for next.
A lot of util forwards see it. Ingrained position.
Like something Patman both have 2K.
Oh. Be able to
Oh,
make the most of this one. This is elbow control given up. The plant is down though. 3v3, you got to think the weapons.
Ben's got a stinger now.
Surely going to be enough. And still
No, they give it to Leaf instead.
Ready and waiting. The timing is taken just right on that. The
Really great.
They can't really deal with these players, and it comes down to a 1v1. It's Trent versus Forsaken. No easy pickup in terms of the weapon, but a stinger is found, salvaged from the midst of all of it, and the body just peeking out. Forsaken loses out. No way.
Oh my God.
It's always happening like this, man. Listen, pistol rounds be damned. These teams are going back and forth. Thrifty wins after the fact. It doesn't even matter.
I cannot believe at the end there that Trent was ready for the.
Is this the third Thrifty?
How much they've adjusted their brain to deal with PaperX.
I mean, third second round loss.
That reswing, there are so few players in the world that would do what Forsaken just did there on that timing, and somehow Trent snaps back to it and hits it mid-range with a stinger.
No, PaperX. So it's the second one then. Or let me check the other.
Again, next round, yeah.
So
I'm gonna check the other map.
of the same B exec maybe here, and we get to see some of the attacking.
No, it's the second one. Second one.
If you're gonna run a raise
But
on
still,
the attack side,
that's
and it's
crazy.
Jing, you're gonna have some weird double blast pack pathing. Otherwise, he might as well be playing, you know, like a Waylay or a Neon or something. Not that he particularly does very often.
Oh, here he comes. Yeah, double satchel. Straight
Okay.
into the smoke. That was layered down. It's almost like an anchor smoke that he wants to play around, weaving in and out. Gives him some cover to play.
Yeah, this is
in
an
as well.
interesting
Gives some
smoke.
uncertainty into the back of the minds of G2. Forces the drone out. Nice and early. That's walking up with it as well, not to reveal the hand, but does get the reveal off still. Plant down for PaperX.
Not very much space in the post plant, though.
I never want to count them out, though.
5v5 retake.
It's just a one.
It's 3 sheriffs. Oh, there goes Devi.
Big ass map, so that paranoia is going to be gliding forwards alongside the flash. Anything to try and push them back still. It's a gun differential at this point. Raining true, and they've managed to spot out Jing.
Oh my god, what?
They ran out of bullets. Still the damage done. His
Jing
players
ults.
barely alive, just on a shred of HP.
Oh, he wasted his ult. Oh man.
Scary as it looks in the midst.
He went for the ult towards the end.
I think he should have saved it.
Fraction of HP between the two players. The ult would work, yeah. I'm finding it hard to criticize. Maybe Alex and Minnie will be losing their minds in the coaching booth, but when you're that close, when you
Oh my god.
kills inside a smoke like that, and you have your ult
He runs out of ammo.
third round of the half. I'm not mad about it. You know, you can send that kind of stuff. That really looked like PaperX might be able to get 50 back in the other direction. Something's actually picked up the attack op, so they're not going for another play with the judge and another fast pop round.
Jonah going well. I'm really
Slow, trying to work.
happy that Jonah's been playing so well recently, because like he's always been like a solid guy who helps like his team, but the past stage, like stage 2 and in champs, he's been popping off and like being at the top of the leaderboard, which he never really did before. And a lot of people are like, yeah, replace Jonah P, you know, but I'm really a Jonah P believer.
Crash fading away, still on an aggro line. Same could be said for Jorgamo.
Just gets another gate crash up too. And when you have Jorg fighting here, you can afford to stack 3A. And Devi, I think, has broadly failed in his job at pushing back Jorgamo on B main.
G2 are ready for a tussle. It's going to come down to the aim though. And shots fired. Oh, that was a jump spot from long range. Something still creeping ever so steadily up towards this angle. Paranoia.
Do you see him?
Bit of respect forced out of it. Prowler into the corner gives the acknowledgement here to PaperX, but the salvos are slowing them down. 38 seconds left.
I don't know if he did or not.
Let out of this G2 squad. Nade rebounding. Second wave of salvos. Seas does connect again. It's all meant to try and slow them down, but again, not much left in the tank here for G2. It comes down to the weaponry at this point. Gunplay. And how well can you trade each other out? Both satchels used. Just crouch peeking into it. Jing dismissed readily. Reaction time test.
Oh, Devi.
Two players. Very ready for the fight that was coming their way.
Trent picks up the op.
Fundamentally better round.
Not great. Not great.
They didn't push the aggressive Yoru off the line. So in terms of the macro game, G2 had 3 players, the strong site in the right place on A. And then one of the things I think that G2 have been amazing at on Corot, even when the map wasn't working for them, is their hold over towards the A site. I think they do a great job of playing these nice corners, crossfires, and using Valent smokes to make it really tough for the attacking team to actually get onto the site. PaperX back down onto a bad buy.
Fowler does clear out Jorg from that spot. Again, not so ready to count out PaperX, even when they are on the worst buy. Same idea as when Jing had that judge the first time. Inserts himself into...
Yeah, the raise has actually been helpful on the attack. I like that smoke that they're doing, you know? It's a deep or a shallow smoke. Something gets that kill. Oh my god, something! Now they have 2 Buckies and a close smoke. Valen TP's right past him though. Oh my god, dude. Something is hitting. What the hell?
And this time it's this guy on your screen, something. Turns the flash.
Oh, man.
Knew that something like that was coming towards him. Turns it, deals with Trent.
What a shot, dude. And then double Buckies in the smoke. Oh my god, dude.
It feels like he can do no wrong. But that was a pivotal one to get PaperX back into this map.
Definitely was.
Because the
What on
attacking ideas,
earth?
apart from this B exec, don't look amazingly strong. The B exec though does look difficult to deal with. I think you've got to be putting somebody.
So just for reference, here's my FVL. I've got something as my IGL, which is already doing great. Let me just mute this real quick. Yeah, something's my IGL. I've got Forsaken as well. And then the DRX game, DRX FNATIC game, I've got Flashback and Boaster, because I didn't really know who was going to win that game, but Flashback has been playing really, really well, and Boaster was one of my, like, I got him because he's a low price, honestly, but he actually did really well in the group stage, so who knows. And Verno is just, again, low price, but it has an opportunity to pop off, and then I think NRG is going to make a deep run into the tournament, maybe like top 4, definitely 5th, 6th at least, so I'm expecting good things from this team. Yeah, anyways, let's go back to it.
And a couple of days of practice during those off days between groups and playoffs.
The doubled up mid gets smoked off.
A bit of rest. Both teams happy for it. Bit of spam on either side here, straight down mid.
Oh, he sees him. Wow, that's a nice TP.
So it goes both ways.
I think he's noted 3 players in mid there. But it doesn't really tell you what side they're going to end on. So a 2-1-2 defense for G2. What
Gets...
There's no way.
Oh no, what?
Well, he definitely didn't think the Trent was there.
I mean, nobody's usually there. Nobody really holds there. But still, that's interesting.
Something now committing an ult.
They're going to have to dig themselves out of this one.
2 players spotted. They crash and spawn as well, but he's going to be loose for the ult, forcing the reclearance here and respect by G2. All of A is open as a result of this.
Wow, G2 over-rotated, I think.
Like it could have been that B split.
Literally 5 players all reacting to that ult, and now G2 realize what a mistake they've made.
Yeah, that was definitely an over-rotate.
Really deep positions. You're going to have to clear so many angles and corners, maybe even a mid-lurk.
Long rotation times as Thorns in through CT.
Something sold in the flank.
This could be how PaperreX win a 4v5, another 4v5.
They don't have any smokes though.
See if they choose to use it. Smoke off onto elbow. Thorn's going to be deaded off. Sees, connects. They see that. The trail points it out. Jing rebounds with a salvo as well. He's out into the open. Patman,
yeah, Jing was stuck there.
Mid, looking down this avenue. He knows where most of the Iris coming.
Oh my God, Devi.
Shuts him down. 1, 2, 3 shots. He's looking for that 4.
Oh my God, Devi.
Sublime.
Oh my God.
Looking incredible there with the aim and the reaction times. Nothing that G2 could do about that. So
let's see that again. 1, 2.
A wider swing from Jorgamo. You watch this, and because the reactions are so fast,
but also they're,
it just looks like G2
I mean, Devi is crazy, but also G2 were peaking like one at a time.
The world at trading right there. In fact, by the numbers, the best team in the world at trading.
They're just going 1 at a time, man. I don't know.
Like noobs.
9 to 9. Big ult expended as well. Jonah P. Snap into the
Hello.
side. Still wants to really gear herself up and try and take that fight, but his own head that gets ripped off in exchange for it.
I don't think you have been here the whole time, because I asked you a question and you didn't say anything, like, a while ago.
Like it is. The spike is making its way over into that direction. Slowed down though by the salvos. G2 trying to buy themselves time to get back in.
But I don't expect you to be here the whole time.
Top of the plant. Another wave of util. Salvo's doing a lot of damage and flash on top of it.
Stinger.
G2 still, they might be able to make the most of it. And Leaf is going to get his chance now to really show up.
Well, thank you for having it open at least.
Does not pass. PaperreX now. They have that open avenue and they're going to be jumping on it.
Jorg and Trent trying to head them off. But I fast enough here.
Asked if the audio levels were okay. Like between my mic and the casters or the webpage. Because I want the video or the live stream to be a little quieter so that you can hear me talking over them. But when I'm not talking, I still want them to be able to hear you to hear them. Nice shot. No, he can't get that gun.
Can't quite find it. Still some big ults as well for PaperreX, especially Device.
looking to go down to the spike here.
Oh,
But
there he goes.
they clean them up instead. And you're right. I mean, the idea is still being put together on either side here, but it's PaperX
I,
still
lo
the lead
I
by
love that
1 to 9.
kill line. Sweet dreams, asshole.
Good trade on Jonah. Just making sure that he's not able to get a second in that kind of spot. That's crazy.
Yeah, you just don't expect. You don't expect him to be up there.
Thank you.
PaperX can be so late to Corrode in terms of ideas that they're showing, and yet still very innovative.
I think they patch it over with just their game sense. Being able to find the right moments as well to take those peaks, and the aim on top helps out. That is an operator in the hands of Jorg, though. Forsaken gone, your smokes player down and out for the count.
Big adjustment here from G2, using a paranoia
Double
early,
prowler.
getting the op onto a deep line as well. So now PaperX are going to have to slowly try to re-clear over towards A with their Fade utility.
Yeah, Forsaken keeps going down first, which is really tough because against the op you can't cut his line.
And actually, these players over towards A haven't heard anything going on towards A main. So the drone comes out, confirms presence towards B. And it's on Trent and Leaf to try to hold.
Still guarded. Overlapping most of this one here still. Players trying to hold this one down. And Leaf intentionally maybe even just getting caught into this one, but he does shut down Jing nevertheless. He was vulnerable up. The Classic makes short work of him. Holding onto that elbow control. It's a critical element. G2, it went wrong for them in the past with these B hits.
A 3v5 again.
Surely they don't win another one.
There's something in it. It's going to be filthy stuff. Still, Dimensional Drift should clear him. He's spotted out here. 2 players now noted, making comms noted to the team, and in through that smoke.
Yeah, they don't win this, right?
Onto the ult. It's all coming out from that link angle. It's up to
Right?
Something and Patman. Can they punch a hole through this one? Flipped on its head. Spike being diffused, stuck all the way. The coverage is inside for G2. They got bodies on bodies here. Ready
10 to 10.
to end, and they bring it level now.
I see this going to OT. I see this going like 15, 17, 16, 14 maybe.
Losing those player advantage spots was letting the map slip away from them. This, very disciplined. A utilization of an ult as well, by the way. Jorg choosing to use this one and got tons of information and a kill there, as you pointed out, onto Divide. And then so many bodies to stop Patman. And something doing anything towards the end there.
Valorant has not been holding his own though. It's interesting. Some PaperX have way more kills, like generally, but it's 10 to 10.
They know exactly where he is. There's spam coming through. Decay down, seized up into a spot.
It's 1 HP.
The nade and the seize.
He's 2 HP.
2 HP. Barely alive. It's long range as well. Supplementary utils. 1 salvo used by Trent to try and help him out, so nobody could really cross past the boundary.
If you look at that back in the VOD and you're one of the PaperX coaches, you're thinking, man, that is so unfortunate. We played that pretty perfectly at the start of the round.
There's going walkabouts here. There's so many angles to contest and account for. This is ridiculous stuff. He's right past it. I mean,
He gets away. He didn't even check. Oh, he only had a judge. He only had a judge.
Jing 1 away from being able to get his showstopper online. Would have loved to play for A main.
Making moves now over towards A. That's a shot to the head, though.
On down to 50 HP.
Like that, and still, Jonah P squares up. TP up to mid, Forsaken.
Yeah, this is mad. They're pinging out towards it. Jorg is looking for it with an op in spawn.
Yeah.
They're gonna go B.
Trent is actually really important here.
I'm trying to hold this one back. He's feeling the heat now. He's turned up all the way. What is that? Shots are fired. And
Forsaken, come on, keep your gun out, bro.
Starting to flood in their way through. Jing has an ult to work with. But in a 2v4, looking for another kill, I think, to really set the pace and maybe given that allowance to use it. It's not going to be quite the case, is it? Trent is on top form.
Okay.
Holds back the onslaught that was from PaperX.
That's a monster round from Trent. The shots he hit as well are spectacular flicks.
How is he alive? How is he alive?
Walkabouts really got a read on how to defend A and find timings past what's going on, but these shots from Trent are magic. Winning 3 separate 1v1s with a Vandal at close range, stopping off. And giving his team the lead. Jing, though, did get that showstopper up, does have the judge, same B exec, looking like it's going to be run here again.
Play. Leaf is not in a spot to really contest this one, but he's found a pocket to play in. It's his own smoke that's bloomed and blossomed, a showstopper. Not finding any marks, bit of clearance is needed here, but they don't expect
Oh no, he knows. He surely knows. He surely knows.
The time of the the plan. TP behind. TP behind. They've missed each other. It's all down to this and the okay, Judge in the hands. It's all chaotic.
What a crazy round!
Oh my god!
It is traded. Now to Nightfall. It's gonna be
What the fuck, dude?
Ults on ults to try and find this. Jing presses forwards. There's an advantage to be found. He's hunting it out.
Leaf has been doing that with these little smokes too. That's not the first time.
Result of it, but paperrex still ingrained. Good positions to be held. Just comes down to the shots, and with something missing, that one, Valen, he might have just opened this up for them. It's a 3v3. Try lays it down at least with that flash. Shots and fights all going their way. Jorgamo.
Oh, that was almost a no scope.
But not fast enough. paperrex level it out, 11 to 11.
They were very set up in that post-plant scenario at the end there. Absolute chaos. Love the idea from Leaf. Really sneaky player.
Oh my god.
And he couldn't quite find the trade there, or rather, the second kill.
Forsaken saw him. Forsaken saw him.
His final play towards the end, actually, though, in the 3v3 that wins it out for paperrex. I believe it was Divine setting up his post-plant flash.
Forsaken literally saw him.
Allowed him to get the kill onto Valen and grab the others too. 11-11, again, exactly like Lotus. A 6-6 half into round 23, dead even again.
Teams could not be more even. Taking chunks out of each other in the process. Heroics are needed on either side.
There's surely one of these two teams wins, right?
The bracket is stacked.
Surely.
The execs have been working. So why switch it up? Why change it? paperrex send it flying forwards here with dimensional drift from something to try and at least pave the way. Clears out most
Sight's
of the side.
clear.
Gives them that info. The rest of his team can just walk into
They're
the
playing
fight now.
retake.
Looking to play that retake. Spike down, gearing up. Refine into
You have all the Vice util now.
Forwards here. Jorgamo's going to be caught though, near-sighted. Worrying predicament that he could be placed in.
Jog hasn't been playing that great this game. Shaken has been trolling some of these rounds.
Punished as a result. The pick could be exactly what G2 needed. The flood, the avalanche, now it's all falling to pieces.
Something got behind him, how?
Down to the individuals again. Divine something, they have to do it all, and it leaves it down to just something. Jorgamo with the defuse, stuck all the way. He knows the safety now. Surrounded by his comrades. It's G2 up to 12.
And the script from Lotus flipped on its head.
Wow.
G2 get up to map point. That stick into spawn. Jonah P, I think, is so aware to be able to catch what kind of play, what kind of absolute insanity Forsaken is up to next. And this time the flash from Devi watched for, and they weren't caught in the same way by those. Devi's actually coming into this round with no armor, deciding to force up into it while Leaf picks up a Judge, holding really close. It's the B exec again, maybe? Or
Judge versus light armor, no armor.
This time, though. G2 are ready for it.
They don't know. They've never gone here before.
Will it be map 3?
Something did it, so they might predict. They might expect something like that.
Switch over here looks like a really nice adjustment. When the boombot's broken that early on, though. Warning signs, alarm bells should start to ring in the heads of paperrex.
Yeah.
Push back early on before.
Absolutely.
I like the candy cane.
They played around where Jorg just got posted on B and it let them triple stack on A, but this time, of course, because Leaf is tucked in this corner, you can't get 3 players stacked on the A side.
Something's found the timing in through Link. They think mid's clear, I think, from the drone. So yeah, this gets taken down.
Getting one away from ult.
Could be pivotal.
Is he gonna plant?
Getting a kill. They're not shy. Now starting to get a bit of a move on. Satchel's forwards as well. It's all on Jonah P. It's a nade at his feet, a flash on top of it. The salvos to try and help him out. Again, that util comes in handy. Sees laid out on top of it. Again, the second wave of the salvo. All an attempt to punish. 2 players being caught and collected.
Salvo's a little small.
It's gonna come down to the gun duel. It's gonna come down to it here and now.
Jin gets his ult.
The map, kills it, collected and claims it. It does even it up into a 3v3.
He's just gonna stick it.
Does he get out?
Oh.
He can't escape it. Goes down with the ship. But it might just be your G2 sailing into a
Something.
set. Bring us all the way. Something is going to have to go huge. Plan it for him. A flash dodge.
They're gonna fight.
Avoided.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Perfectly. Something. You can't be doing this to them. A tap from Trent trying to pull him out into the open once more. But it's all
Oh my god, something.
want a 1v3 to push them to overtime.
Jesus Christ.
Played that in the finer moments. Isolating the fights.
God, that's incredible. His ability to ISO once in that spot is immaculate. He sees the jump peak and he just swings to his right, knowing that Trent is going to come out after
Oh
Trent.
my God.
That is why people are talking about him as the best player in the world. And he's on
Oh my God, dude.
G2 thought they were going to ascend. Got some more Kuro to play. Might be going to the lower bracket.
Going to put a sour feeling in the bottom of your stomach if you are G2.
I mean, those are the kind of
Oh my
moments
God.
that stop G2 from being able to lift a trophy in Bangkok. Is that kind of stuff.
Heroics, clutches, the mechanics on display. Quick thinking across the board for PaperX here. Now will clear out the spots, so something again, we'll have to respect this one.
Divine was solo anchoring on B quite a lot
Dog
in these kind of moments, but he was
needs to, you know, activate an OT here.
If I save this wall for after the clone.
He was doing really well on Lotus.
That's a really nice idea. Was catching them a lot on Lotus. Good adjustment.
His drone, no signs of life.
Jonah, or Hammond instantly falls in that space.
It out, or you just move over it as a pack. 3, 2, 1, TP up
On top, but he's blind. Devi gets one.
Finds it in through the side, the trades on top. Jonah P still trying to play it forwards and
Ooh.
expecting that something could be on that corner. Lucky to be alive in a spot like this, but a paranoia. Perfect once more. Forsaken gonna lay claim to the site and help his team.
Something, dude. Something, dude.
It looked for a moment like something might be denied by the Prowler in his face. But the player that's just pulled off a 1v3 gets another triple kill to push PaperreX up to match point. Fighting, scrapping, high tempo.
Oh
never
my
letting the
God,
fight go
dude.
down. Flashes raining in. Constant pressure. Constant disruption onto G2. And the coaches hit the panic button. It's not just strategic adjustments at this point. It's also the mental.
I wonder how much Mini is really affecting their gameplay. Like, I think that he definitely helped on the defense, right? But how much is it Mini's like macro calling? And how much is it just, you know, PaperX are just great?
One of those teams could well win the tournament. One of those teams must go out in last place in playoffs. That's just how the bracket works.
Yeah.
So, could it be either of these teams? It's almost unthinkable.
It ramps up the tension all the way if you go out here.
The
At this point,
are just nasty that you're going to have to face. And if you want any chance of winning the trophy, if you lose this match, you've got to make up.
He has 4 drinks next to him.
Doesn't get easier.
Something on 27 kills, Jog on 13. Fallon only on 10.
Survive in this spot here. Their minds are drifting over towards Ascent, thinking that they were going to be playing on that, and they need to lock in to the here and now.
I'd love this to go to a 3rd map. But
Because one more round will do them in.
oh man.
The defensive play over towards A has been really nice. Jonah P's had such a great balance of playing the aggro and dropping back at the right times.
Hyper aggro stuff that. PaperX.
Feels like a fake though.
Something's just running in.
Waiting outside B. Spike's starting to go in that direction. Something putting max pressure on. Drawing 3 defenders over towards the A side.
His TP's ran out.
Bunker defensive protocols really early.
Moving over. Drone to re-clear this one.
Droning it out though. They know it's a fake.
Twisting the tail that they're weaving, and now they're sending it flying forward.
King runs in.
Build their hand.
Oh, Jog gets him though. He's low.
But out wide into the open. These shots need to land and land. They will. It's all on Leaf on his shoulders.
Oh, I just saw Devi do this exact same play. Spike's down on site.
Have been amazing at winning when they've been down players, but not this heavy.
No, a spot like this when a spike is in enemy territory. G2 have persevered. Unless absolutely everything goes wrong. From the way it's looking, very unlikely.
Constant smokes being refreshed in their faces.
Leaf has contact. As soon as he takes it, the players are going to swing out.
Still a lot of util available as well. Salvo, sorry, not Salvo, the stun, double flash.
skip past this.
He got one.
Just leaves it to Divido, and it is inevitable at this point. Time trickling down. Bodies reinforcing it. G2 are not finished
Okay,
yet.
13-13. What did I said it was either going to be a 16-14 or a 15-17. 17-15.
Drop into really passive defensive positions, and it opened up this massive gap on the B side where it looked like it was completely foam. And yet Giorgamo teleports just in the nick of time.
Nice round, Nate. You're insane, bro. You're insane.
You're
Actually,
insane.
what Alex said there, he said we could have just walked in. The whole game plan is to open up the B site, and so he wanted his team to contact maybe even into that spot. Look at this clash.
Here it is. A brawl to gain the advantage. The edge onto Kuro between two of these teams have been so damn evenly matched. Paranoia sweeps. Salvo on top of it. Damage
Gets
being done,
one.
but it's their feet and a salvo. And it's all
Holy shit.
How's he got three? Where has he found that? The timing to be taken up mid. And he thrives underneath it.
Another huge numbers advantage.
2v4.
Defy looking like the only player that could put a stop to it. They're going to go back into his kind of position. No, they take the safer rotate. Back fully through spawn. And not even making any noise. Trying to give us few sound cues, informational cues.
They're slow walking. I mean, they have the time.
As a pack. Got to see that Leaf triple kill in a replay. He's just taking a fight over towards A-Link.
Yeah, for real. How did he get three?
Had to be knife out. Just taking the timing from all that presence of PaperX trying to push back.
And PaperX are playing mid pretty softly on the defense side. In fact, you could argue both teams are. Both teams
They still have the wall here.
And in the late round, in the post plan, PaperX have actually been pushing like this.
They get through it though, 3 through it.
Otherwise, things could get sticky here.
They're double flanking and it's really fast actually.
That first line of defense. Grouped up here, Patman and Divide trying to make the most of this situation now, but Kizigoto
Don't peek 1v1.
Unfortunately, first one not going their way. Patman even just revealing his position, and immediately you can see the G2 players scurrying forwards. Jonah P trying to buy time and try and take that fight, but
2v1, he has ult.
As an ult turns up, Nightfall now scatters, gives a confirmation. One player spotted. He doesn't know where Valen is. Horn even broken. Time ticking away.
Oh man, he did hit both of them, but it's just tough to walk through that smoke, you know.
Once more, they find themselves
Nice try.
cusp of map point on the cusp of potentially bringing this one to Ascent.
Oh my god.
What a triple kill from Lee.
1, 2, 3. Holy crap.
In the back of something's mind, he's thinking there's a little timing through mid here, but he's a tad late to it, and Leaf strikes.
Come on, PaperX.
22 kills. 3 players. Absolutely cooking for G2, keeping their team in things. Forsaken's pulled out an attack Odin against Jonah P's defensive Odin here.
Potential for a bit of counter spam. Doing it most of the time here. Paranoia sweeps on either side. A handshake at a Utah, but as soon as Jonah P reveals a fire, it could be going straight back at him.
Oh man.
Thought he was set up for success there with a fight potentially, but now
he's tagged up.
It's such a nice ante because Jonah's been tanking the Horn on the site, but Jing just went too early.
Drone clearance through, Valen off to the side.
No man.
Down and an avenue of his own.
Oh no.
Not in sight here. And we should be going to Ascend. This is just a bloodbath and a blend of
Okay.
players are being pulled into. Forsaken does at least collect the 1 kill. Spike in his hands. The players rapidly approaching.
If anyone could pull the magic out, it would be him.
1v3, he's got to try and find these players and see if he can collect the kills.
Oh man.
Puts him in the grave and send us all the way to Ascent.
Wow.
Could we have it any other way between these two teams? They have brought
These guys are so good.
It's looking amazing out here, really, isn't it? PaperX and G2.
Literally, you could make a top 10 players list and it just be these 10 players.
Yo, Forsaki, you probably think I'm talking shit right now, but I love your skincare routine. Let's go. Nice, boy.
So they...
I'm sorry, Nate. I took the A's, Nate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nate. I took all the bullets for you. Nice. Let's go. Hey, Trey, you don't get the freebies, but you get the impact. I get the random ass fucking hard ass kills. Trey would have died and then been like, bro, I don't get any freebies.
changers. It's about competition, pure
Okay.
happiness. Like a crazy experience.
I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Yeah, that's all I have to say. Back. I'll leave this on. Hang on. There we go.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby. 全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Okay. Who's gonna win, man? I don't know. This is such a close game, man. I don't even know, man. How could you do this to us? DRX are getting ready. Man, FNATIC vs DRX is gonna be a banger match too.
All right, everyone, welcome back. And look at that. We got G2 picking up the win, but goodness gracious, it took everything for them to be able to get that one. I mean, it was kind of the story in map 1, and we just had that story continue here in map 2. What were your major takeaways from this?
Kind of what we expected for today, but those last rounds, Leaf completely came alive in the overtime, granted it to a certain extent the victory for G2. On the other side, PaperX, even something getting to overtime. But I think that to me, the turning point started right at the beginning of this second half. We have that 6-6, right, like on the previous map.
Yeah.
And we do not know what is going to happen. But to me, this is the, we made a plan that it actually worked. And it was actually after this that Trent got a brilliant play. And he just decided that, I think it's the eco that they win after this.
Yes.
That Trent got. And obviously started the rolling for them. But yeah, I think that we got a little bit of the same that we saw on map 1.
Yeah.
But G2 actually learning from some of these mistakes. There were so many rounds that were an absolute mayhem.
Yeah, and you know, you can see it in that track too, right? Even though they were able to pick up that first round, he got 3 immediately for G2 in that situation in the second half. And then from there, they just continued to add on to it. But you did have PaperX really inching their way back into this game, which is why we ended up going to that OT. But one of the players, though, that you got to highlight is Jonah P. I mean,
absolutely.
He was
pushing from the defense, getting the picks with so many tools that G2 had to play with. It was actually him.
Yeah.
He participated in 9
These
of the opening 5
games were just insane.
Just from the defense. This man with all the flanking coming from
Forsaken died a couple too many times, I think.
That one, you know, his shot was just so clean.
So many of them.
He really has been finding success. I think Pansy was in the back. We were talking about, you know, the teams and stuff, and she was like, you know, Jonah P, what more can you say about him, right? The guy is just, you know, it's like her, like, secret weapon for the team.
Yes.
And he always has been. The professor always finds his mark, and Jonah P just continues to just impress.
But it is
He's
easy
going
for
crazy.
a player in his role to just fall a little bit into the oblivion, as in, yes, his utility, we see the Prowlers, we see the Hunts, we see all of the
He had
sieges that
26
we see, of course,
kills.
coming in from both of the teams, and we see the effect that he keeps having on every game, playing the
9 first kills. So Jonah was the one taking the first kills a lot. He had 9 first kills. Compared to Patman, who had 0.
Yeah, thanks very much, GB. I was listening in to G2 for most of that map, and it's always an affair when you're playing
Forsaken had
against this
6
PRX.
first
They
deaths
are
to 0
so
first kills,
tough
by
to
the
deal
way.
with. They're always trying
And
to
Leaf was
dictate
5
pace.
and
The
0.
thing that stuck with me the most was the demeanor for G2. This is a team that, despite how fast PaperX wants to play, they were always trying to slow things down and keep the comms very calm and intentional. And I think they really achieved that goal. When you listen to this team play, you can see the experience both individually and as a squad. They do a great job at, well, having clear ideas within the chaos, using a lot of brevity to convey that and to just keep calm under that high pressure situation. A big factor in map number 1 was losing the player up situations. It was 2 5-on-3s.
Yeah.
Key rounds that G2 lost to let that first map slip. Here you can see how intentional Alex and the team were at keeping that under control. I want to specifically applaud Leaf, who was having a great game individually, but was also always keeping a very clear mental picture of what his opponent was trying to do and helping to relay that to the team. It was a great start for G2.
So I wonder if
They
Mimi
put
was
it to
like
map 3, but
in their
PaperX is
comms.
a tough team to put down. We'll see who can finish this one off when we head to that map 3 and when you check back in with the analysts.
There was something very important that Mimi was saying, and she was speaking about Leaf. I love the fact that he is playing on B, especially when you're playing against the double duelist, because he can actually use his molly and has
So,
easier fight
Ascent,
wins, even in the small adaptation.
probably G2's best map.
13-11, 15-13, and now we're
PaperX.
going on the last
You
map.
see their
We have not seen
map
G2
stats
play
for
in the
Ascent.
tournament just yet,
But Ascent's the bread and butter map. You know,
They
it's the
haven't-
bread and butter map. It's the map that everyone knows.
They played it once and they lost.
I'm always down for some team reaction, so I really hope that they don't change the call.
I wouldn't be mad about that. I
In
think that actually
champs.
would be kind of cool,
In
you know, especially considering that
stage 2, they
you know,
played it
we have
once.
seen Chambers effectiveness. I was seeing
And they
it, you know, quite a
won.
bit in the Americas region, right? We were getting a few chambers in play.
But then when we compare that to
as well as you had mentioned, right? They have run that before. That is a thing that G2 likes to run. I know Baby Bay was the one running it for them
G2
prior, but then they had slotted in
Oh,
stats.
they told me they were going to sub him in. I was even getting more excited for this one.
I mean, look, I
haven't played it
love
at
Dre to
champs.
death. That's my boy. But if I see Dre
And
walk up on that
they
stage,
played
I'm
it
just
6
like,
times stage 2 and was 100% win rate.
all right, here we go. Let's see what we get here. And you were right about the chamber. We got that on the other side. For
I think
PaperX.
G2 have this. I think G2 win it just because of the map.
Problems. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we were speaking about the Sage and the
I don't
Master
know,
coming
though.
into the tournament, how she could be different. Probably we're thinking more in the hands of Davai, but I want to see him shine. I think that in the first map, he was one of the catalysts of them managing to get the win, but I saw him a little bit missing on this second one. For the side of G2, with the amount of Deco that Trent has played, I hope they, I mean, he definitely knows how to drone.
I wonder
I'm going to be paying attention to the
what
rest of
the
lineup, though.
A lot of control on that PaperX side, right? You got
Absolutely.
a lot of control.
Pick rate of
You have that
Vice
Sage
is
lockdown sites. You have that Vice to lock down sites. Curious to see, though, how G2 break through this and, you know, try and, you know, play to those advantages while keeping the comms calm.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I want to try to, I want to see a G2 that is still going for those kind of plays. I think that Joe has been excellent throughout the tournament. Here again, he just needs to triple down on it.
All right, folks, let's go ahead and send it back to your casters. Let's get map 3 underway. Here's Brennan Sideshow.
Could we have it any other way between these two teams? Map 3 is Ascent. It's double Sentinel versus double Sentinel. You're seeing a lot of head-to-heads being made manifest here. The Duelist is something, and Jorgamo going to be battling in that Yoru head-to-head. And you've also got their own little twists, I suppose, as well on the double Sentinel comps that are being played. Leaving on the Chamber. Can he have that continuation of form from that last map where he was such a heavy hitter?
He's been outrageous in terms of their opening kills.
Vice 24% because she's never picked on Sunset Binder Haven.
First kill to first death. So Leaf is absolutely someone to keep your eye on. PaperX with this
Omen.
composition, they struggle on the attack side. They need
There's
to put
probably a
together
bit of an Omen problem right
incredible
now.
defense.
He's at 84%.
Rounds like this, mighty,
Will Alex slam their hands on the desk before the start of round 6? Oh, what a shot. Nice trade, though.
Before he's gone down.
Technically another opening kill.
So wait, we have Patman on Sova. I don't think of him as a Sova player, though. I think of him as a Fade player.
You've got the wall placed down over here as well towards Catwalk, so it's going to stop any potential pivot. You know, you cancel a B hit. Normally you want to go up through something like Catwalk. Well, that's not really available to you, at least for the next 30 seconds. And Leaf was the player controlling over towards A main, so you've got to be slightly concerned that some nutcase on PaperX could have gone walkabouts in A main, because they're the kind of team that does that.
Could be the case. They're also going to be walking straight into Thorns laid down early. Jing with 2 slows.
Absolutely. It's about whether
He only has a classic, though.
G2 could push him. Force him to keep his gun out.
Gets one out.
One layer of it now. TP into the back.
Both slows used already. 30 seconds left.
Good job at slowing them down. Look how fast Forsaken's coming.
With a tag. He knows he's there. Dogamo tight to the corner here. Actually, a bit of awareness is going to miss just for Jing, and that still players are starting to look to see if they can float all the way back in with that frenzy. How the hell does Dogamo get this value?
He's so good with it.
Too controlled, man.
Yeah, the G2 frenzies have been kind of crazy.
Something of Forsaken now having to get it done. Sheriff in the mid. Something already going to be picking off. Jorgamo. He's gone in a 2v2. Anyone's game now at this point here. There's potentially an in. The PaperX have earned themselves. We'll find out.
Holding the cross.
How it gets going. A lot of damage being done. That
It
is
has
so
dart.
precise in terms of the shots. And Trent has to reveal his position.
Okay. He's low on ammo.
Something. Still delivering these shots.
Oh, something. Man, what the hell?
Untouchable on
He's just
pistol
that
rounds, it
good, bro.
feels
He's
like
just that
recently.
good.
The ghost in hand delivers 4, and that's another 4v5 round to add. Now this one maybe a bit fraudulent in terms of the 4v5.
He's just that good.
4v5 for about a fraction of a second. Leaf immediately comps that out, but it's something's incredible. Aim with the ghost.
Last bullet. Last bullet, by the way. Last bullet.
4v5 wins across this match so far. It didn't really slow down that much on Corrode. It's a big pistol round to get because PaperX have struggled a little bit with this composition.
Give it an eye as well on the angle that Leaf loves to play.
Nice shot.
Very aware. They've done their homework.
Same spot he swung from in round 1.
Yeah. Going to be the one controlling A main early, so a bit of
Nice
anticipation.
shots.
Already going for the quick cleanup over towards B main, ensuring that there's no players they can slip
Oh,
past
oh.
that one still.
Oh, yeah. I
Nasty
thought
shot
you
by Jonah Peter,
missed
certainly
that.
Something was expecting a different angle. Round like this, just looking to do damage.
Something goes down 1 point away from getting his ult online. Will make it slightly easier to deal with PaperX maybe in round 3. But the net is tightening here onto Jonah P. and Trent.
Yeah.
And PaperX deal with them fairly easily.
Yo, hang on. While we're in the bonus round here, I just want to show this crazy stat. So something's at 9 and 8 first kills, first deaths. Forsaken's at 1 and 11. 1 and 11 first kills, first deaths right now. And 3 of the G2 players have 10 first kills. That's crazy. Forsaken's just throwing his life away in these matches.
Like to play though is that they get Leaf onto deep angles over towards, you know, fighting B, fighting Catwalk, fighting Market. These 3 areas of the map are crucial. They also like attack opping. Good Leaf play quite a lot.
Really, a lot of early util denied on the side of G2, but the drone wasn't. So Leaf has managed to sharp into more forward approach. Clone.
I was a little behind.
Good protocol for taking a bit of cat control there without smoke, actually getting deep onto this line. And they've set Leaf up to take a fight over towards, you know, deep spawn Market, something like that sort of way in. Very white face, good adjustment by Jorby, steps himself.
I was pretty far behind.
To be putting him in his place still. An awareness there from Patman, still watching that angle, but Jonah P has found it. Targets are toppling, and now Divine is going to be the one under that pressure. He's going to try and hold them back now, just with that stinger. Seen out, but as he's placing the util, that's a pretty poor timing to be taking. Leaf running a mockery over them right now. They seems to be aware of the fact Jing does return that fire, but he's got the rifle and he's looking to get out while he can.
They don't need to save this rifle. Jing looking like he doesn't want to take the 1v3. Just playing his life in this kind of spot.
Yeah, he
So,
maybe should have gone for this.
for G2 to be able to take this one. One of the
I
easier
don't
ones
know.
that they'll have in this attack side when the economy is slightly weaker for PaperRX. Wasn't massively weaker though, and G2 did exploit a lot of gaps here. You know, the pathing when you look for Leaf, he takes a drone down mid and then he's walking all the way around into spawn and then through into the B site. That's potentially something that Patman will look to plug up. Patman actually went forwards into B main, looking to try to take the fight into Jonah P instead of covering that mid gap. And so I think it's, when I've been watching PaperX, it's more those kind of things, the macro game, leaving holes in spots.
Yeah.
Best teams in the world on Ascent are super tight and disciplined with all of those timings. It's not a map, I think, that PaperX have historically enjoyed playing that much. They used to run like Harbor Rainer here and stuff.
They've had many of them on this
Just
map.
to throw crazy curveballs. They probably played the most comps on Ascent of any team ever.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
Yeah, it's made them enjoyable to watch for sure.
Something has an operator and an ult, so they can play for a bit of a retake setup and get him posted on aggressive lines. He's looking for Leaf at top mid, but the rest of G2 in A main.
Flash in your face alongside the dart. It's not broken in time, so it gets a clearance into A main. Smokes though, layered on top of one another. Bit of presence now backing away. Something has been using his ult for more just mid-round information. Especially on the slower attack side rounds of G2, so he might choose to do the same as Gatecrash fading. Not too worried about it though, he can even use his own ult as a bit of an exit strategy if he gets caught there. He's going peeking past mid.
He gets smoked off and he just walks in front of it.
Doesn't care.
PaperX things. And now he's got the feeling that they're not actually taking mid, so he's looking to punish where else they could be.
Trent jump spotting, but that timing just goes a little bit wrong. That's a shot to the knee.
It's actually
Took an arrow to the knee.
Wall.
And probably to the knee.
51 health is what Trent's working with here, trying to put together a picture of where G2 are trying to end. And Leaf
Oh,
is
nice
there.
shot.
Back. Damage was done, potentially just a half armor, but something is punished nevertheless. So we're going to be sending it forwards now, flying without Dimensional Drift to trying to clear up most of this one. Does spot Devi through the back, pings across the board here. Wall's going to be tripped out. Jorgamo.
He still just comes out on site alone.
With Devi. 1v1 onto the side, that could mean absolutely everything. Still, they haven't dealt with him, and he is drifting in. They've really taken this fight together. Devi, a chance. That's all it will remain as well. He's going to be sent straight back. To spectate now and watch as Forsaken. Isn't really going to be making a play towards this one, not on a 1v4.
This is one of those classic examples of a great round put together on the attack side by G2. I mean, their game plan with this composition has been better than any other team. The way that they escort their chamber player, whether it's PaperBay or Leaf, onto such good positions.
I still can't believe Baby Vay was doing so well.
And I think especially against a team that loves to peak on defense, Leaf could just fry. This could be a map where Leaf runs away with things in this half. It's going to have to be something that PaperX are very, very aware of. Because they do love to dry challenge. Forsaken keeps his gun. It's going to be helpful because the economy is not in a good spot.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a team that loves trying to take a timing and go for a swing. And if you're facing into Leaf's op or his outlaw, wherever
Two saves in a row, if not great.
Really bad time of things. And he's fast enough to get set up right before something goes for it. And there's only a fraction of a moment there. A rough wrong jog, but he actually played that really nicely. The Yoru ult, and then the patience to just control the site and keep Devi locked into the back boathouse.
Early timeout.
Adjustments to be made. I mean, listen, it's 2-2 for now, but that's off the back of the pistol round win to follow up. For now, G2, when you think of them as a team as well stylistically, I would always say that G2 is kind of favored play style. Into double sentinel, you always want to be playing slow control.
This is where Mini is kind of meant to come in and help.
For PaperX, it does kind of slow down, I suppose, those timings, instinctual as they may be for them.
Yeah.
They do like to peek a lot, but when they're playing double sentinel, the comp restricts them. They don't like to be restricted.
Yeah, I completely agree. I actually think that, now we didn't talk about this too much, but I think the map veto slightly misplayed here by PaperX because in the second round of bans, they got rid of Haven. It's not a map that they enjoy.
Yeah, I don't think they should have let Ascent through. Ascent is G2's best map.
Difficult to deal with. And I think that would have been a more interesting.
And it's not even like the top 5 for PaperX.
Towards the end, so certainly if we do see a rematch between these two teams later on in the tournament, this is one area that I expect PaperX would make a change don't think they would want to end here.
Yeah, I agree.
With me having said
I
that,
think
maybe PaperX come out with a win
G2's gonna win just because of this. I think PaperX needed to win in 2.
Not looking too great, and it only takes a few on the attack side to feel like you're in a
It's
dire
2-2 though, you know.
on a set.
Everything can happen. They were down on Lotus.
Again, trying to take this one with a lot of confidence, but
Nice
not
shot.
too much more in terms of follow-up.
Yeah, but he gets one. How does he even get one?
It's ridiculous. I mean, it's a Forsaken difference.
Okay, but that is one of the only 2 rifles that they had in that round, and that's fairly unrecoverable.
But a quick scope.
Ooh, missed shot.
Something.
A lot of respect from Leaf there.
Yeah, still alive. Quick reactions as well, just to peel himself back. Damage being done. Stray shots as well, just in case there's that util forwards. This wall difficult to deal with.
That teleport all the way right behind Devi. I think he'll have heard it.
Here.
Jorg coordinating a play.
Players gearing up on PaperX's side as well, looking to see if they can take a bit of a fight, but that's a triple face over wall, onto the wall. It's going to be triggered.
Gets
still
hit.
blinded up. That's a near side onto either side, dropping down.
Oh, he
Current,
missed.
Still, they adjust to manage in time.
I can't believe Jog didn't see him though.
Crack open that side. Jing and Smoke going to make a play for it. Still, Leaf has got this one locked.
Oh, nice shot, Jing.
Onto that jump spot and jump peak, but with just the Bulldog.
Maybe grab the op and save again.
Maybe able to give himself something a little bit better.
Oh,
but Jorgamo is going to
they
be
knew
right
that.
on his
They
heels.
knew that's what he was going for.
Had Devi had a rifle in that spot, maybe we'd be looking at a different round, but G2 another slow, controlled one. PaperX finding it hard to force a fight. They look to try to fight here through tiles. G2 punish. They try to force a fight over towards A main, Gelato area. Leaf TPs away. And that just leaves them with their passive bunker set up on B. Currently, that is the spot that G2 are looking to punish.
I'm gonna get it, Nate.
All right, op v op now. Not necessarily looking at each other. Leaf instead getting posted in A main. Wine to clear.
Oh, he knows about it. Oh, what a shot.
Straight out. Jorgamo even with the punish onto the main player. 1-2 combo.
That should be the round. G2 are going to slow it down because they know that PaperX love to flood in, but the drone is going to give them info that the site is theirs to take. And a 5v3. They had cleaned up quite a lot of those.
I'm a little worried that G2 are running away with this.
G2 were great when they had this level of advantage on Corrode.
PaperX immediately going for the save as well. They don't want to play towards it. Already 2 players down. They've got an operator in the hands of something. It's not the right weapon
Man.
for the job.
Not good.
So it is another round, just one off the back of the barriers dropping. Kill going their way. G2 are the masters of this style of play.
Yeah, they're extremely good at it. Again, PaperX are the ones that try to increase tempo. G2 are the ones punishing. And that has been this map so far.
Yeah.
I think you could model the whole match by how much G2 are able to punish. At the start on Lotus, G2 had to increase tempo. They had to play as fast as PaperX in order to just keep up. Then Corrode, they start to slow the game down a little bit more, and they get rewarded for it. And here they're slowing
Weird,
the game down massively.
the observers don't see the Yoru flash flying. They only see it when it hits.
And it's favoring G2 more and more. This round, Forsaken and Jing looking to try to set up a double swing off the back of space that in theory the slow should have controlled for them. But Leaf has egoed
In theory.
and Jorg has as well, just tucking in onto that angle to punish Jing. Great shots hit by both of them as well, to credit the G2 players, but they're anticipating that refight from PaperX and getting onto good lines early. It's all about that. This whole comp, the way that G2 play it, is about getting posted on good angles before your opponents.
Something still with that operator. Jutting smoke down that's going to be layered down by G2. Something tries to take a timing as well. Instinct perhaps, but he could be lucky here. Thorns at your feet. Clone going to be broken.
It's a switch up for PaperX. Normally they've been playing B quite passively. Now they're trying to fight it and leaving A to Forsaken, who's been a nightmare to get past, even on Corrode. Both maps. It's been so tough.
Diligence is there for G2 always. Broken nice and early. Forsaken with a deeper smoke. He's not got another one for 15 seconds.
But he knows that G2 are not going to be scaling quickly. His comp does not take space super fast.
Hunter's Fury potentially there. We'll see with a Steel Garden at least to set the pace of this one. Is there any clearance into Wine?
They're not thinking about it.
Forsaken, he's here. Drifted into the spot. His gun's going to be coming back any moment now, and that's the time to strike. It's Nye. He's going to jump on the chance to pounce. Potentially do some damage to help his team out. The flood attempt in from Paper.
Okay.
All at the back of the IGL. Valen's going to try and do all he can.
It's nice. That was good.
What a play to make.
That was nice and good.
Gap in discipline.
And what an adjustment as well from PaperX to play B aggro and then have Forsaken. Probably your best player on the defense side. Just leave him all the responsibility in terms of creating a tangled web on A to deal with. G2 want to take that time in for the exec. They really did have no awareness that he might reposition to Wine, but that's exactly the kind of thing that Forsaken's going to do.
Yeah.
They've actually been very good at staying aware of those kind of plays over the course of this match, but this time not quite feeling it. Same defensive setup again here for PaperX. It worked once, why not try it again?
Yeah, total force in the hands of Leaf as well, so he's going to be quick to punish as well.
Passive on both edges of the map, but taking space in middle, G2.
Doubled up. Crossfire setup smoke, though, disrupts this to a degree. PaperX holding a bit further back. The drone save for just this occasion, so it's going to be used to try and get a bit of that mid-round information.
Attack op is strong.
If the drone hadn't been broken, I think Devi would have gone for a little peek there.
Something still holding his nerve. Holding the ground down towards B. It's going to come down to
Is that Jonas?
well.
Yeah. Jonas Wall.
Which player can put them into the dust soon enough?
Ooh.
That is a shot, and what is that? Through the wall, lucky to be alive. The coverage from Devi, it's not quite there. Jogma had that one entirely covered on that one angle, and something now feeling the heat and that pressure. Res up in through mid. Pace has been turned up to a degree. PaperX looking to control this one back down again.
And that's a huge ultimate that they just
Don't die, Devi.
to play.
Yeah, we need that ult here.
G2 gonna have to slow things down here, otherwise they're running in with pistols.
20 seconds left.
Yeah, it's gonna be really tough here.
No time at all. I mean, it's a deep TP by Valen, but he's into Wine. He's looking to get punished for
Wow.
holding it down. Wall's going to be going down momentarily, especially when they're knocking at the door and trying to break it down themselves.
Oh my god, though.
Lots of damage being done, but it's A, that's the problem. Forsaken needs to be dealt with, and this guy is a nuisance. He's in the goddamn
Oh my god.
barely bought.
How have they won this round? It's absolutely insanity.
All the way down to the wire.
They just didn't think about Leaf, man.
Through mid. So despite Forsaken's best efforts, he's just receiving no reinforcements. They cut off that supply line so well. And operating within the chaos, because that B split had no hope of success. And to be honest, I thought the scramble over towards A had minimal chances too.
Wow.
Forsaken definitely could have been playing spoiler towards it.
Forsaken instantly caught Valen, and then knows that the others have to be coming through a Sage Wall. He's set up for one of his incredible solo rounds again.
Yeah.
But this time just not quite able to make it work.
And making Leaf go hunt. He's the one with just the stinger. Because anything picks up a rifle anyway.
I did say that Leaf might just dominate this game on the attack side. It
took
feels like
over in mid.
Yeah, he's taking over the game. I feel like he is controlling everything right now. He's on every angle.
7-5.
And they can't get past him.
No, you can't trade as well. When a slow kill gets dropped down after the second kill, good luck trying to take a fight against him.
I do think that macro-wise, PaperX had, again, a nice read there. But they just couldn't get it done, couldn't get past Leaf in the final moments to go and help Forsaken. They're still going to have a bye, but this, their last one, if they lose this down to an eco, and G2 with already 5 on the attack, it's starting to look really bad for PaperX. The winners of Masters Toronto might be cast to the lower bracket.
That's a hell of a pit to be dropped down into, but somebody's going to be trying to pull his own weight. Quick kill there onto Trent. Operator revealed as well, but G2, they don't care about it. They're going to be taking the fight straight to them anyway. Creeping all the way up to the line. Devi trying to really see if he can put the hook
Right.
again, but that is an instant
He's
trade.
good, but he goes a little too far, I think.
But this is a round that PaperX, they don't want to give up. The Dimensional Drift is going to be used again to set it forwards. The trademark, oh my
Oh
god!
man, Leaf.
He's everywhere!
One single Leaf is just going crazy.
And he's dominating so far, round after round. PaperX.
Now something's
on the shoulders
coming
of
back in with an
something, and
op.
Jing creeping away past here. Looking for any sort of sightlines, and they got the wall off into CT. Attempt to try and break it. Leaf still wins that out.
Wow.
It's a 4K for him. It's criminal. And something is scurrying away to try and deny that ace.
They tried to trap him in hell. Tried to deal with the others.
He broke his way out.
Slammed a bullet
I love you too.
to his captor. Something is going to escape on this one. We're going to be denied the ace here, but Leaf has essentially done it again.
It's round after round.
It's utterly ridiculous. But I think, again, a lot of credit to G2 too, because they are finding these little gaps around the place. PaperX
I
left
wonder what that little green ball is by Patman. Wow. Nice shot. That was almost a double kill.
Forsaken starts to be worried about A main, throws a smoke, and G2 find a
Oh
time.
man.
Leaf leaves a trip.
Leaf is just crazy, dude.
So he gets a kill off the back of it.
Yeah.
14 kills across 9 rounds. And now the anger's starting to come out. Now
Wait, was it round 6?
Yeah, I mean he is. 14 and 5 for Leaf right now. 14.
What's this round right now?
Only played 10 rounds of Ascent so far.
He didn't smash his desk until round 10. Round 9.
Ridiculous. He's averaging 1.5 kills every single round. It's like, I mean,
Man, something looks
No, he's up there though.
sad.
He's getting there.
No, in terms of
They used both timeouts now.
individual performances, he's been lighting the world on fire today. And I think you could say he's slowly even been getting better from map to map to map.
Yeah. I mean, this map, he looks instinctual. Like he knows where the players are through the walls. He's expecting fights.
14 kills in 10 rounds. 9
I
rounds.
think it's going to put a lot of pressure on these PaperX players to make more.
Patman doesn't have a kill yet. Oof.
aggressive plays.
I mean, Trent's only at 1, but still.
More opportunity for mistakes.
Yeah.
0 is worse than 1.
What's got it done in the past, especially those first 2 maps. Big heroics from PaperX.
He's going for Sheriff Heavy. What? Go for like a Bucky or something.
PaperX, so willing to take more risks with it. And hello, I've seen this one before. Missed one way, play inside with the Bucky.
Yeah, they normally have a flash and a recon through it though as well.
Yeah.
They do like to run that one aggro. Something's holding really close to this with an operator on the other side.
This angle not ideal as well, especially when players are lying away. You can't hit the adjustment.
Oh man.
The punish is there. For the first time for it, they're just trying to beam these players down with the bullets. They're doing the job anyway. Blind as anything. And this is a game of just hunting down the minimap. Dissecting the map. It's what G2 do best.
That was a bad bounce.
Double sentinel comp. You are right in the wheelhouse. It's going to take timings like this, little plays to be made. But individuality can only do so much against this war machine that is G2.
Yeah, first 2 maps were really close, but PaperX needed to win on a Corrode, I think.
And then that protocol to tuck Leaf behind the box so that you double swing catwalk as soon as the smoke drops is really
Yeah, they just needed to win Corrode.
But they literally just walk down mid there.
Yeah.
And in some rounds, something's going to be fighting it.
There's Bach.
I need one! I need one!
Trent is currently 1 and 4.
Yeah.
Not that it matters when you're winning, but yeah.
16 kills in 10 rounds.
Get the freebies. Yeah, it's tough to get kills when one guy's hoovering them all up on the other side of the map.
Yeah, in his own words, playing with Thanos, so.
Yeah.
Tricky spot. PaperX here with a buy, though. They've invested fully into this one. They have ults on top of it. 1 away from Patman's ult of the Hunter's Fury.
They need heroics
Don't peek that.
to stop themselves from going down into the lower bracket. We're only in round 11, and I'm already thinking that they're in desperate territory.
Yeah.
Flash. Recon.
Yeah. Dive on top of it. That's going to be a big reveal onto multiple players looking to try and take the fight.
Double
forward.
recon scan.
You can't jump on the chance.
You rarely ever see that.
And now you've been baited into
Uh-oh.
forward positions.
Double bait
Uh-oh.
switch here. That's good damage done though. Forsaken is going to be spamming. Roar into it. A dimensional drift to try and clear most of that corner out. Jing is forward again. Trying to take that fight. You can hear the sound.
They're just, they peek out. They get a kill and then they peek out again too early.
Finally a player advantage.
And something fast on the flank. You can play retake in this spot, but Trent's already the playmaker.
Trent trying to slip the net. There's one! Oh my god!
Oh my god, dude. Forsaken gets it though.
Oh, cancelled out. Goes out here.
Give me a Forsaken ace.
Trying to So chaos again.
Give it to me.
Something onto the flank again could just be a nail in the coffin they needed for a round like this.
Okay, that's fine. Something killed.
It's all down to Valent.
It's okay.
Positions here is playing way out into the
Nice
open.
jump
The bait
peek.
switch is perfect from PaperX.
4K from Forsaken is still good. That's a +1 on VFL.
Fast push on the opposite side of the map. Even losing the Steel Garden in the midst of all of that didn't end up being a massive difference maker.
Poor Devi.
Crazy scenario over there. Trent trying his best to try to make the play. PaperX need every round they can though. Got to clean up this one as well. Get it to a 7-5 half and you might have a hope. Alex is looking anxious, stressed.
Yeah.
Poor Alex. He's the only Parisian coach.
You know the win cons as well. This double sentinel comp, when you're losing this many rounds on defense, doesn't bode well. PaperX though cannot afford to be disheartened.
Who's that land?
Here towards B main.
Does that land on A?
Does each team use?
Wow, it just comes down to
Lands
it.
in tree. Nice shot.
I should say something still steps up.
That's a crazy repeat from something. Trying to peek on the angle earlier, but it doesn't matter.
Might take them forwards, and sometimes that's what's needed. A bit of disrespect. Real big answer back here for PaperX to find it. Deep jutting smoke on the attack side here for G2.
That's round.
They could be pushing past it. Disrupts the crossfire setup that they had going on. PaperX might find themselves in a bit of a tricky spot here. Hunter's Fury trying to pave a way forwards again. That TP is going to be cut into the corner. Dodging, juking, maybe even in the midst of all of that. Yes, damage is being done, and with those kills claimed, it goes on either side. Patman finally lets
Jog is low.
It's a 3v3 that are going to be playing themselves.
Jog is low. More like jog is low.
One for Forsaken as well. This flash recon combo should be quite nice, but PaperX forced to use it early.
He has the op though.
But really anticipating. It's a smoked off position. Forsaken gives away his life. With the slow field drop down at your feet. Your options even more limited. Revealed over and over and over again.
Oh, he
through the walls.
got tagged.
Led to death. 1,000 cuts here.
Ooh.
Might have that heal in the back pocket.
They need to go.
Setup currently going on. It's going to take just raw individualism. Heroics from either
Nice
side.
try.
G2 though. A red feed that's filled up in their name. 8-4 is the half. An attack side that you could be proud of if you're G2.
Excellent game plan. Really nice calling from Valent. Putting Leaf in a position to win, and my God, did he deliver. 17 and 7 to end.
Wow, what a prediction.
Every shot felt like it landed with the operator. Such a beast of a player. And that's with PaperX winning pistol.
They're going to have to drag it back one round at a time for PaperX.
They need insane
Right.
heroics to come back into this one. And an attack side that goes bonkers.
Absolutely. For now, though, we're going to set it down to the floor. Lou is standing by with some very special guests.
And the G2 boys also have their fans here in Paris.
Oh, I like this G2.
G2, no good name. And Cedric, first of all,
No
the
good
jerseys
name.
suit you very well, boys. The first question I wanted to ask you is, we've seen the boys putting up quite a show, right, on stage, waving, celebrating, flaming a little bit. So I wanted to know how you enjoy this as a fan. Donc on les voit un petit peu, les joueurs de G2 se lever, trash, célébrer, tout ça. Comment est-ce que ça rend l'expérience de fan encore meilleure pour toi?
Alors, tout simplement, c'est G2, c'est la mentalité
French.
de G2. Et il faut pas oublier que G2 est dans son âge d'or, in the golden era.
Okay, I think that's pretty solid answer indeed. It's G2, it's the G2 mentality, so I think we shouldn't act surprised, and I agree with you on that. And Cedric, we love the fan storyline, you know, and I think you have one with a player. So who's your favorite player in G2, and for how long have you been rooting for them?
Well, my favorite player is Trent. I've been a fan for 6-7 years. Ever since the guard, and just he's my favorite player. I just love the way he plays and just how he acts on stage.
6-7 years.
Coleman Cold, right?
Yeah, exactly. In G2, we are in our golden era, and Busio, you're a rat.
Busio, tu es un rat. On est dans notre ère goldée, dans notre âge d'or, effectivement. Et c'est mon joueur préféré, je le suis depuis les
Busio catching strays.
Thank you, boys. And we're gonna see who takes this decider on Ascent right now.
And we're looking at purely that uphill.
Busio, you're a rat.
Stray shots being sent to the FNATIC camp. Wasn't expecting that. That's insane work from them. But we really have to iterate how much of a dire situation this currently is for PaperX. The composition that they're playing, listen, attack side is not favored when you're going into the double sentinel. It's really going to test them on every single level and see how far this team has evolved this
Boostio,
year.
you're
Squad
right.
have high aspirations. They do not want to be getting sent into the lower bracket at this point. It is a bloodbath. It's a piranha pit down there, and it will be eventually. I know this is the first game of playoffs, but it's bound to be with the quality and caliber of the teams that we've seen so far.
No, I completely agree. You've got to stop Leaf from doing this again on the defense side. You look at the Coinbase econ report, he's just pumping out damage to everybody. Number big, and he's gonna, by prioritizing getting an op in his hands on the defense side as well.
17 kills.
He's the player they're gonna have to get through, but PaperX need double pistol here to have a hope on Ascent.
Goes without saying.
Another frenzy buy from G2. Two of them.
All series long, really. We've seen a lot of thrifties and ecos straight back at
Frenzy mid too is really weird.
Jorgen's going to be catching a lot of contact there. A lot of heat being sent his way through mid. PaperX looking to really reinforce this one up, and that's a fight to be taken. Leaf though will respect it almost immediately. Trademark going to be broken. A lot of damage there. The shot dart just off the side of it.
Leaf low.
Through the wall. Leaf is finding it. Door was closed off into their faces here. Barely a pixel to work with, but PaperX are still looking to overwhelm. Reinforcements, though, in through the back, and this is a weird timing to be taken. You've warded off your only avenue over towards A, and then you're trying to make your way over towards B. Divide, trying to put the squeeze down onto them. They could go in either direction if they're going to go back into Jonah B.
Oh, he could feast here with a frenzy.
They don't.
They've got to clear this.
So much damage being done to all of them right now with that frenzy.
Oh my god, he's alive.
There, 5 bullets left and trying to do the job, but this guy can't be stopped. They finally remove him. But
Is that Patman's first kill?
From every single side and avenue, and
No.
Divido might have just done it, and he's brought it into that 1v1. Enough damage.
Sova 1v1.
Patman versus Trent. Sova versus Sova. 30 seconds left, and they know the rough positions.
30 seconds left.
Both are damaged. Weak as anything, but Patman walking around.
Oh my god.
And he's got them that round they needed. A pistol round.
Finally. Man, I was worried Patman hasn't been doing too hot, but
Such a huge round there for Patman to win. He's had a rough game so far on Ascent.
Wow.
He was 0 and 7 at some point, I think. Barely able to pick up a kill by the end of the half, but wins a critically important 1v1
wow.
against his direct opposition on the other side to give his team a lifeline. G2 look to try to take a fight again over towards B main, wondering if PaperX are going to be fighting over there. Vice Flash tells them that someone's in that location, but it's Divine, he's already left. So a bit of a gap to be exploited.
It's Divine, he's already left.
The worst thing in the world would be another one of these thrifties that we've seen so many of if PaperX want to come back into this.
We've had one second round loss every round.
Damage as well, trying to get it going through the wall, but
Every game. Oh man, what a shot.
Flashing a peek of his own. Risky business here from G2, and they're looking to really make it hard. Putting the squeeze onto PaperX despite the weaponry advantage.
Here comes the Sage Wall. Opportunities to punish Leaf here.
Double swing through. Catching onto it now, and Jinx right up on top. Sharp shooting.
Nice shot.
Even better. Jonah P side of things. Weak as anything.
Jonah gets blinded.
Hiding right behind Dice. Something now looking to reinsert himself back into the conversation. And a lot of damage done indeed. Still, surely he's there.
Oh my god.
Team got his back. Better weapons at the end of the day. Balance in a sticky spot here still. Kill onto something. Call it a successful eco. For PaperX, they're going to keep every weapon intact.
Okay.
They can do the best job towards it with 3 of them surviving.
I like the ideas here that are being shown by PaperX. Yes, that's a full anti-eco round, but inserting somebody deep into market, going back over towards B main, breaking the door so your market player can actually have impact, and then doing your B exec, where you have
Jonah's hitting some crazy shots.
kind of things that they'll be also needing to work in on their rifle rounds. The big problem is, I have not seen this Sage comp put together a good A exec. Doesn't matter if PaperX or it's FNATIC who are running it.
Yeah, and the VOD fathers and Plat Chat, this has been Josh's like main thing. That the Sage just cannot hit A.
Scared about the potential of a peak. Outlaw in his hands. A lot of full armors though across the board. As respect being shown here by PaperX, and it will also handle Leaf. He has to be incredibly precise if he wants to get value out of it. There's
Oh my god.
The only one person with half armor, and it's Jing who gets caught.
Unfortunate. still, seeing that util, that is a hell of a peek by something, and rapid shooting it is really
Really great shots.
Jonah P taken out of the equation now. Thrown up and over, looking for some mid-round information. Devi's going to be tagged up, but still stands his ground, holds it down.
Trent maybe asked a huge amount of in this round.
19 kills.
He had a big round where he was defending the B site on Corrode.
It's fake pressure by Patman.
But I don't think that they should fall for this. Jorg has full A main info. The thing is, they're so far away, Valen and Jorgamo. They can't really help. That's why I'm saying massive pressure.
He has Vice util
For mid, 2 shots to the body chest
to help him out.
Pick whatever you want. At the end of the day, it's all down to Trent right now into this spot, and he's still dodging, weaving, ducking away from all of this eye and a fight taken towards
Nice though.
PaperX, ensuring that they hold on. They keep their eyes onto the smokes with those guns well trained. Divert themselves into a 2v2.
It's a straight up 2v2. Jog has 1 flash.
Maybe not. He just cut noise.
He did cut noise from it, and the barrel's going to be poking out before. No, not quite. It's all about the timing here. Devi trying to cut it up into the corner, but the clearance. Immaculate stuff from Jorg. Piece by piece. Taking bite-sized chunks out of the sight, making sure that they can clear most of the way. It's up to Forsaken. He's been a menace. He had a hot hand earlier. We'll see if he can keep it going now into this 1v2. Currently 16 and 8. The players dropping down and giving him that perfect timing. Slapping to it. 1v1.
Oh my god, Forsaken.
The IGL does it again.
That was perfectly played.
Unstoppable, man. When
Perfectly played.
Spots, he just makes the right decision every time. Another Red Bull clutch for Forsaken in a 1v2. And it's his push forwards to wrap around Dice here. That just
Oh my god.
destroys G2.
Passes the jump down, finds himself in a lone fight.
There was one way that PaperX were coming back into this game, and it was by winning a critical 1v1 clutch on the pistol, and then a bonus round from Forsaken.
Forsaken! Yes, son!
My God, they are doing it.
I love the Vi.
The stress now over on the other side of the camp, because G2 can feel that they're losing control of this game. It should have been a slam dunk, easy one. They won pistol, and they only got 4 in the first half. It's your attack side of Ascent. You're about to go into double senty defense. You should be chilling.
Should have been over, but PaperX never done when you think. You can't count this team out.
No.
Individual abilities, I mean, Forsaken has really been the counterweight to Leaf.
He has, yeah.
Top of the scoreboard, currently at 18 and 8. He's winning clutches consistently throughout.
And Leaf's been on his punish game, hasn't he? Every time it feels like he's shutting down somebody else.
7 and 8.
Forsaken's been the playmaker. He's been running around there finding the most outrageous timings.
Is that Anders? I don't know if it is or not.
Creativity more than anything else. They're incredible to watch.
Who is? I know G2 has Anders.
It is a beautiful way to open playoffs here at Champs. But one of these teams is going to have to try to make an
G2.
outrageous lower bracket run.
Yeah, Anders.
Whatsoever.
I mean, there have been almost no teams that have made a huge lower bracket run.
Or Shaq. It might be Shaq.
I mean, I think back to FPX at Copenhagen. Only
I think it
teams
is
gonna
Shaq, actually.
like one of these squads would have to.
Right. G2 have been knocked down to the weaker weaponry, so they take that time during the timeout and now to think about what they need to correct moving forwards. But bit of working of mid here from PaperX. Leaf very aggro. Risk to be taken. This would be a round to do it, and he does get his chance there with a headhunter. No one was covering Jing on the cross.
Almost every round is ending B. If you're on an eco and you can afford to take more risks, you just stack B. And they've got 3 bodies on it at the moment. I'd be tempted to get another in this direction.
Cup dance to try and pave the way. Drone needs to be broken. It does clear Jonah P up into that spot. Smoke as well propped up and on top of the wall. Nothing going to be escaping the eye of Jing. It's going to be sharp. But
damn, Trent.
Side here. This is surgical precision by G2. With the sheriffs in their hands, they're making the most of the chaos. And now, quick pivot all the way over towards A. That's a deep TP into Wine Forsaken. To be sure that this is clear most of the way, and the spike still has to cross this angle. Leaf doesn't have
Oh no, oh no.
Do the job from that distance.
Jorgamo going for a repeat of his own, but it's all been contained here by Devi. Valeno has dropped this one, the spike down into Cat.
That's just off sound cues.
He's got to know the rough position. There's only 13 seconds left. This is it. Forsaken's going to get a bit of a move on. He's got to watch this the entire time. Door closed.
He gets him.
Time earned. Carves out a
And Devi has Trent here.
The only way you can win this one.
Okay. It got a little scary. A little scary.
I feel like every time PaperX are pushed to the brink in this match. Forsaken comes through for them. I think the lone exception was something winning that ridiculous round to get them into OT on Corrode, but every other moment, it's their captain.
Oh, he ran out of ammo. He only had 2 bullets.
Oh, he did just catch a glimpse of Patman there. God, the stress must be ridiculous in that coaching booth. Both
4 in a
teams
row
have
here.
to try to work with. 4 in a row now for PaperX, but G2 are on the favored side, remember.
It's a nice flash lineup.
Early take towards A main. Deep wall as well from Divide. Looking to control at B.
The spike is not going A. I mean, it only went A in the previous
Deep
round
wall from Divide.
literally every defender stacking the B site on an eco. PaperX still looking like they want to pressure B over and over and over again. Now they've got the res here, so Jing shouldn't be as aggressive as he was in previous rounds. Let other people lead and take those early duels.
That one with a drone. Backing out. Leaf doesn't take his TP, so he's still got the rendezvous for a rainy day, which is Seal Gardens coming through anyway. Weaponry now going to have to be fully reliant on a headhunter, but I don't think Leaf's got any bullets to really to his name. Just trying to tuck tight.
He didn't buy any
This
bullets.
spot here while something looks to try and get the clearance down. Leaf
Shots.
straight back. The weapons into his hands and he's running through TP.
Ooh.
Eventually cleared up. Still got him both
Only
ways.
Jing has a gun here.
Weapons taken away. A res inside. Shorty.
Oh my god.
Quarters. That's where the action lies. Weapons to swing back out here. PaperX have found themselves a way back in.
Shot.
Looking to see if he can answer. Knocking at the door, him and Jonah P, but Jonah P no more. There
Oh
it
my
is.
god.
Quick cleanup in the end. 3-piece by Jing. And a lead taken.
Really
by
good.
PaperX.
Really, really good.
I really like this B exec where Jing doesn't wall up on the box, but instead goes and walls off market or something like that to stop the defenders coming through.
That could have. Oh, whoops. That could have caught them off guard.
I mean, they'd really have to not know what was going on. Get caught by that. But then Jing also playing the res pass towards the end. That's an enormous.
Oh.
It's a big round. PaperX take the lead and knock G2's economy down. G2 need answers fast.
This is insane work by PaperX. You're right, Josh. G2, they need answers. It's supposed to be their favored side, but pistol round, bonus conversion, round after round is being put
Car
together.
windshield guy here.
Relentless is the opposition.
Where is
Order
G2? Oh, Valent slipped back in.
He's trying to find that. It's been cleared anyway. It's going to be spam surely here. This
All the smokes on site.
Try and work his way around something. Precise and sharp. Jorgamo trying to play tucked. What is that? Reactions by Jing. Disgusting stuff. The tour de force trailing back into the fight, but you don't have any advantage. 5 alive for PaperX. Slow orbs at your feet. Cut out of every possible spot.
They've got the money. They might as well go for it.
No way.
Ooh, nice shot.
Only an angle to be found. He's almost collected that onto Jing. Clearance on top of the wall. Damage done as the matter that Jing is low.
Very nice.
Done the deflecting this round. 2 rounds now being the difference, and PaperX leading, running away with it.
Incredible resilience from PaperX. Coming back.
What a shot. Holy crap.
4-8-half on your defense side.
What the fuck?
It's so different the way that both teams are approaching the attack side too. G2 was slow, controlled, trying to post up on angles and punish. PaperX are just running exits.
I can't believe Jing got that shot,
First
dude.
30 seconds, after doing a little bit of defaulting.
6 in a row. And they got an A. They got an A hit.
It's been on B. That was the first time where they've actually planned to end A at the start of the round.
It looks like they're going for it again.
At the beginning again. But I don't think they're going to end with rifles on A pretty much ever.
I think to take the fight that direction.
No, I think they only did it that previous because they knew it was an eco for G2.
Yeah.
Leaf has an op again.
Hold on, what is this based off of? The Hunter's Fury?
Ripping it.
Okay.
Misclick.
Bit of spam down into mid, potentially a misclick, but he's only getting the damage onto 180.
He hit Jog too.
Shot down from up deep overhead, the way up. The heel in the back pocket.
Oh, that almost hit him.
Back up to 100.
They could have comboed it with the Euroworld. They could have used it as the PaperX were pushing.
It must have been a misclick, right?
Terrible gate crash as well.
Trying to stay into the fight.
Terrible gate crash.
What
is happening?
Not in a position to try and withstand that pressure. PaperX are really applying it now. Evenly across the board, and this is moving over towards B. What is the defense again? They've got those thorns to try and delay and slow this one down. A tag with the drone potential there for a fight to be taken, especially as that smoke dissipates. Thorns at your feet, spam into the corner. I think they know that Jing's in that spot and that position.
Oh, Leaf gets behind him. Oh no.
The backstab that they needed is a spike drop down.
There's mistakes happening left and right here.
Let the spike be retrieved. Let it be picked back up. There's 15 seconds left and you haven't cleared these side players. Jonah P, the anchor. And a thorn in their side. The flash and a peek.
Oh my god, he gets him.
Deleted here.
2v2, 1v1, 2v1. Oh, wow. I mean, it must have been a misclick, no?
Leaf again with a really important double.
I wonder if the observers caught it.
Push that wall, take a risk in mid. At the same time, as Valen and Trent are throwing util at people. But
wow.
There are some real wobbles going on here.
Almost got saved by that wall.
Mistakes earlier on in the round even as well. I was worried they're about to give Patman a lineup towards the end. Maybe some mental issues creeping in here for G2. But
They do have mental issues.
Both teams with an operator. Devi might be taking a look at trying to post this one up towards B main.
And Jog's got a judge.
That was their first win on defense, though.
Bulldog as well coming out from Valen.
Yeah, not out of the danger zone just yet. Be up here, Forsaken. The angle he wanted.
Devi's actually holding his operator in B main, expecting Jorg to go for a push. Maybe Jorg would if he had a rifle, but he's got a judge, so I mean he's never peeking this.
He's just holding.
And if you go back into B, which PaperreX 90% of the time are going to go back into B, Jorg will be there. The question is just how
he's already used. Yeah, he's used both of his TPs.
Early on. I was wondering if he might be a bit more conservative with them.
Deep in the mid, that's a footstep heard. Trent aware that something trying to take a timing against him. Slow and steady is the game plan.
They're leaving B. A rare A finish here perhaps from PaperreX.
Trent alone, or not Trent, Leaf alone.
One trip and pressure on Leaf with the off.
They're going into him now. See what he can
Yeah, he does have an op though.
Damage to be dished out to Paranoid to try and slow them once more. Fire in your face there, as blind as anything, and he just
there it goes.
Jump spot of something was a little bit too out into the open. There's enough of an angle that they can jump on it, but a res immediately to try and undo the damage. Something back into the fight. 5 players trying to look and make their mark into him. With just a judge in the hand, Jorgo, he can only do so much.
Oh man.
Drifting into this fight, but it is slapdash, not put together whatsoever here from
Buys one shot, but he has an op too, so that doesn't really matter. Leaf gets him. That man should not fight this. He has ult, he should fall off. Ooh.
We'll clean them up. These players, weak as anything. It's going to come down to the tiniest of details. Who can hit the first shot?
What?
That is a risky one. Jump spawning around, jumping down.
Oh my god.
Left into the 1v1. Down in his face. He's going to try and break this one down, but with the damage done and the right click.
Oh no.
And he's got the time on the defuse. He gets revenge for that pistol round clutch.
Oh my god.
He did everything he could.
Oh my god.
It was a nice try. It was a nice try.
10-10. That round was madness. Absolute madness. Leaf gets 2 huge ones. Jonah P also, by the way.
That one basically decided the round.
Forsaken constantly trying to inject chaos into rounds like that. I was worried because G2 didn't have a follow-up for Jorgamo's ult. He just ended up at Jenny with a judge. Very
oh
bizarre.
Man, that was crazy.
Economy actually in a horrible spot for both teams. Odds and ends as we head into round 21.
No. There's no scrim that can prepare you for this. Adjustments on adjustments.
Standing ahead. What an incredible pleasure that every map has been on a knife's edge as well.
Yeah, it's rare that you see that in Valorant these days.
It is.
Often ends up being more one-sided, but these 2 teams, even.
Leaf is opping here without a smoke in his face.
He might be getting a lot of pressure now, though. That drone will be clearing him. Breaks it, will commit to it. As soon as he sees the bodies and the signs of life, just backing himself out and away.
Smoked off now as PaperreX look like they're going for an A split.
Talking them out here, there's a Hunter's Fury to see if they can set this one up, but a Thorns as well is going to be delayed. No one can really push forwards and past that. It's a wasted ult at the end, only a bit of damage onto Jorg. And Bodies are reinforcing. G2 have the entirety of the team. The army has arrived to try and put a stop to most of this, but a dart late in being delivered. Leaf, though, still getting active. He's forwards again into his approach, trying to bait on.
Oh my god, dude.
Stopped. This is ridiculous from him. One-man army himself. Big reveal, but
He gets
coverage in sight.
picked.
Forsaken. Eager to put the volley.
2v3. Balan has a stinger.
Able to reveal onto it. These shots are coming.
Oh no.
Fast. Patman barely able to survive.
4 bullets.
4 bullets left. He's going to try and find these shots individually, but it's all Jonah P.
Oh man.
Adjusting in time.
What I wonder what they said in the timeout, you know?
11, the one's leading by 1 round.
And Leaf again is the monster player.
I mean, to be fair, they just started going A and they started losing. They need to go back B. But like,
he's been the best player of 2025. He was competing early on in the year with players like Trent, competing late in the year with people like Forsaken, something. He's directly going toe-to-toe with
29
right
kills.
now for best player in the world. And he's the most impactful player on the server. And Leaf still has the op. That round was a big eco swing. And paperrex are taking a half buy, almost allowing G2 to get up to match point.
almost have your rule here.
Draw things into OT or pull out a thrifty from nowhere. These A finishes have not been working.
They get the spike down.
They keep doing them in the last few rounds.
Subvert the expectations, perhaps, but seeing how to gear up towards this one. Few sheriffs, Bulldog and a Vandal. It's the only thing they're working with. Double up with the smokes as well. Denying that heaven angle just in case the operator was there, but Leaf to reposition. He misses his shot. Rarity at that.
Forsaken gets him.
Take the time to TP away. It's Forsaken with the punish. He was the player with a rifle. It's going to be the case, and the sheriffs, wow.
Wow. It's always Nico, bro. It's always Nico.
2 players down here for G2 and an open sight now and an open plan.
Oh, nice. That was a really good shock dart.
Process, but you got to try and win this one with overwhelming firepower. Sidelines are being cut
Oh,
away.
man.
Into the floorboards. Trent removed Patman. Now he's looking for a little bit more. Big flash though, and an even better swing.
Forsaken gets one.
Is putting matters into his own hands as the IGL. Straight shots and straight bullets. He's barely alive, but he's still getting it done. 3 for him. And time has been bought for his team to survive into this one, to play it all together.
Oh my god. Forsaken.
Put it all on his shoulders.
28 kills did I just see?
He's got the whole of
man.
on his back right now. It's outrageous. Every single time they need a hero, he steps up.
For real.
It's just back and forth between Forsaken and Leaf for who's doing the most for their team.
Yeah, this is insane, dude.
Watch and look at what it's done to the economy. 1 thrifty round towards the end, and it could have flipped the whole series on its head.
Lopsided again.
Leaf though still with the tour de force.
Don't walk out here, Patman. Okay, thank you for joining.
Early. Usage onto him, tags him up.
Leaf doesn't even care.
Fully being showcased.
Well, got through though.
Section of mid. We'll have to TP back here. paperrex now looking like they want to speed up into this, perhaps.
Yeah, they're going back to the B hit, but there's 3 players here. The B hit was good for them.
Blade from the side. These are anchor players on G2.
Jonah has ult.
Get the wall out. Ooh. Oh, they're on a buy. They're on a save now. I didn't even realize. Oh, and he just delivers him a gun.
Someone to put him down anyway. Plant going down now for Patman. Ships in the night. These players have rotated around, but they need to clear up something from this spot. G2, they need a chance. And it solely rests on making sure that they can get rid of something.
They're gonna ult here.
Ripping the ult. They think it's winnable. Dimensional drift. He's going to be getting the hell out of
Oh, that's actually a good idea.
Join the rest of his team. He's body blocking, just being that nuisance player. And trying to bit of a run on, trying to get a bit of a move on. Balance forwards as well. Now barely any bullets to work with.
Oh my god.
A complete collapse and cleanup.
That Yoru, by the way, was genius because he doesn't get hit by the Lysol in Yoru. Don't have enough superlatives in my vocabulary. Oh my god.
To run every single attack round basically back and now be up 12 to 11. But
Lotus was 8-4 too, wasn't it?
G2 with rifles back. And Trent's overall that
was it?
I think last time he misclicked.
Game of survival here for G2. They do not want to be dropped into that lower bracket. One round is going to make the difference.
Could be Leaf's 30th.
Respects it though. Sees that flash, will take the TP this time. Doesn't overstay it.
And now Devi can take away their guns.
Immediately Clone as well, just pops up the wall. They want to move into this one as a still guy on their own.
You have to Soverall this.
Soverall's going to be used though.
That's a big ol' huge. Go to res. Something's on site.
Inserted himself, making a bit of a home, just trying to set up camp, and they are going to remove him out with that util. It's clean, but it goes on either side once more. It's all
Wait, what? How? Oh, he must have been spammed or
Forsaken.
reconned.
And now they're looking for him around spawn. They know though that the spike is going down over towards B. Valen checking B main.
Cancelled.
Full 3v3.
Gets the clearance onto this one. It comes down to it. The gunfight's taken. This PRX will want to square up towards it. They hear the footsteps. They see this.
Oh my God, Devi! Oh my!
It's PRX who survive. PRX who keep going.
Oh my God!
Who deny G2 that chance and send them packing to the lowers.
Holy crap!
Match you could possibly get to open up playoffs here.
Yo, look at the Chad. Look at this Chad, by the way. I'm sorry, I got distracted.
And they go within 2 rounds across all 3.
Holy shit, dude.
I think that was G2's to win there on Ascent.
Look at the binder from Josh RT, by the way.
Again and again, despite the best efforts of people like Leaf.
Mini! Let's go, Mini!
Magic moments from PaperRX. And a true grit and tenacity.
Yeah, it was Shaq. It was Shaq. There's Baby Bay.
At all since their trophy lift in Toronto. You might have thought that there'd be more hunger on the G2 side in a match like this. And both teams brought the best out of each other, but PaperRX come out on top.
I can't believe it. What an absolute banger of an opening match. Literally the 2 best players in the tournament.
This guy was dominant all day long.
He got 30 kills in regulation there on Ascent.
Oh my God.
But only 1 in the final round. And that was it.
Edwardgaming with Mini.
The major difference being that man in the middle right there. Forsaken himself.
Forsaken, dude.
Put the team on his back when they needed it most.
Yeah, what a hero.
Calling, shooting, it didn't matter. He was stepping.
Oh my God.
They won in Toronto. Was with him having unbelievable impact like that. He's not always at the top of the scoreboard, he is now, but he's just outrageous.
Absolutely. It's time for the Frozen post-match interview with Forsaken himself. Let's find out from his own mouth.
PaperX fait tomber les G2 et continue d'avancer en playoff. The PaperX superstar Forsaken had an amazing performance today. I have to interrupt you for a second. Jason, I have a few questions to ask you. First of all, congratulations. And it seemed like a double victory again, today. We saw you guys, waving, standing. We saw some banter. So can you share a little bit about the lore? What does it mean to you beating G2 today?
I mean, I think it means a lot because this is our first game, first opening match in playoff. Everyone feel excited. And even though we lost the second one because we want to make them excited, towards the game. And yeah, I feel really great about it. And hopefully we can continue keep winning,
Yeah, entertaining second map, indeed, to have a longer series. Donc première question, c'était peut-être une double
I love every time PaperX win a close game, they always say like, oh yeah, we had to make it interesting, right?
And second question, we saw a battling, jumping, clutching Omen from you today on both Ascent and Corrode. So I wanted to know, how do you do that magic always? Is it the movements? Is it the PaperX DNA? How do you do it?
To be honest, I'm not really sure, but in the beginning, my mindset, I always trust my teammate, even though we're down like 4-8. I keep doing my
hello again.
Which is to be confident, and somehow we just go with the flow, with my body and stuff, so yeah.
Trusting your instinct seems very important to you indeed. Donc deuxième question, on l'a vu sauter partout au pistolet, sur Corrode, mettre des touches, etc. Comment il s'en sort? C'est l'ADN PaperX. Et ben je suis pas sûre, j'ai pas vraiment de secret, mais dans cette team on se trust sur chaque move individuel et je pense que ça se voit. Je suis mon instinct et c'est la clé de la réussite. And your next opponent is going to be either DRX or FNATIC. So I want to have your prediction. And who do you think?
You're okay, baby. You don't need to be here.
To be honest, I think this time I will choose DRX because I can see that they're progressing a lot. Even in Scream, they show us how to play certain of maps, and I really believe I think they're gonna win against FNATIC.
They have a good meta indeed with that, you know, way
Yeah, the DRX FNATIC match is gonna be crazy. I miss you too. You know, have you seen all the videos I've been posting? I've been posting like 2 videos a week.
Thank you so much for joining me. Jason, you can get back at signing, of course. And we're gonna see if he's right or not about the FNATIC DRX match right after that.
Tiger, big no, 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 big Tiger. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Big Tiger.
Big Tiger. Man, I love PaperreX so much. Like, I love G2 also, but PaperreX have been my ride or dies, you know? Yapping. You know, they've got my, I've got some good view counts on some of them. Like 500 views on 2 or 3 of them. Alright, now, while we're waiting for the games to begin, we got like 15 minutes till the next game. I'm gonna play some Trackmania. What a banger of an opening match. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy game. I know it's not just you over and over again. How do I add another one? Oh, here we go. Add. Trackmania. Okay. Window. Trackmania. Okay. -22. Feel less bad. Oh. Okay. I'm back. Sorry. I was adding Sorry, I was adding something to my thing. Two minutes. What am I worst at? I'm worst at this middle one. But this one was really hard, if I remember correctly. All right. Let's go. I forgot how to even play this game. Hang on, I'm gonna turn this up a little bit. I need to relearn the map. Oh, virtual has the highest. Okay, so I'm probably not doing the right strat if I'm going that way. There's probably a faster way. But what it is, I am uncertain. feel like it's got to be this way. Because I felt really strong in my strat that direction. Like, I pretty much got all the speed out of it that I could, and yet I'm still 13,000th overall. Oh, I did just notice you might be able to get through there. I don't know if that's faster or not, though. No, that's not faster. Almost did a backflip. I really don't know what the fastest way is. Like, nothing seems obvious to me. Unless there's like a hidden booster that I don't know about somewhere. Let's do some look arounds. Podium there, random thing. There's the finish. Let's work back from the finish. This is the line that I took. But looking at it from above, like, there doesn't really seem to be much possibility of anything. You need to get 2 checkpoints. So there's checkpoint earlier and a checkpoint later. Let me double check, hang on.
Neck and neck at a time, both finishing in
Look at
similar
this.
positions, but
They're making it to almost every single one, by the way.
Trophies in 2023, the first team and currently the only team to have done so.
12 minutes till the next
DRX
game.
Still yet to find their trophy at a global event, at an international stage, and it feels like they are maybe farther from it than when they were always that 5th, 6th team, but they have grown a lot, I think, this year from the DRX that we saw choke in the group stage to open things in Bangkok.
Yeah, and let's talk a little bit more though about Pacific as
It's
a whole,
making me seasick.
right? Because I know, like, after PaperX won in Toronto, everyone was like, Pacific, strongest region, they're the best. No one's going to stop them. But we have started to see, you know, with especially with Americas and EMEA sending a lot of teams up into the playoffs. Like
3 apiece.
Yeah, 3 apiece. We're really starting to see, you know, that come to fruition here for those.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Falling off a little bit in your assessment, Bea. Granted, PRX just beat G2.
I think that the narrative this year changed so quickly, right? Like, we almost forgot about EDG because Team 1 had that impressive run right at the beginning of the year, then PaperX this. So the expectation is, can Pacific go 3 for 3 this year? Can 2025 be their year? I think that there might be a couple of cracks, but I still love that they're bringing something new. They're right now the meta setters.
I believe they're still the best region. I don't think you can take that away from them when they've won both tournaments this year, when PaperX looks like, in my opinion, the tournament favorite to win things here in Paris right now. They may not have had as many teams.
Maybe it'd be faster if I jumped onto that roof.
Might have been a bit of a disappointment in T1 as well, but DRX is better than we thought they would be, and PaperX is in the form, or even better than they were expected to be as the reigning Masters champions going into now Champs Paris.
Yeah, that Lotus comeback for PaperX kind of solidified that. It's like, you just can't. Like, they're just too good. And
Fastest
it's so hard to
PaperX,
stop
Alex.
them.
Fastest PaperX.
That really is. And as you see there, PaperX moving on. They will face off against the winner of this matchup here, which we could end up getting a regional battle between DRX and PaperX, or we end up seeing FNATIC PaperX, which of course...
The Toronto Finals?
Toronto Finals, which we have seen before here. But, you know, the thing with FNATIC, though, kind of...
This bracket is stacked, bro. It's a stacked bracket.
Right? They got a couple solid 2-0s. They look pretty good. Chronicle is still slapping. He's still the GOAT, right? I mean, I'm sorry, but money, pound for pound, one of the best players, if not the best player in the world in the history of the game. And they're looking like a contender. I was watching the games at home, and I'm like, FNATIC looks
Not as often as I'd like to.
Yeah, they fell under the umbrella of what are the EMEA teams doing and what can we expect after stage 2, but the form that Chronicle is finding at the end of the year, he really wants this trophy. At the end of the day, it's also about peaking at the right time, and I think he is no afraid of this stage. There's no nurse on his side. He only can look at the win.
I've also really liked getting to see him play more of the buys. I think he's most known for his Viper probably, but or maybe even like the more supportive roles like the breach you're seeing on screen there. But he's looked so good getting to play a bit more sentinel.
Brain back fracture.
Yeah,
I miss fracture. I miss her so bad.
Yeah, I actually do miss fracture as well.
Man. Sorry, maybe I didn't mean to. No, he's been having a sick tournament though. I mean, he is the winningest player in Valorant for a reason. He is unbelievably
The winningest player.
A decade of Valorant. He was there winning trophies 5 years ago as well, and he's back as a contender yet again.
That's right. Well, you heard us talk about Chronicle. You see that man on your screen?
The roof is not the play.
Check it out.
Hello everyone, Jen here with Chronicle of FNATIC. Now, Chronicle, it looks like DRX have a very distinctive way of how they want to approach the game, but you guys are no strangers when it comes to double duelists. So what are your plans to kind of stop DRX's so-called mosquito comp? You know, like one comes, try to wave it away, the other one bites you from the other direction?
I mean, that's a secret, but we will show slightly later. But of course, in this example, we will try to smash them.
Try to smash them.
Good luck, and can't wait to see it. Thank you.
FNATIC are looking to squash them like a bug. Well, okay, let's talk a little bit more about this mosquito composition.
Yeah.
Dive into it a bit more, maybe.
No, I think it's really cool. You look at DRX's beginning of the year. They were one of the innovative teams in Teo Breach, and they're doing it again. Here's my clickbait YouTuber thumbnail to talk a little bit about the mosquito comp. And if you didn't watch the group stage, you don't know what's up.
She made it paint everyone.
No,
wow.
I made it right here, right now, just for you, dear viewers.
Wow.
So the mosquito comp is when you run either the Yoru or the Neon, a second duelist, alongside this Waylay. And the key to it is that Waylay is less so just trying to be a dive agent who goes in and gets a pick on her own, but more so the player setting the other duelists up for distraction. Yeah. This was the first game they played of this mosquito comp here, so let's take a little watch. I'm gonna look at the map here. There's a B anchor tucked in here, the Gecko, as there often is, and now let's take a look at what's going on. So the Refract got placed down. That's that teleport back that Waylay has, all the way back here, and the double dash gets used to peek up onto tracks. But notice, there's no util being used to support this, really. No one else is investing a ton of initiator utility. Sure, the Haunt was used, but it's not necessarily to set up this dive. Instead, the goal is, as you watch here, all he is trying to do, not to kill tracks, just spot him out and throw down this.
There's gotta be something different here.
The ability there to be able to hinder him. Yes, hinder. Thank you, the word I'm looking for. And that makes it so hard to anchor because you're trying to adjust your crosshair, you're trying to get your eyes on someone, and it completely overwhelms you.
That might be it. That might be it.
To look, Waylay's out of there, and boom, in swings flashback and gets the kill onto track. So it's not the Waylay being sacrificial, it's the Waylay getting information, getting the hinder, and then allowing their teammates to set it up. I have one more round for you to show. This is from that same map. This is round 12 of the half. Same idea though. It's going to be a long take, but this is applicable not just to this long take, but to other ideas. Watch what Hyunmin is using here. He puts down his refract, refract rather, and goes in for the double dash. No util, no help. His only job is to double dash in, hinder these players, slow them down, and then allow his teammates to swing. And watch, oh, they're hindered. Oh, he's teleporting back.
That's definitely, I think this is definitely the right play.
And Bane double swinging. And this is not just
But I just need to learn the line.
That they are playing this. This works with the Neon where you're sliding in. It works with the Yoru where you're teleporting in. And if you look at the Waylay pick rate in this tournament, DRX has only played Waylay. Every single map they have played, Hyunmin has been playing the agent. They are fully invested on this read, and it looks very...
But honestly, Hyunmin doesn't look that great on Waylay. Like, the ideas seem good, but Hyunmin's stats aren't actually that great. All I'm saying.
Kind of like the final taste, but it's good to see that they have found somewhere where they're so comfortable.
Yeah.
It seems to fit them so well.
Yeah, apparently. I mean, that was wild. It's like the waylay is like a human drone. You know, you just kind of go in, do your thing, get back out.
And it's way better because the hinder is...
Yeah, the hinder's nasty.
It's way better than any kind of stun or anything. And it's frustrating. It's
the hinder comes out very quickly, too.
It does.
You can hate it.
And the other thing is, because you can throw it midair, if you aren't at threat, you don't have to refract, right? There's always the reason players have to look at the waylay is because he might stay. In both those clips, he pulled himself back out, but he could have stuck around.
What if he doesn't?
Yeah, that's why it's so overwhelming. It's really hard to play against this combo.
All right, well, I love that breakdown. We'll, of course, see more of that later on today. But for now, though, let's go back over to Jen Lee. She had an opportunity to catch up with Flashback.
Hey guys, Jen here with DRX's Flashback. Now,
I've got Flashback on my FVL team.
Very clear way of utilizing Waylay's Refract, and some fans say it kind of resembles how you catch a Pokemon. You know, refract, catch, right? So, who do you want from Fnatic side to add to your collection?
Twerking buzzer catch.
I'm gonna catch twerking booster. Okay, let's go. Catch.
You want to catch the twerking booster?
A twerking Boaster is who he wants to catch. Well, I mean, Boaster's going to try and twerk on a lot of fools today if he has his way.
I mean, if by twerking on fools, as you say, it means getting a lot of kills, then he's been doing it this event, Bea.
I've been twerking on fools since 87. Not me.
Your age.
I've been enjoying most of this tournament. Either if he's making fun of someone on Twitter,
I feel like I can get this.
Playing with the operator, some of the things that you might not see many IGLs doing, but we've seen Boaster done a lot of times in the past. Of course, when we speak about Fnatic, when we speak about the history, we always speak about Boaster because all of those all of those players, he's always been there.
Shave his head, he looks like Lex Luthor right there. That was such a good way to go about that. But look, well, you know, coming into this event though, right? I think a lot of justifiable concerns about Fnatic, right?
Yeah.
Like how the map pool
Maybe this isn't the right one, the right way.
Going to be, you know, some of the more problematic maps, like Ascent, Abyss. And so far though, we're starting to see, you know, like this team just trying slowly but surely, Kukuka, get into it, and they're doing so. They've had a lot of success.
Another team with a lot of questions behind them. Does this look ready? They had this new show in Ascent with like Alpha on the chamber and whatnot, and they were very successful at the beginning, and then teams started to figure them out. So to me, this new Fnatic that
this sucks.
entire year has not been afraid to think outside of the comfort zone, thinking this
I feel like if I could get it clean, it would be like a 15. But I just can't get it clean.
But after all the learnings that they had in 2025, I love to see that they still have it in them to bring out something new.
Yeah, it's definitely a big improvement from the map pool that did look a little shaky domestically. The biggest thing I'm looking at is how good that Ascent is. I don't think that's truly been tested thus far, but I have been impressed with the Abyss. When I watch their defense, I'm like, I hate that they're playing retake every round. And despite that, they somehow win 5 rounds on like every defensive side on that map.
Yeah.
And then you combine that with attack where, guys, they haven't lost a round this tournament on the attack of Abyss. And suddenly,
yeah, that is
map
crazy.
looks very competent in their pool. And this looks like a Fnatic that is really back in that championship form, right?
Yeah, scary. I mean, telling you, all these teams are starting to find their form here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the predictions for everyone coming into this one. And it seems like two of the vaults went for DRX, but outside, actually in Achilles, that actually makes sense. Kukuka, you went with DRX.
See, so here's my reasoning. I'm 5-0 since I started predicting, but here's my reasoning. If DRX wins, I won in predictions, and if Fnatic wins, EMEA wins. So I win no matter what. You gotta min-max in life,
really
guys.
Just playing
Seriously,
both sides of the field on that one.
Exactly. Yeah,
Why did you go for DRX?
Because I do like the Mosquito comp. I think that Fnatic have been struggling at some point.
Mosquito comp, put a name.
And especially what Kron said, did give me a lot of confidence in them. But
I think Fnatic is the team to figure out how to beat the Mosquito comp. I think you have to play off site. Blood retake a lot.
I'm giving up on that one.
But DRX should be competitive.
Oh, it's going to be an exciting matchup, folks. The rosters may change, but the rivalries remain the same. It's now time for Fnatic versus DRX.
I predicted FNATIC to win this, I think, but I do not think that it's a strong bet. Oh, we're good. Someone got the wingman hat on.
It's a classic battle between two storied franchises in Valorant's history. DRX representing the Pacific region, FNATIC representing the EMEA.
Man, Milan is so tall.
They settle the score, but more importantly, you move on in this tournament, guys. This is going to be a rough fight, no matter which side you're on.
5 years of history, and
So they
FNATIC
pick
has never
Haven,
won their opening match outside
Descent,
of the groups. The playoffs always start with
Cider,
them in
Lotus.
the lower bracket. Let's see if today they can change fate.
Interesting start to the veto. FNATIC chooses to ban away the Abyss. Well, they've looked good on it. Their attack has been flawless. I think this is a great choice.
I'm gonna turn the AC on. It's a little hot in here.
Map, I think, in my opinion, probably looking like the best team in this tournament at Abyss. And FNATIC, though, with that ban, they have to show that Ascent again. They played the Sage comp last time, which I thought was solid, but I'm really interested to see how it fares on a second showing, especially against DRX, who I feel is pretty solid there.
Yeah, and DRX, you were just showing the bind. They decided to ban it for the second one. Maybe in my head, I was thinking maybe FNATIC want to test out that bind with all the showings that we've had and speaking about adapting to your opponent. But to me, this first map, this Haven.
You know, I've noticed that the DRX players always have these white things on their foreheads. But it's not like a bandana, it's just like a on their heads. I don't know what it's for. I wonder if it's like to stop sweat or something.
Of course, some bold calls here on both sides of the field.
But I really don't know.
DRX in that map veto. And sometimes, right, these series can be won or lost on that map veto alone. So we'll see if that can be a factor here, Mimi.
Yeah, I'm just so interested to see how FNATIC is going to fare facing into this Mosquito comp for the first time. They're the first team who's really had time to process it. Other squads, right? DRX goes through their group. Your Team Liquid, you're getting introduced to it for the very first time, then you're rematching into them again. Whereas FNATIC has had an opportunity to prep, and I think there's a couple things, at least that I'm thinking about to do this, either playing a lot more like passive back into set retakes.
But I was thinking about that when you said that.
Yeah.
But wouldn't that just give the Waylay just more access to the site, more opportunity to get in there if they don't waste what they have?
We shall see.
When you're fighting into her, unless you're still holding on to that hinder, then it acts like the neon stun almost to be able to stall in a post line. So it's kind of that game where you have to threaten that you're playing on site and make them use that double dash, that refract, and burn the util.
It's about forcing it.
Waylay doesn't have a reason.
It's interesting that DRX has 3 DRX players have the RRQ thing on their game.
The post plans with this comp are pretty bad for DRX unless they're just fighting.
Something that we just saw in Corrode in the previous match was Leaf actually playing in the spaces where the Waylay was going to attack the most, and that is something that I would love to see Chronicle doing, especially if he plays with that Viper. No, with the Viper.
Okay.
Exactly. I think that he has the bigger
Let's
chance
see.
to fight up against him.
All right, well, you already see that Waylay locked in as well as the Neon. We're just waiting on the final 2 there, but yeah, Mosquito comp.
Crashes is gonna play Sova.
Honestly, that would have also been sick.
FNATIC really favored the Viper comp here. I think it's very good for the way they mid-round. They're going to start on defense, so that test comes early.
What on earth, Poster?
Normally, Viper comps want a hard anchor on the A site, using that default orb to flood in. I'm wondering if it's the same idea, or if you're going to adjust it all into what DRX is brewing here.
Again, I do think that DRX has a lot cooking this map. That we wanted to see it way more than we only saw it that one
No,
time
wait.
during groups.
What? Crashes is not playing Raze.
Like, we know it's a joke.
Ignore him.
Ignore him.
But, okay, I'll ignore him and I'll focus on 2 other players on the left. Kayak, such a surprise for the entirety of the year. Definitely an EMEA, one of the rookies, if not the rookie of the year. The other day, a little bit shaky, but for him, I can make excuses.
Yeah, I mean,
for a player that I cannot.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. You want to see more? I mean, he's normally like the guy lifting them through these tournaments. They've had to rely on Kron a lot through the group stage, but I do think
So we get a Killjoy versus a Cypher here.
a true contender for a trophy. You need the
I've been liking the Killjoy.
opportunity to start to prove that.
Oh man, I'm excited for this one, guys.
You know, having the
they've met so many times in the past, And on top of that, there's so much history between
Having the turret for long on A is really nice.
Could have been in a coma for the past 5
Or
years.
sorry,
Yeah,
on C.
This is still exactly the same. But we were speaking about the Mosquito. We spoke a lot about the Whaley. Flashback is having such a tournament.
I mean, you're arguing Kayak Rookie of the Year. If you look internationally, it could be Flashback.
Yes.
All right, well, while the ladies argue who's going to be Rookie of the Year, let's go ahead and send it over to your casters, because this matchup is as old as time itself. We got to send out some bets. Here's Pansy and Hypoc.
We also...
I did not like where he was going
No,
with that.
I feel like we're being called old here, and that's fine. In this context, it's okay. But Mike, okay, on paper, I look at this matchup and I see a 50-50, but then I look closer at the root and I start leaning towards DRX. Where are you sitting on this?
I mean, I'm kind of with you. Again, I think FNATIC have come to sort of done what's expected, but we haven't seen that sort of elevation that you
Alright,
expect.
let's see what happens here.
I absolutely agree.
How many kills will Chronicle get by the end of this map?
Hasn't been as present as we've seen.
I'm gonna say 12 to 17.
This year as well. Kayak again cut a little bit of slack in that regard, but
I want more.
You need to see both of them firing on all pistons. It's a little bit
What is
concerning
this?
now to go up against DRX, who have looked formidable so far.
Yeah, I've enjoyed watching DRX, and I think a respectable game that they had up against NRG. Off to the races we go, and
Holy crap.
Guardian on B, denying any scale up from DRX.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
But he's not letting that
Okay.
happen all too easily. This would need something
Okay.
close to a miracle, and Alpha there will catch it in the end.
Boaster on my FPL.
Faster approach there, Boaster. I mean,
He's-
half lost on his seat,
I was
but
gonna
certainly
say,
not in the server.
He's barely got dressed and he's still dropping a
Boaster's wearing half of a jacket right now. I just want to point out.
beautiful read from
He has it on his one arm and not his other.
anticipating this
I don't know why he's doing that.
explosive start here for FNATIC. DRX maybe just sending out a feeler or two.
Yeah, I'm not worried about DRX yet. I think as a start, felt a little bit red
Well,
by
I mean,
FNATIC.
again, just
Prep
to
for.
build upon that, you see the veto, and you are probably a little bit worried. This has been a map that FNATIC have struggled with. I think, what, 5 different comps, the last 6 or 7 appearances.
Now, Kayak is a name that, as you kind of alluded to there, that Bayer was discussing, Kuka on the desk. And I'm certainly with her. Yes, you can give him a little bit more leeway, but if you want to be Rook of the Year, you gotta be able to deliver in the big games, which is going to be something like this. Now, FNATIC under pressure on
Ooh,
the site. Crashes
get
from that one.
crashes.
This one has to play it forward. This man's been naughty.
Uh-oh.
The DRX are firing back into 2v2.
Ben's 1 HP.
HP a bit of a problem, but Kayak, you gotta keep your composure.
Kayak is also one shot.
Yeah, able to slip away with the spike. Main down to just 30 HP, but Fring still fairly healthy. Unable to actually pick up a weapon, though, which will become an issue.
Compared to Alpha.
I was going to say, Alpha fully invested here, so... Well, actually retrieving.
This could be another Thrifty. We've had a lot of Thrifty round second rounds.
You're not going to get much out of it, but
nobody's passing through window, though.
no, which makes it, I don't want to say done for, but I guess the cams
They can see him from
complementary. Kayak is low. It's just 2 classics. We have to work with. First tap. See that reaction. Cam invested. Owl drone at the same time, but does get a tag.
That confirms that nobody's sticking this, but Kayak... Yeah, he's almost got a 50-50. He has to commit to one or the other. Still not being stuck here. Might be caught off guard.
Freak's position's fantastic. Putting all the attention down long, and Kayak,
He's gotta give it up.
giving it up. He's got to walk away.
No way.
Just scaled out of here, man. Like, what else are you going to do? He does take one with him, but what
No
a
way.
time from DRX there, Mike. That was brilliant from them.
So say Kayak committing up towards Plat again. It's
We've seen
trying to
so
line
many
us up.
second round wins
HP again.
from the 15 team.
Throw him on the diffuser, not Alpha.
Whoops. Hang on. My fault.
Really
My fault.
awkward situation unfolding here.
There we go.
Oh, Crashy's combo with Util here. Oh, without a Chronicle. Again,
So
yeah,
well
just
done. A little bit of a lack of concentration, it felt, in a moment there, but still. Credits DRX for digging that deep. They only
yeah, I
have
mean,
classics, man.
it's awkward. The scope's in Kayak's hands, and Alpha's the one with the rifle, so I understand it. But again, seeing him split those angles where he can only commit to one or the other. DRX chuffed to pieces with that round 2.
Oh, I would be. Over the bloody moon, Kayak trying to be an instigator.
But he's lost his co-conspirator in the form of Alpha and going to be noted on the count. Very diligent from DRX, understanding that FNATIC would want to try and get under this somewhere in this round.
Chronicle gets the gun back.
With the drone here, just to confirm the TP away. FNATIC now actually collapsing towards C. DRX yet to make a decision, but pings towards A long here and outside B. Might find themselves a wide open site here, Lauren.
Yeah, the way they're pathing now, I'm pretty happy with. Before then, got a little scared, but they're leaving plenty of time. It looks simplistic. No resistance to be found, as we can see where FNATIC currently stacked towards. And DRX, look at the post plant. They still have a man on those deeper lines, freeing that. Just making sure no one's slipping out too easily. And he will have help as well. So double stacking up, which is always good. And that will turn his attention for maybe a second or two. But there's the follow-up. There's the support system in play. Really like that. Not taking too many risks here. As now, supposed to really probably looking to give up.
They might be able to get the guns.
Want to give, especially after dropping round 2, any further progress away to DRX. Maybe going to try and get this, but even a ton of damage there on the shove dart. Actually,
No way.
It's perfect.
Yoinks the rifle away.
Yoinked.
Be a clean up here, a flawless round from DRX. I think actually a couple of players going to be pretty close to ultimates. I mean, the neural theft going to be the closest here. Yeah, very well controlled from DRX, just waiting for FNATIC to potentially make a move with that one rifle that is carried across. Okay. That's an indicator of how he's shooting today.
Could be early operator for Kayak though. Big investment here. An opportunity to make a stand, but they need to get a little bit of a grip. But again, Kayak historically has been very good with this operator.
Yeah.
And will hold him to the high standards that we have during regular season. Let's see if DRX are prepared for this. Already an early spot towards Crashies. But Kayak now getting curious.
The awareness as well. Using this smoke on bricks to scale up. Kind of mitigate that risk of an operator.
It's 3-2 split though. He could be caught very dedicated to this. Depends on the timing of that TP away. He's got a couple more seconds to play with. That should be about. It's a missed shot. He has to rescind away. Does actually, no, it wasn't a missed shot. It was just a tag. Flashback is still alive.
Counter will connect and again, actually retreating this. Marco's found the kill though. He's found the second.
Yeah.
That's a belter from Marco finding Boaster like that. And now the HP differential is a
Hyunmin calls it right back though.
Willed from FNATIC, it felt like. That second layer of the hit coming out from DRX, that small pause, was just perfect. As Alpha now, taking a walk in. Guardian, yes. Show me something here, Alpha. We've been waiting to see him come online. But he's being toyed with, spotted out, and that window pretty much shut at this point.
Yeah, maybe giving an exit here to do some damage, but forced back now by the dart, and even some chip damage done.
Oh man.
Actually, taking a lot of damage from Marco. Up to 8 HP now, has to retreat away as soon as DRX get onto site. You see instantly the flip of the switch.
I keep doing that.
Like, yeah, FNATIC can keep them at bay with this operator. Maybe create a little bit of pressure, but Marco somehow.
Him just slipping up towards quad like that, and again, that second kill he got. The first, you're kind of like, okay, fair. The second, that's
The wingman. Giants, one of the Giants players, I think it's a West Side, has been wearing the wingman hat too.
I mean, again, the freebies into the smoke here, but this is beautiful for Marco.
So whose pick was this? Was this DRX pick?
Like I said, if he's going to be shooting like that.
Oh man, holy crap. So this is DRX's pick. So it's not the end of the world if FNATIC lose it, but they gotta win it, or they gotta lose it close at least, right? For me to have confidence in them. They're going for counter spam there.
Alpha's actually going to tuck in here. Does have the turret for contact.
Ooh, Chronicle gets tagged.
Chronicle's taken a load of damage here.
Yeah, instant Alpha trying to.
Ooh, Alpha here. He wasn't expecting that.
9 HP and 14 HP though. To come out of that, it's as good as getting 2 kills there for Marco.
Trying to nip away.
Did he miss the shot? He did. He missed the shot.
Opportunity to maybe chip at the DRX side.
They are letting them retake C.
Is on the cards. A little bit of a contact piece up. No one there to receive it. So So Plant should be next in line. And we have to look at the retake potential for FNATIC. As much as, yes, Alpha did very well, he was one of the only really equipped players there is.
Walking mid is 2 here, though. It's going to pull Freeing's attention elsewhere. He might get caught here.
Yeah,
They were all on him.
Really the best weapon to get as the upgrade either. I mean, it's doable, it's down to 3, but Flashback wants space back, and he's going to get it. Denying Chronicle any sort of pinch pressure coming in, now can create a little bit of a crossfire on the fly garage, and makes this retake look near on impossible. Right, you're starting to hear that time going, and the options
They're going to die spike.
dwindle and dwindle and dwindle. They can try and lock DRX in here, but battling forward, they found a path.
Alpha now.
Yeah, they're going to die spike.
On the retreat, so we'll give it up to the spike.
Except for Kayak. Why wouldn't...
Desperate to try and find something else here, or at least die.
Okay, well, he still dies.
Get the orb for it.
But that was strange.
Looks like they're on the receiving end of this one, Mike. I'd love to see a timeout here from FNATIC. They don't quite have a grip on this game, it feels like. And DRX have shown versatility so far, it feels.
Yeah.
Okay, now it's a little chilly in here, so I'm gonna leave my AC on, but I'm gonna turn it down.
DRX are able to whittle out a strange round.
Sure.
It's like I said, getting the freebie in that smoke up on short on towards A site. Again, it's Marco to really flip that on its head. It's
So that kind of implies that Chrome was aware of what they want to do with the kind of dive potential from the Waylay as well, right?
Yeah.
Pull the attention away. He's already looking at the smoke pre-fire. He's so close.
4-1.
It shows
Early
that diligence
timeout.
is there. The prep and the awareness is certainly in play, but again, Marco just gives you 2, and suddenly, okay, well, what are we meant to do here? Because you got Hyunmin then fighting 2 backside, wins his duels. I'd like to see what the reaction is, but I think my faith in FNATIC got already shaken in playoff run up to this point. The group stage didn't completely correct it for me.
No.
So this is the first time I'm seeing a big test for FNATIC. This is the first time I see an equal opponent.
Again, you come out of a couple of days off and an ability to go in and say, look guys, what's not working for us? We really need to shift our focus here. But to then be brought out first game of the playoffs on a map that you have struggled the way they have, certainly a trial by fire.
Oh yeah.
Again,
Trial by fire.
Confident going to Ascent next, but certainly not if this is a blowout here on map 1.
Yeah, could be a big blowout at this point. 4-1. Let's see. Timeout just hit. DRX, are you gonna do this to him? Map 1? Let get a look in. Down for it. Pulled the rotations. They did have the players behind this, but didn't like some part of it.
Yeah, Freeing just in a position to maybe catch info towards B. Anybody pushing out from A. And still, I mean, heavy commitment towards the left side of the map here. Actually, Kayak on the hunt.
Yeah.
Alpha's about to swing out garage as well.
They've taken a lot of map space here. And Kayak going for that quite early, I thought. Chip damage, so it does imply knowledge and a preemptive rotation. Does DRX then carry on headstrong? Because they've lost control of the back behind them.
I love this. Question marks across the map, and FNATIC have a dart to actually put that in motion, allow for potentially a spam on the mid walk.
Yeah, that's true. Big info, big ult though, and here comes the burst off the back.
That's a good idea. Combining it with the Sova ult.
Instrumental in this. Sight under control, smoke in place.
I might make a video about this map.
Slow and steady progress, but Freeing is watching this, seeming very aware of the high chance it's happening. If Kayak's already walked this way, why wouldn't more? Keep your head down. Freeing cannot let up. Check on the cam to draw the attention, potentially trying to bait them in. And a strike!
Oh,
that Freeing! That's not the first target, man! What the hell is that sort of shot?
He fully thought he killed Boaster there.
And he got back for seconds! That was won and lost
Holy
on that.
crap.
And show me Freeing again. Show me it all day long. That's unnatural, man.
Filthy.
Oof.
Speaking of filthy, the combo as well is just beautiful to find an opening here with the Hunter's Fury.
Where you going?
Yeah.
Where you going?
Oh.
I mean, it puts you in such a... Because you commit forward as 2 and have the other members of FNATIC kind of locked outside already. Again, look at this.
There, look.
It's just... It's Jover, man.
This...
Yeah, he's got some aimers. Like, that's kind of bad on the first, because, like, he 100% thought he was dead.
Yeah.
100% just hits that flick. All right, fair enough. Breaks some money. Probably breaking the spirits too of FNATIC, because, again, that was after a timeout, right? It looked quite good at the start. I liked what, Kayak was trying to do with some mid-space there. Right place again, but...
I mean, it's looking okay.
Sheriff to play with.
This weird, like, hobbit smoke is really interesting.
In terms of the finances as well, they know which rounds to slow things down. Again, FNATIC here on a broken buy. Alpha's on a bucky. Chronicles held onto the rifle, and he's going hunting. He will be rewarded. Looking for something else as well.
Yeah. And look, Kron, he's at least online here. And this has been the story of the tournament too. A great pickup and an opportunity to get some weaponry. But it's not like it's unguarded. It doesn't look like it's an easy route, but they want to try and take it. Spike is still down. DRX were really looking to try and work out their options on this map. Yes, committed towards A long, but not in totality. But this is the curious part. Do they expect it? You've still got a player on long. I don't think they've cleared.
It's just like FNATIC just aren't hitting their shots.
Free weapons here. There's no free rounds here, and there's no free kills here. DRX making sure of that. Boaster, he's got a frenzy. I mean, he can't even handle a dart at this point. It's
Like, look at that. Look at that. I mean, come on.
Wonder Kid not looking so wonderful. Plant in. I've got to say it. DRX are in control and firmly. This is a
He can't even hit a trip.
You talk about a classic match. These two teams throughout history have had some real highs on this map.
Yeah, gone blow for blow as well. So to see DRX come out and put this sort of
Playing really safe.
early. And not just Haven, but the series overall.
Look at this. Look at this post plant. They ain't giving him a thing.
The way this out potential to play
Oh man. They're just playing this to perfection.
This is beautiful, beautiful layering on utility. It's frustrating.
Wonderful from DRX.
They're not going to give you one, man. You had to try
I predicted FNATIC, man.
This team is playing
And
very high quality Valorant. And
I mean, it's DRX's map pick, right? So anything can happen in the next map. But it just looks like it's not a map thing. It's not like an agent thing. It's just DRX or FNATIC aren't hitting any shots. Like, that's what's happening. FNATIC just aren't hitting shots.
Looking a little bleak in terms of the energy on stage as well for FNATIC. Trailing by 5 now. Boaster the one to pick up an operator. Kayak down to 6 HP.
Man, I keep freaking doing that. I'm just gonna close track menu.
If it's Boaster on the op, I don't know.
Quit. That way I don't do it again.
Like a go-to thing, but can they handle this site hit? DRX are absolutely all-encompassing. There it is, dropping off the package and dipping. Crash is finally getting on the board though, taking away freeing. It's a little bit of stability, at least from that quad side, but this site is not secure. They're going to send in the clone, pop flash to follow, but no pressure yet.
Good flashes, but he can't follow up on it. Crashies is just left.
Left to die.
Yeah.
There's no support. Calming, look at these shots, man. Humans nuts. They are so locked into this. Go save.
I mean, yeah, Kayak's already on his way to C. Alpha's maybe interested in an exit, but all of this util sent through. Again, the clone, both flashes, and DRX are able to just wait it out and still claim Crashies. He's probably calling out for...
Anything?
Yes, something, yeah.
Please? It looked like Kayak was trying to give him some util, but... It felt like the first opportunity to maybe hold some space. I don't know.
But all of that util sent towards...
It's just a team diff right now.
Or graffiti, or...
Yeah.
I'd just be saying, GG, go next.
Potentially, I guess, or play him out of there. Oh, this is...
Again, understandably, FNATIC scared of committing players ahead of the plant, but... Again, if that's the MO, then... They've got to stop losing people.
They're, like, forgetting their protocols.
Again, it's...
Like, they're clearing protocols and shit.
Right now, just sounding like a waylay, but you're right. Double timeout first half.
Yeah, I can't think of many situations where we've ever seen FNATIC call 2 timeouts in the same half.
And I said this is the first tester for FNATIC, right? You look at the group stage, some fair opponents, but maybe not in the best form at times. Didn't punish FNATIC for some of the things.
Well,
that
yeah, tested, sure, but not to the pedigree I think that DRX
different level,
have demonstrated here in Paris.
Hands down. And you're seeing it here. Absolutely, this new game plan they have with the Waylay is working well, but it's not just a cheesy look, right? It's not just like a cheese comp. You can see the understanding behind it and how hard it is to deal with, right? That dive to it, the ability to the second player infield to kind of gap close to it. FNATIC's consideration has not worked on this.
It's
Absolutely.
tough.
If they came in with a game plan in mind of how to handle this comp,
Oh man. Poster got a 3K in round 1, and since then he hasn't gotten a kill. Kayak had 4 kills since round 2, and he's only gotten 1 since.
Their issue with Haven, again, after dropping the ISO, like I said, I think it's 5 different comps.
It's not looking good, Chief. Not looking good, Chief.
1 or 2 switches with basically every time we come out, up until Paris, to be honest. I think potentially a byproduct here in terms of the comfort that they are lacking. Again, like I said, a couple of people just seem to be doing 2 different things. There's 2 different approaches to how they're expecting the round to pan out. We'll deal with this turret nice and early. We'll draw smoke, but C site will be wide open.
It's interesting how they're using Cypher just to hold this mid space. Like putting Cypher cam up.
But what were you expecting to achieve with the Stinger trying to fight back sight? It looks like frustration, which is weird.
Never really seen anyone do it before. Oh.
This is audacious work. They have no idea.
Oh my god.
Keep winning. Even in the trades, Crashy's desperately trying to make the Stinger work.
Like ships in the night.
Remind us who.
Alright, have a fun dinner. Enjoy. I hope you feel better.
3 players, and you know how good they are in these post plants.
If there's anyone else in the chat, wish Sophie good health. I don't know if there's anyone else in chat.
They are DRX are running rings around FNATIC. They are
She ain't feeling good.
on every single front, be it mechanical, be it strategic, be it mentally, be it prep. They are outdoing FNATIC categorically here.
Just in limbo now. You got to hope that that timeout is going to at least amount to a couple more rounds here in the first half. Again, the fact that Flashback and Kayak don't spot each other here is just brutal. Again, that's just Kayak that falls from
Flashback is looking really strong though.
the wall bang off the back of the pin.
Oh man, Boaster does not look like he's having fun.
And do we start having the conversation about having a quick loss against an arduous one for map 2? Because
yeah, I mean it's
1 to 8.
It's always a discussion. I think here, yeah, rip the band-aid off.
Get it done, but I do worry how that's going to affect them into Ascent. I'm happy to pause it, and we'll pick that up on Ascent, depending on how it looks. Hey, maybe FNATIC can turn things around. They've done it in the past. Different map, different time, different roster. Doing a thing.
Well, this
Currently,
is,
right place.
I was going to say, this is the round that you'd hope the timeout would address something for them.
Kinman again, trying to set them up here. Flashback. Close enough by, no confusion on this.
Oh man, Chronicle, dude. Just be in your smoke.
Alpha gonna tuck into a corner and try and keep his head down, but Kinman seems aware that there's a chance someone slipped that net, found that timing. And they're exploring other options, right? You've seen that dark over towards A-Long. Kayak still watching the cross, though. And Kayak killing free.
Kayak gets freeing.
We're seeing kind of a pick on the extremity, a pick on that first initial sight hit. Alpha, once again, is needed here. Crash is going to try and maybe bait him in a little bit, play him in if they see this.
Oh my god, beautiful shots. What the fuck?
Through them like a hot knife through butter.
Hot knife through butter.
FNATIC. That was the first time we've seen them look even vaguely into a round. Oh, okay.
It's 2v2. They're using ult. They're going for it, man.
Spots out one backside. Paranoia. Should be sent through. Double flash just to make sure potentially, but he's still standing here.
Good. Last guy's deep. He has dart though. He has shock dart too.
Smoke on spike. Holding this. Good timing. Oh god.
No way.
It hit him with it.
He's got the reveal, certainly. Lovely shock dart. He's gonna come out. Oh my god. Okay,
He doesn't have time.
He's playing it like an absolute champ.
Oh no! Poster, dude.
And FNATIC look down and out here.
What an incredible play from Bane.
Same. I was all aboard.
Look at Booster, dude. He's just like,
Red ball clutch.
he's out of it.
Kayak, I'm gonna give him credit here.
Yeah,
He worked.
Absolutely,
hard.
yeah. Finds three.
It was
the dart sticks to him.
I thought it might have been. I was like, how is he not LOSing that? But closest chance yet.
And again, now you get to the
Oh
point where
my
he gets
God.
these are by such fine margins.
They look like they've seen a ghost.
Yeah.
Oh
I'm
no.
not going to surmise as to how the guys are feeling, but
Timers moving.
right here again, if FNATIC have struggled here and they have the awareness to say, yeah, it's been something that hasn't looked great for us.
Was there a
then almost
slight
this
tech
scoreline
pause there?
Justifiable, but
it reflects
it's an easier pill to swallow.
I think there was a tiny tech pause.
Maybe they can.
I'm clutching at straws
I know,
again. Like it's.
I'm with you on that, but again, this will be a test of mental though. If you're
Yeah.
FNATIC, because this is a. You feel like you are not.
I mean, even when Fnatic was winning in group stage though, it seemed like their mental wasn't quite there. Like, there was moments where an Alfia was like yelling at Boaster and stuff.
Flashback denies Alpha even a look into the round. So it will be a test of the mental, but for now, for DRX, it is going to be everything feeling great.
Good shock dart.
Taken. First time we're seeing them really vie for that deeper control. Quite like that from Crashes, only with a stinger though. So a bit tougher. Frees up the rotations. Not a bad shout necessarily. This is, again, a semi-decent read on this. Now, yeah, with Neon's wall going over towards B, they've had to pull a player away. And the ruse has worked.
Yeah.
He doesn't expect Crashies to be in that corner, but Crashies only has light shield.
Find the space in every sort of round like this. And that's the frustrating thing. Sure, you can take these sort of coin flip commitments ahead of a site hit, but the fact that the DRX have, well, yeah.
Dude, they just can't do anything.
Freedom in some of these rounds.
Boaster gets one.
You never get that versus FNATIC.
No, you don't. They are making FNATIC pretty amateur in this one. And look,
They're making them look lost.
yes, which is a rarity, right? Like this is a rare moment. Remember it.
Wow.
10-1. And look, it feels like it's
Wow,
in the DNA
wow.
of DRX to be good at those site hits, those creative executions, how well drilled they are. We've seen it in every aspect. Even at a scoreline like this, they are crossing the T's and dotting the I's. There is no taking their foot off that gas pedal. They are absolutely picture perfect in how they're playing this.
We are potentially looking at a map where Alpha might finish double negative. Now, I'm going to need a stat check on this, but I want to say that's got to be like one of, if not the only times we've seen that at a global.
Yeah, it is not.
It's possible.
He's only died 6 times in 12 rounds. 11, sorry.
Back. Yeah, it's just
Dude, they're just getting caught off guard.
as Kayak is once again left out in the cold. Plants in. Nice timing for the lockdown though. Will force the hand slightly.
That is a really good lockdown spot. Like, it's almost impossible to break that.
Sure, but again, flashback hangs around. He's caught Boaster ahead of it. Gonna be able to get out here. He'll be detained, but he's safe.
He's safe. He's found security. He might get hunted down, but there's still players by window looking to punish his position. They try and swing, and they do.
Wow.
Yeah, Alpha and Crash is trying to do something, but it's a 3v2 here already. Bane, Kyunmin does go down. This is better. This is much better. Hold on. They need to get to work on that spike. Still a shock dart to play, but he can see that he's not on. He's still got time to play with. Oh, Alpha! Heroics! Heroics at the
Holy shit. Alpha finally gets some shots.
He must have heard me.
Wow.
Absolute heroics from Alpha to find just a second. Look how crispy
What a
that
shot.
is.
God, but it took that level of elevation to get FNATIC their second.
He's tapping, bro. He started tapping again. Wow. Wow, wow. Wow, indeed. This is looking scary for FNATIC. Oops. How do I turn off audio here again?
So, back with the Coinbase econ report here. I can imagine it's probably not going to highlight a FNATIC player, but you know what? Who knows? Mystery.
It's 600 on Crashies.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, there doesn't seem to be a single person not locked in today for DRX. They just look. I mean, I said before this map even started, they look phenomenal. They've even gone far and above that just now in that first half. I mean, barring Beetlejuice round from Alpha to close out the first half. Like,
your curse is strong. Like that's
top shelf curse.
No,
Right
it's wild you've not brought that in prior to now. As obviously Fnatic's
Fnatic will be
duo.
thanking me.
Yeah, mate. You're getting a bonus after that one. But 2 rounds is all they got.
Yeah.
And one of those was at the very start. And one at the very end. At least very symmetrical.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's nice of them to keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Do you think they need a pistol round?
I think they, yeah.
Do they need a pistol round?
I don't think the DRX would like that to happen. Flashback is already down. What was that from Marco? What the hell? He's just got smacked. They got some gunners on DRX.
I was going to say now, Fnatic are kind of like, well, okay.
Sick.
I mean, the fact as well that Flashback's able to get away from that. You see both duelists here positioned towards B. They are ready to fight to the death on the back of contact here.
Now, look, I've already run one guillotine line here in France, but that does look like one if these two mid-swing. Oh! Alpha? Alpha! Okay, maybe there's a fire lit under this man! The Wonder Kid! Giving Fnatic probably their third. Freeing, not gonna have a look in here. Is he back?
I think he might be back. What a way to end the first half. And by the way, DRX who have looked fantastic. They've looked Fnatic. I'd hope not.
They've looked Fnatic.
Have looked fantastic at playing off each other and these tiny synergies.
I hope we don't lose the eco.
Don't lose the eco.
There's curse in the air, mate. I wouldn't be saying that, Scott.
Oh, you think he's...
All I'm saying.
Michael.
That's all I'm saying.
Michael, don't say that. It didn't happen in the first, right? So it'd be fine.
Just classics.
Just classics.
Which we know EMEA have been fantastic at dealing with this year.
Oh, some of the best, I'd say. I know I'm meant to be casting the rounds, but I'm just nervous now.
I'm
waiting for it to go wrong.
Yeah.
It's like Final Destination. Like what truck with a load of logs in the back is... Oh, God, is this it? Is this a truck? No, it's fine. Crashies.
I mean, if Fnatic can slow down the game and win out rounds like this to kick off the second half, there's always a chance.
Are you saying Fnatic are playing slow? Running the clock? A little late?
Which, to be honest, I mean, here in Paris, they've looked a little more eager. If they revert back to some of the more anxiety instilling rounds. Okay, there we go. Posted down to 21, but still 5 standing here.
This was slightly like a horror game where you're just like clearing corners and there's just a player waiting with a classic bounding at you, but plants in.
30 seconds left.
And yeah, I do agree with the kind of pace conversation around Fnatic, but it does feel like they're just occasionally gear shifting up. Like it just feels like they have a little bit more versatility in it. At this point, minimal threat to the round. My curse isn't very strong. So it should be somewhat already an expected outcome here.
Alpha going to go forwards and hunt a little more. Chronicle's going to fall.
What have I done?
means found one. I mean, yeah, there's just no way.
No.
There's no way.
No way.
You don't want to see, I was going to say, Kayak falling would be a bit of a disaster.
How much damage on that spike? Not too much, right? We're all good. We're all good. All
Crashes and Kayak make away with
Mm.
rivals.
Yes.
3 standing, so again we'll at least soften the blow in terms of this.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to get back into my TikTok account.
Well, yeah, losing a Guardian in the fray.
I have 2. One of them is named Kizigoto, and then one's dot or period Kizigoto because I couldn't get into my other one. And now I want to try and get it again. You know?
Okay, well look, there's very few teams who pulled off this degree of turnaround. FNATIC is one of them. Do I see it here? I'm going to be honest, no. But I'm happy to be wrong in this scenario if they have the capability. DRX now on a purchase. As FNATIC coming in with a very well-rounded buy, barring Kron, only on the Ghost.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's 2 light shields on the side of DRX, so a chance for Kayak to do some damage here. They're not going to spot anything. I think Alpha probably was close enough to hear that trip as well. So whether or not they're going to try and find something else on the map, and just wait for Alpha to deal with that trip a bit later on in the round.
Gotta be careful.
Or did he? Was he close enough? I think he definitely is now. On that side of the archway, he definitely is.
Cutting through.
Someone's picking out something towards B at least, so it does feel like they're trying to figure it out. Guard goes towards A, but I'm pretty sure they can see ahead of this by being here towards sewer, so gotta keep your eyes towards flashback. TP in, and Hyunmin's here as well. Boaster is secure for a second, but flashback able to navigate past it. Not gonna catch him. Boaster on the follow-up. They're dealing with this one now. Not feeling like a secure plant yet. Okay, now with the spike down, can they get away? 3 of them do, leaving just Boaster on the site.
Position here, actually going to back away. He's able to play his life freeing. Still in garage though, he's going to find Kayak.
That's a threat. There's still 3 more to clear. Probably going to get the outlaw, so he does at least get some sort of weapon in the hand.
Time's becoming a bit of a concern here.
It
Going to try and
is.
get the first half here.
No utility to really lean upon. Boaster takes away freeing, but now the timer's starting to become a bigger issue. Another tap, but a great catch. As now Marco's options become 0. Time to back away. It's up to 5. They've converted a heavily invested bonus, but a bonus nevertheless.
Again, remove 4 of the weapons as well from DRX. Well navigated it again. This is the sort of round that we've seen FNATIC kind of fumble, where they leave things very late. You saw there, 23 seconds still.
Yeah.
Again, the biggest criticism has been relying on the information so heavily, and you know, things like putting Alpha the other side of the wall to this trip and saying, right, let's capitalize on that. Wait for him to deal with it at the right time, pull a rotation, and then pounce, you know, with 12 seconds left on the clock.
All right.
And the issue being, Ascent is next. And that's
Come on,
when
FNATIC.
trademark
You
Ascent
can make a
approach.
comeback here.
Still, just 5 separating these teams now.
Oh, the trap! If it was anyone else, they would have been caught in that.
Able to peel away from this though. Sheriffs for Bane and Hyunmin, so still threatened this round. FNATIC now starting to demonstrate their ability to troubleshoot. But it's very cautious. Again, I'm concerned if DRX switch the pace up and take the fight to them in the next couple of rounds.
I agree, and Kayak caught it.
Isolated, yeah.
No man's land, no way out of that. Ooh, Bane, I thought he was on the money for this. Now he's got friends here. Alpha put to challenge. He's like, anyone else going to help me, or am I now solo working this against 2 potentially? 35 seconds. FNATIC, you know I get nervous about this, but they still got util to play and still got the paranoia, the dart. Lots of bits to play with. A flashback.
Flashback has just been looking really good.
In the right place, and he doesn't have any fear when it comes to Alpha. putting him on his toes. 20 seconds now. Barrel now seen. Free fire and a shock dart swing from back to sight. This is great. DRX looking deadly, but Alpha breaks in. 13 seconds, but down to just one
Oh
more.
man.
10 seconds and a bit of a dream. He's fighting for it.
Oh, he's playing so well. It's making me hiccup.
They do this for him. A tag is not enough to burn down.
Another 4K from Alpha here.
To take down this man.
Oh my god.
Red Bull clutch to save FNATIC again. How many times, Mike? How many times?
It's just insane.
Because DRX did everything right.
They absolutely did, but at the end of the day, it's still Alpha on the other side of this equation. FNATIC have 6 rounds. 3 of them have been on the back of Alpha's heroics.
A savior for the side, as DRX being held on 10 for a little too long. Pump the brakes. It was FNATIC who burned both their timeouts in that first half, so actually a valuable time for them to check in here. But as it stands, they've got the right approach, be it, hey, bank on Alpha, I guess. But still, up until this point, they've been doing everything right. So DRX, do you think they're going to get a shift? They've got options.
I mean, a pace change would make sense at this point, but it's got to be concerning to have dropped the last 4 and to have somebody on the.
By the way, y'all, if you're watching, make sure to drop a follow or just say hello in chat. Love to say hello to you guys.
It's just that final hurdle, right? It's just that final step.
Alpha was sat at 3 and 6, I think, in round 11 of the first half.
15 to 8.
15 to 8. Quite a turnaround.
Yep. There's very few times you can really chalk it up to a singular person's performance. Here, you kind of can.
Right, again, somebody who has been pivotal to this organization's success over the last few years in general, to still be able to deliver like this. Is that enough to spur the rest of them on? You get them back in it. You can see after that round as well, the celebration was, come on boys, everyone.
It's in my head. Obviously, logically, you doubt it. Then you keep seeing it. And then you see the scoreline go from 2 to 10 to 6 to 10. And part of you has to believe in it. But DRX have been so close every time, so right, so often. Wonderkid himself. A bit of a reminder.
Where's that
Who
man?
he is and what he can do.
Oh, okay.
Switch up from FNATIC though, here much quicker.
That's a lovely paranoia. That's a lovely paranoia. Kron caught a little asleep at that. Very rare you see him eyes off the prize, and respect given here. Not going to try and stick around too long. DRX will evacuate the site.
Going to be here to pressure the plant pretty quickly though. Both just got to be careful because this heaven smoke's about to drop.
Shock Dart missed. Accidental one and done, but he has the TP to get out. But his TP spot is visible from heaven. Ooh. Oh my god, he got one! And Mako goes to save.
Slowly but surely bringing us back 7 rounds now to their name.
Wow. 5 in a row.
It's such a fantastic approach. Come out of the timeout, have a lockdown to give you a free sight. On the risk of these awkward engagements.
Wow. 4K from Kayak. It feels just like every round that they win, it requires a huge play from like a player, you know?
Who now only have a 3-round cushion.
Kayak kicks in as well. You get the 1-2 combo, a little 1-2 punch. That ain't a bad shot.
Not losing today, boys. We are not losing this. We have this, boys. I swear to you. I know everything they're doing.
There's the words from the captain. We know everything they're doing. We're not losing this. And he's putting in a shift if he pulls this one back. I know people will always have their thoughts about Boaster and his performance, but as a leader of this team, can't really doubt it.
Especially considering the first half, they were just getting dominated in the mid-round.
It wasn't even close.
To be able to completely flip the script here. Careful for
Bucky,
Alpha,
the Oni Bucky, that's a rare thing to see.
obviously DRX coming into this with a lesser purchase.
Don't miss it too much.
FNATIC will spread this default just to try and deal with it.
Ooh. Alpha.
Ooh.
And he gets the tag on Hyunmin. How dare you mess with my turret. And now Bucky is noted. They still want to clear through this way. Lovely paranoia forces him off. And now they're somewhat cornered. Spotted before the cage went up, but 35 seconds. Come on now, FNATIC. I know we get a little late on the time, but this is fine now. Still good to scale in. Hyunmin is here, Freeing is here. Alpha, round by round and step by step. They're doing it right.
Wow, FNATIC, they're actually kind of looking good now.
Knocking on the door. 8 rounds.
Said we need to see Alpha activate today. Kayak as well. Both now seem to be able to get themselves online here on Haven. Just 2 left to find and a flawless in round 18.
Beautiful, man. It's looking beautiful.
To add to that snowball. Again, that timeline is just wild to look at.
But DRX is a big round. Lovely purchase. A lot of ults as well.
Yeah.
This, if FNATIC can cross this hurdle, this is one of those snowball rounds, right? This is the one that you pay attention to. One away from Hyunmin's ult as well. Early info. Kwon looking to try and secure this, but Hyunmin digs deeper. Finds him, traded. Kayak on the kill. Control over A long. It's being scrambled for, but I think FNATIC have it for now.
Decent trade. First time we see DRX really put something in motion to take the fight forwards.
Cover going out.
And not as invested as maybe would have hoped with how these rounds have panned out, but FNATIC only really lose the use of this wall. Bane and Marco still here on A site.
So just with those trips still in play, not over-rotating yet, and actually, if anything, that could cause them a couple of issues here. Kayak clearing the path all the way through and going up towards Heaven. He's going to keep these 2 players busy from A. Be the thorn in the side, the dagger in the back, but Freeing takes away both of the plants in. It was traded. DRX quick to this now. Still have ults. Speaking of ults, Crashes has his. It's a secure, it's a safety net. And look who's going hunting. Alpha hopping up towards window. Bane's gonna find Crashes, but Alpha is here again. Attention drawn. The executioner himself, the killer himself.
Ooh.
At the moment,
Come on, Kayak.
Kayak up against Marco. But the time is on FNATIC's side. A tap of the spike and Kayak looking to make sure.
Oh, man.
Calm under pressure.
Good. That was good.
And pushing up to 11.
And Kayak's able to create so much chaos in the backlines, but takes the TP away. Issue being they're still able to punish the plant. That's about the only redeeming factor because it draws out the Hunter's Fury so early on in this post plant. Because FNATIC don't.
I can't believe they brought it back though. To be this close.
First options, the 2 plan A's here were Boaster and Kayak.
Do you guys think that FNATIC are gonna end up winning this map? I don't think so. I think DRX still have it. They have the world economy now too.
Expect to do that every round, but 8 to 11. This will be heartbreak. It gets taken away from them now, but for DRX, it's a breath of fresh air. The game that felt so secure was getting shaky.
And the crazy thing is, it only took 1 ultimate out from DRX, and now they have everything else available.
Still not perfect though, Mike. We've got Light Shield,
gaps,
we've got Bulldogs.
Gaps for sure.
Gaps for sure.
Really deal with these beforehand. Still presence shown over towards 8. Keeping 3 players present. Alpha taking a walk. Flashback called in. Operator waiting, posted. 3 players around that corner. It's Alpha to take away the support.
Alpha did turn up though. He's trying to pull him back from the depths.
He is in trouble.
Oh, I can't believe he missed that shot. There was 4 of them there for him to hit, and he missed all of them.
Just unawares. As the plant's now in, these 3 probably want to hit that save.
That's a wasted ult now too.
At this point, not going to be able to retrieve the operator. I mean, this is just It's so crazy. The fact that Chronicle's still jump peeking just in case. Like you said, the timing is absolute perfection.
Yeah, I can't
FNATIC.
believe that Fnatic are actually back in this.
Get themselves into a position
9 to
now.
11. Oh,
Get flashback
11 to 9.
200 behind this, so
And it used to be 10-2.
gonna struggle as well because Flashback actually popped his ult here.
Yes, he
There is
did.
something to use
You guys,
in a less
you
versus
didn't hear
model.
that.
Because the other three aren't as instrumental. Yes, Shunmin's, I guess you could work with. You
Yeah,
could make something out of it, but the others aren't like a instigator.
Yeah, you either want to be comboing it as you saw DRX in the first
Nice shot, though.
half, or at least having rifles to complement it.
Okay, bit of a standoff at the end there.
All right.
9 to 11 now. Scoreline closer and closer. And there it
Oh,
was.
nice shot.
Oh. And Flashback, it feels almost unfortunate. There's so many, but he kind of put himself in the corner.
Yeah, the reaction was just like, oh, he's hit me mid-slide. And I popped my ult.
Oh. A breath of fresh air. That window's closed. 9 to 11.
Time to jump.
Can Fnatic hit double digits after only having 2 rounds on that first half? The Skyak fancies a go towards long here. First priority for him.
Drop the spike. Again, really haven't seen much from DRX in terms of taking the initiative. Again, I know the finances have been a concern with how dominant FNATIC have been in the second half.
They had options. They had
Closer's
rounds,
super
yeah,
low.
but
You'd certainly think with such a
So they give Crashies the spike,
contrast in the
but he's
first half, they
alone.
maybe lean into that a little bit. Somehow Boaster's taken a ton of damage. Maybe from a wallbang or something, but
could be.
down to 19 HP already. I think FNATIC are almost anticipating DRX making a move.
It feels like a logical option, doesn't it? But control display from Kayak.
Nice.
Desperation from Marco. Luckily enough, Bane's there to be able to pick up the rifle. Dart towards long reveals nothing else.
A bit of misdirection from Boaster.
He's on 19 HP. If that's what he can do for the round, perfect.
30 seconds left.
Now trying to clear through. Fake towards B as well. All of this, I mean, this is really well done for FNATIC. In the minds of DRX, but the rifle.
What a wall. What a neon wall.
One by one, Hyunmin.
Oh, man.
It's 13 seconds, plenty of time for the plant. And they are up to double digits. It was 2 at the half. I can't stress
Wow.
enough.
What a way to bounce back.
But hey, this won't be the first 10-2 comeback we've seen. NRG versus... Oh. NRG versus EDG was 10-2.
It was not.
And NRG ended up winning.
Will tell you, it was rough watching.
So these things happen.
Fighting every single atom in my body.
Wonder if there's ever been an 11-1 comeback.
Remember, you never get a but that first half, I was like,
Alpha wasn't there the first half. He's on 21 to 11. 21 kills, by the way.
Bane's gonna get caught here.
Yeah,
I know there's never been a 12-0 comeback.
This is something different.
A casual glance from Crashies.
Got a dirty side eye.
Yeah. Bombastic.
You could say. This is.
It's alright. You're allowed a couple now.
10 to 11.
He's 21 and 11 now, by the way.
Off being, what was it, 3 to 6?
Yeah.
21 and 11, where in last half it was 3 to 6.
DRX, the disaster starts.
Holy shit.
Slowly. You could forgive all the rounds up until this point, until they tie up all even. And you're the team who let them get back into a game like this after one of the most commanding first halves we've ever seen. On your choice of map as well.
Flashback up.
Getting a little more critical now of DRX, but look at the buy. If you're losing rounds like this and you're forcing people to save, just wait out another round. You've got
They're going for the win here. Like, they want to get to 12, DRX.
We've got 2 people on a Guardian.
But if they lose, and it's 11-11, then they must play for overtime, pretty much.
I think they're feeling it too, just desperation clutching at this, and keep an eye on
It's the right play, right? Because it gives them 2 full buys. They buy this, they save next, and they buy again. But it's just scary to have to play for OT, like knowing that you're playing for OT if you lose this.
Drops away with the spike. It's that's rough too. He's got a corner. He had a corner.
30 seconds left.
This is going to expire before.
Oh, he almost got out.
They'll take that. The FNATIC, that site on a platter now. Plant with the pick going up. Bane's fancying a goal.
Bane, come on, bro. You gotta wait for your team.
FNATIC will be watching that.
Crashies is on the most disgusting lurk, by the way.
Oh, that's filthy. That's filthy. Crashies. What? Crashies. He's not even letting them get to next round. He's sending them there himself. Oh, it's just foul business.
Oh, nice shot from Mako.
Closing it out. We are tied up 11-11. And I think rather than making wishes, DRX are praying for miracles right now.
They need to save this one.
Unprecedented scoreline. I can't believe what we're seeing.
I mean, they're broke as well. Like, I just...
It's gonna be a FNATIC 12.
Rounds, you know, you're that far ahead and you wait for the stars to align. But FNATIC again capitalize on a must-win for them to almost what feels like seal the deal on this comeback and map win. They have locked down into a pit where you don't get a chance to fight for the site.
Stunned, simply stunned. And the buy, Mike, you were saying it. They've been desperate in these rounds, Guardians, odds and ends, and scrambling to
They're
get
barely
on
gonna have
the
enough money to buy next.
What stingers?
Going down to 1,000. Don't you need like 1,900?
Marshall thrown into the mix, and no big ults to bank on.
Well, again, you looked at the
Or
numbers.
no, not
Do we
quite
have a
1,900.
flashback? Potentially Bane, but certainly not Hyun Min.
The fact
Whereas we're maybe looking at Kayak and Crashies having theirs for round 24.
the thing in my mind is that the first time really FNATIC in the take a potential lead.
Oh.
He's going into the 24th round.
He almost got
That's the time
killed
which
there.
it took. Not there yet, but we're damn close. Plant in. And already
There goes
Kayak's gonna take
Mako.
one
Yeah,
shot
through smoke, yeah.
Spamming it, why wouldn't you? Still got support on site. And no one's giving you anything.
No. FNATIC are begging DRX to challenge these early angles, to take these fights, but
We got one.
Okay, flashback is going to do well to find Boast to remove him, but there's a long and arduous task yet of trying to break the back line. And FNATIC will not step down from this. Flashback desperately trying, but that's well.
He gets the Crashy ult out though.
Crashies ensure
That's actually worth.
on the line for
Because this was a hard save.
You can hear it now. The tire of the spike, the kill from Crashies. FNATIC.
It was I mean, that's honestly a win. Like they were hard saving and they managed to bait out the ult. So that's not that
The
bad.
only saving grace here is FNATIC throw the Hunter's Fury in. Thank God for that. It doesn't give them an opportunity to rely on a slow post plant.
It's really not that bad.
Whittle away another round the way they have this first map in general.
I guess both teams need what? A 10-2 half? Mike.
It's like we played two different maps.
With potentially two different teams?
Yeah.
Because we've cast a lot of this sort of quality Valorant, right? High-level Valorant. We've done a few of these. These teams have played a few of these.
Yeah, well,
I ain't
it's
seen
like
this.
DRX came out at half-time and woke up in 2023 and were just like, oh, we're gonna play like 2 years ago. Different roster altogether, but again, it just completely playing them out of themselves out of some of these rounds has been baffling to watch. Like genuinely baffling. That's not to detract away from what FNATIC have achieved here on Haven, but finally we're in a position where
Boaster, get the 10 kills for me, Boaster.
there's still gaps.
The best thing that could happen for me is Boaster gets to 10, Flashback gets to 20.
FNATIC. Mike's got ult. Turn up the tempo.
Come on.
Final round, who knows?
Come on, bro.
But one of the best maps to send a double duelist comp forwards on the defense. DRX have been terrified to
Genuinely a shocking rounds of Valorant.
Spots out one backside, and he's confident, right?
He's going for it.
After this string of rounds you've had, willing to posture up, one gonna come in. Nothing to deny from the other side. DRX do have flashback with his ult. They will have util for this retake. Alpha disconnected from the rest, playing deeper by garage door. Maybe waiting for that late mid presence. Hit that lurk, but needs to depend
Ooh,
on
you didn't
his
see him.
boys to hold this side down if they want to close in regulation. DRX, it's gonna be now or it's gonna be never on this map. Time to go. Human gonna try and lead
That was interesting.
No, FNATIC putting up the brick.
Oh my god.
13 to 11. An unthinkable round-by-round turnaround. You do not see that every day.
Absolutely shocking from DRX, bro. They were up 10-2 and they lose out, dude. Oh my god.
Nice, boys. We are not losing today, boys. We are not losing this. The monster's here. We have this, boys. I swear to you, I know everything they're doing. Oh, gee, he's alive. Hey. Come on, this is what we get paid the big bucks.
I love Boaster so much, dude. Wow.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro and Verizon.
What a match, dude. I can't believe that. Let me pull up the by the way, let's pull up the stats for last game. Another banger of a match. So something went plus 20, but he was even in first kills, first deaths. Whereas Leaf goes plus 15 and he was plus 12 FKFD, which is very strange. Well, what I thought was really strange is, where was it? Yeah, in Corrode, Forsaken didn't have a single first kill. He died first 6 times. Leaf got 5 first kills to 0 first deaths. Like, Forsaken was basically throwing this map away and they still almost won, which is crazy. But oh my god, this was a banger ascent. And you know, he pulled it off. He went back up. He got a lot of first kills. Oh man. Let me see what's the overall rating. Something had the highest rating. That makes sense. Then Leaf, then Forsaken. Performance. Something got 2 4Ks. Forsaken got 4 4Ks, dude. Wow. Another 2 minutes. Okay. Let's look at EFL. $49 points to start. I had Forsaken and something, and they were the 2 top scoring players that game. Something had... No, Forsaken had more than 1 bonus point. This is probably... I don't think this is... Oh no, sorry. The kill points are from 4Ks. Never mind. My fault. 24 kill points. Well, it would have been 12. It's 6 bonus points. Wait, then wouldn't it be scoring? Kills, +1 for 4K, +3 for 5K. Bonus points, +3 for highest average VLR. So that was something. Did he have a... No, he had a +29. So how did he get +6? Oh, because this times 2. I'm stupid. Don't look at me. So Finn had the most. He got 81 points. Oh, this is week 2. Yes. He has 81 points, which means... How does he have 81 points? I'm actually confused. He must have had some G2 players as well. He must have had like 2 PaperX players and 2 G2 players. How else would he have 81 points? There's no way. Unless it's counting. No, because he has Nexus 58, which is accurate. I'm 35th overall. How is he doing this? There has to be some sort of mistake. He maybe has Leaf, which would get him some points. He might have had something Forsaken, Leaf, Jonah. I wish I could see what his team was. Damn. Alright, anyways.
They were chill, and Alpha was speaking for like 30 seconds, giving an inspirational speech. I don't know if they caught it, but after that, I was like, it reminded me of the Navi game, where the same thing happened, and he just said, I'm not losing, and that's what happened.
Just woke up and said, we're not losing, we're winning this. Okay, thank you so much, and good luck on the next map.
Oh boy. I mean, look, there's only one word that I think I could describe that game with.
Pick'em's GOAT, it says on the thing.
Yeah. Tragedy for DRX, success for FNATIC. Because
Any
my
day
word.
in the office in EMEA. 10-2
I guess so.
comfort zone.
What are you guys doing over there?
Comfort zone. This is FNATIC. It's the game is never lost.
This is how it is.
I also shout out to Boaster for actually being the one man that I know keeping his word. He said, "I swear to you boys, we're not losing this map," and they didn't.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? That is a bold thing to say as well. Yes. He could potentially just drop right then and there. Well, of course, that takes us to our Verizon high-speed moment. One of the reasons why they were able to get that win is because of this guy right here.
The reason, GB. They lost 10 rounds in a row before Alpha did this, and my God, did he do something here. That flick immediately 90 degrees to the left, up top for another, and he closes out the round with 2.
Yeah, he just started tapping and it won them.
Impeccable performance from Alpha, and
It's
after
pretty
this,
crazy, I'm
get
gonna
into
say.
the second half, and FNATIC nearly flawlessly brings it back to a victory.
What's the next?
I think it's so
Next map is.
Milan was saying about seriously, like DRX was shooting some shots that were unreal, and to me, this is the moment where Alpha remembers that he's churches. He's like, speaking about aim. Do you guys know what I have in me? He like.
The next map is Ascent.
DRX got 1 round.
And you heard Crashies there. That's all.
I'm interested to see how this will go. Do you guys think that DRX can beat FNATIC's Ascent?
But I'm so disappointed in DRX.
Yeah, they're playing the Sage.
Man, like, the players honestly looked.
They might be
afraid.
able
They
to.
looked nervous once they realized the game was slipping away.
What does DRX play on Ascent? They play.
The way they were playing, the way that I think about that 1v1.
They haven't played it
against, I believe it was Alpha.
yet.
Was it Freeing, who's backside against a 1 HP opponent who has to.
They haven't played Ascent in their last 5 games.
And loses the round because of it. It's little mistakes like that that snowball a comeback and let FNATIC.
They haven't played it in their last 6
I think that also something that we saw in
games.
that graphic. 12 out of the 12 rounds, FNATIC was able to plant the spike, and in so many, I would say most of those situations, especially towards.
So they're gonna have a new look on it because the last time they played Ascent was in August. August 2nd against RRQ, and they were playing Jet Cypher double initiator.
I mean, it was truly a tragedy, and they also have a composition.
So they're probably gonna have some waylay look on it.
The best thing, you can fight aggro. The caster's talking about this. They never tried to get proactive. It was a big crumble for DRX.
Yeah, without a doubt. Well,
Huge crumble from DRX.
See what he has to say as we get ready for map 2.
Jen here with Coach Termi of DRX. Now, Termi tend to come back from FNATIC, and I was kind of surprised to see DRX let that even happen, because when it comes to FNATIC's Euro Viper comp, we run into that comp a lot in Pacific. We even called it the Gen G Classic. So even with your new comp, we thought maybe you had a really good plan against it. So what do you think allowed the comeback? 감독님 10대 2로 역전을 허용하게 됐는데요. 사실 좀 놀라웠던 게 푸나틱의 요르바이퍼 조합이 워낙 퍼시픽에서도 많이 보던 조합이다 보니까 좀 잘 대처할 수 있을 거라는 생각도 들었었거든요. 역전을 허용하게 된 이유가 뭐라고 생각하시나요?
평소에는 뭐 충분히 수비 지역에서도 바이퍼 조합 상대로 잘 해냈었는데 오늘은 뭔가 10대 2임에도 불구하고
He looks disappointed.
아무래도 챔스다 보니
But he also looks kind of confident. He doesn't look rattled.
이겨보도록 하겠습니다.
Well, normally we just had a really, really good solution to the Viper, even on our defense side. But even with the 10-2 huge lead, in the first half, the energy was kind of low. So I was pretty concerned that this might happen. But we just need to pick up the energy more and try harder and make sure that we just put out our best performance in map 2 and 3. Thank you, Termi, and good luck in the next map. 감사합니다.
Interesting there.
It is a huge mental game.
The energy levels of the players, and I gotta say, at this stage, when you're walking in the champs and you play, you have to come out of the gate swinging. You can't feel that dejectedness right out of the gate. I don't know. That's a heartbreaker to hear, especially considering how good that half was for DRX. You'd have all the reasons in the world to smile.
I thought we were out of the woods with the DRX scramble. If you were viewing at the beginning of the year, you watched Bangkok. This is what happened. They had a great read. They had a great start to their year. They
Yep,
crumbled.
I was right. They got the Waylay Yoru on Ascent.
Absolutely love it. We still had not seen what DRX had cooked here on Ascent with this mosquito comp that we're speaking about, and apparently they're quadrupling down. This is their new identity. This is going to be the core for the entirety of champs.
They just swap out.
Every map is ready, apparently.
2 agents or so.
They do have some of the same concerns as their defense on Haven. This is not a comp that is particularly strong at like hard anchoring. You have the Vice and the Omen, who you can flood into with the duelists. But I don't want to see a DRX who's playing set read.
No way, Crash. He's playing
To
Neon.
me, the difference has to be Flashback. He has been the difference maker in previous matches, and now that he's on the Yoru and not on the Neon, that duel, that operator, I want to see it shine, especially with them starting on the defense, because we just saw a G2 versus PaperreX that was all based on the attack. I need some clean Ascent.
Yeah, no, we saw a very, very strong start from Flashback in the Haven game, where pretty much everyone was comparable stats-wise, but then when you go into that defensive side, he was shut out completely. So that has to be demoralizing for him as he gets ready to have to deal with FNATIC and also needing to play this Yoru in this comp.
FNATIC couldn't feel better right now, though. Alpha especially, what a stellar second half to bring his team back into this. Oftentimes when you see comebacks like this, it's a stomp in the second map. DRX, this is going to be a huge test of the mental for a team with a lot of young, new players to this level of competition.
It says DRX have a 100% map win on Ascent, but they literally haven't played it in over a month.
And yeah, I kind of like how Mimi wrapped that desk up as well. As much as, yes, we can talk about the new composition and everything, this has got to be a mental aspect.
It's almost, I don't want to say it's almost irrelevant, but to then come into map 2, be running a double duelist again on a map like Ascent, where teams, especially, well, if I don't include FNATIC in the discussion, teams are able to slow things down effectively with some.
Wow, FNATIC have a 75% pistol win rate.
Anchoring is going to be a real concern. I mean
62% is not bad either. But
I want to come back to some of those rounds. The second half of Haven, where it's just
which team will be leading at halftime? On defense?
To go forwards. But
I think that DRX will be leading.
Able to get either of their duelists into a situation where they can really have input on the round.
Well, 3 sheriffs to start with. Go have a biff in middle, I guess. Because for me, DRX need to feel like they can have a say in these rounds. They've been absolutely under the heel of FNATIC from that last map. Start, head high.
That's kind of become the meta on Ascent, is to just triple peek mid at the beginning of the round.
Kind of know what to expect here to an extent. It's are DRX prepared to deal with this now?
Do you guys remember when it used to be a triple initiator meta on Ascent?
Could be a team to understand how FNATIC play this map, but that didn't take into account map.
Oh,
We'll see here.
Bane is low.
Surprises where FNATIC currently reside.
And slowed down even in terms of the rotation. It's only an extra body in market here. Breeing's isolated. Bane has found a response. FNATIC have at least got in the front door here.
There's a little bit labour, actually. It's allowed the cross towards the site. Plant should be next on the cards, and it is. Marco, Junmin try and work together. The paranoia is still in the pocket. So an opportunity to build from that. Paranoia, worried about main still. Junmin does take the first glance and will find Alpha as he dips back towards site. The paranoia.
Oh, he's right next to him, bro.
I'll say Boaster is very close by. Junmin tries to take a step forward, but it's Marco already to fall. Great shot Needs 2 more of those, and he needs them quick. And FNATIC are giving him nothing, playing quite disciplined here. Dipping down on the dart, but gonna be caught by Alpha. FNATIC picking up where they left off. Alpha in the feed and around on the board.
Not finding anything in mid after they effectively recommit.
Yeah, I didn't like that positioning from freeing.
Making things difficult in the pistol round. I mean, Flashback actually got a second here.
What a shot.
Nice crashes there.
A wild entry onto the site.
Come on! That's what we like to see. Nice shooting. Lovely wall, Alpha.
All the things Alpha does.
Yeah.
The wall.
Still feels sacrilegious.
Doesn't it? Doesn't it just? Big walls. Wall trip! Tripped over towards B main early. There. For DRX, it is just classics here. So for FNATIC, you want to see it's kept clean. Looking to really only lose one, if anything. That would be Alpha. Everyone else pretty heavily invested. Right up middle. Sent in. That's caused a reaction. Stage ball top middle. And a player spotted.
Attack there. Reveal that progress has been made.
Oh, it's
Wow.
clean. I've lied. I'm a terrible liar.
Yes.
Still, I wonder if that's kind of the shape of things to come, a willingness to challenge on that B main. I mean, it's a risky approach, but hey, in this round it's perfectly fine. You may as well go for something. Now, if they can cost anything else, that's when it gets interesting, because Alpha will probably just recover weapons if they need it.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh. He's quite good at this game as Alpha.
Started to find his footing. Gets a little bit of the flash.
What?
But cleans it up.
He's playing with him. He's messing around with him.
And again, I think you've nailed on the head there. DRX just needs something in this opening stretch of rounds to indicate they're able to reset.
Give me a sign of life.
Yeah, because it's again, Mimi, I think characterized this perfectly. It's the confidence.
Your final boss right now, bro.
It's seeing people back away from
Final boss.
huge advantage in certain 1v1 situations, and overall the macro game, they kind of just crumbled.
I wonder how MIBR is gonna do. Aspasin final boss.
Final boss of Paris, pretty much. So feels like Crashies at least believes. Exchange.
Oh, nice shots.
Both sides, honestly, can't be mad about that one. They ain't gonna be held in place here.
Triple stacking up mid.
Spike is isolated.
Trade's actually given Chronicle the rifle, so now
But
everybody on FNATIC
Bomb is alone on A main.
is well equipped here.
Did you see a barrel on main? I think he might have done. But Flashback is here, and Boaster now reconsidering his pathing potentially, but mid's no better secure. But he does catch
Wow.
main. Brilliantly tempoed on this. We know that FNATIC will take
Wait.
their time.
Look where they're going.
They're going
Both
B.
players committed towards A site. FNATIC are going to wrap through spawn. Freeing has to go nuclear.
What a call.
Feeling that silence over on A now, especially. Right, they've already cleared throughout.
But if
main.
Freeing gets poster,
Nothing. This is the only corner that he's got to play from. He can't give this away. The site gets cleared too. He's going to hear this all behind him. But the spike is still with Poster. They have to continue this path. Great work from Freeing. The last real defense from DRX.
oh man, it's overcooked.
He can back away. Job done.
He's been cooked.
Someone help him out. 15 seconds. Maybe FNATIC's tempo and timing.
Oh my god.
Will be their downfall. I love their calling, but the isolation on
Yeah,
Poster.
Boaster alone with the spike is not good. I loved the play, you know, but I think that Boaster should have gone up through mid. Up here with them.
Too big a question mark on the map. For Boaster to commit either way.
I don't see the passion, I don't see the hunger, I don't see the excitement, I don't see anything.
Oh.
Stern words.
I was telling you that.
From Alpha, yeah.
I mean, we did say it did look quite. I mean, that first half of Haven, fair enough, yeah, it was a bit dead, but you do.
Oh,
need
he
to
got a
really
dink on
line
Kayak.
up here, get that mental right.
Oh, what a shot from Kron.
Kron, he's on.
Bit of passion from Kron.
Plenty of energy.
To open the start of this one.
But Alpha's absolutely right though, you know.
Look at this again.
Oh,
John
nice
said
shot.
this. I actually like they're trying to condition the B main will be tested. But obviously this round, it's probably going to be their downfall here somewhat. Unless Bane can hold back the flood, but it's a lot on one man's plate. Big reveal there. He's caused them issues. He's caused them a pause. Flashback. That is unreal.
Nice shots. But they get the res.
It's still a 2v4, but they've made something out of nothing. They know about Bane though.
Yeah. I mean, Marco does have a paranoia, but I don't think he's going to be able to set.
What a shot from Bane.
He is unwilling to relent.
Oh, he gets another one. Wow.
Heartbreaker as ever closes the chapter on hope for DRX quickly enough. FNATIC at 3-1.
Able to reset DRX a little bit in terms of the finances here. Freeing, testing the waters, as you said. Time to maybe try and condition FNATIC into committing an extra body here potentially in terms of the default. Or just a bit more space, some time.
I'm so confused as to how that other guy got so many points on VFL.
Bane at the back of sight there, denying him even getting a chance to fight back after that first 2 exceptional kills. Very nicely done, ticking the box. That's what you kind of want from Crashies, your safe player. Don't need him to be a highlight in these moments, but only man really can have a say in this round. Already going to be backing away from this angle.
They're going to be kept in check now. Only a Guardian, but and with how sharp he's been in a few rounds today. Chronicle certainly now considering the possibility of somebody like Flashback trying to take that space away.
Oh, it's on the checklist for sure. But they've let Alpha just go rampant.
Little bait ball from Alpha.
And it's nice seeing those little layers of adaptation. Seeing that slightly toyed with and adjusted just into this round. And look, we had kind of Alpha and Kayak having a good game. Map Bomb wasn't, I wouldn't say, the highest point from Chronicle, who's been probably one of the only redeeming qualities of that early work from FNATIC, even in their wins. He was brilliant. So if he comes online here, it is game on. Crashies. Hey, he fancies a go. Trying to send a message, but Yamin still very much present. There's a lot of damage though. And FNATIC on the verge of keeping this one looking absolutely perfect. Where'd you go, Marco? Forward doesn't look good. Backward even worse. Just praying that smoke lasts forever.
Your tactics favor you.
So an early start here, FNATIC carrying across the momentum. Again, got themselves a lead on the attacking side as well. Gets us the ping comes through. Chronicle to find that one. Certainly, I mean, expecting a timeout to come pretty soon.
I think there's a lot of question marks about Jeremy's unwillingness to time out in that second half earlier, potentially, or have a say in matters, if I'm honest.
Well, even just, like I said, there was no switch up in the second half of Haven. There was never, like, okay, this is what we're going to
take a risk in
fundamentally do different. Yeah, take a risk.
They had rounds to play with. Still, this has to be a big round for DRX. They've been under the heel of FNATIC for what feels like an eternity.
In their pocket. It's already worrying now to not see DRX really start to take the initiative, but Kayak now on the back of the reveal will pop the ult, try and find something on the way in.
3 players on the side of the map though. Trying to get that final connection. Freeing is still here. He's gonna handle Kayak. Well done. What's the ult in now? Flashback and connection. This is what the doctor ordered. DRX played the prescription. Slowed down and hindered. Throwing just about everything and the kitchen sink into the matter, but Crashies is on a little bit of a play up in middle. There's some awareness being displayed, but that spike is committed. It's already on that B side. There is no pivot from this point.
30 seconds left.
Fight forward, Alpha. Find us something. He's been cleared. Needed help on that, but no one really could.
Great swing ahead of the dart, actually even.
Nicely done.
Taking effect here, and it's just Chronicle left now. Expect him to be going forwards, giving away rifle here. Everybody else comfortable in terms of the purchase for FNATIC, so it'll be a flawless round for DRX to answer back here.
And look, that is a big tick in the box. As much as we have to look in it of context of the scoreline, they handled that B hit. There has been the backbone of FNATIC's approach. Maybe not with that same sort of mid-split coming in, but still a massive piece in the FNATIC puzzle has been dealt with. Did it take a lot? Yes. They kept 5 standing, and they looked solid doing it.
Yeah, timing just a little bit awkward there with the paranoia. I think Kayak almost caught with his pants down there,
Yeah,
committing.
That's good, though. Need some more of that.
So was it the Hunter's Fury ahead of that? So maybe the paranoia wasn't even the initial plan.
Yeah.
Almost a little bit of a roll of the dice.
We wanted aggression.
Here, yeah.
We might have it. And it's herding FNATIC over towards A. You've got to know what you're doing. Smoke's just come in towards that garage door, so you're going to have to steady the ship. A quick mid-pressure as well. They are supporting.
Excuse me.
Cross map we go. Nothing close. Process of elimination. They got to know what's coming their way. It's a mid-retake for FNATIC. They want to clear these question marks.
Bane just hoping to catch somebody, or a couple of the bodies, over towards main, but
you've got to be patient to play against this FNATIC, don't you?
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm not feeling too bad.
Isolated a little bit. Does have support now from Hyun Min. With this operator now commanding mid. FNATIC's options certainly limited. 40 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, the size of the map that's available to FNATIC is minimal. So by all rights, DRX should be prepared and ready. Now there is late presence. Boaster, slow walking cat, timing is there to catch, and that should tee up Chronicle. An escape while you can, Marco.
30 seconds left.
The killer was on the way, but look at this pivot and look at the adjustment. They still want B. Unwilling to adjust.
20 seconds.
This is very, very late, and the TP was in the right place from Marco, and the positioning good from Bane to at least give away the game. Gonna spot them out, call it out. Marco, right place, wrong time. Long before he can get away. Hyunmin desperate to deny. Trying to hold that cross, causing bodies to drop, but it's still a 2v2. Flashback on the way, still without operator.
Spike
This is lethal. Plants in. Trying to stick around as late as they can.
Ah.
To the back of the site. Freeing now with him. Switching out towards that Phantom. Still a flash in the clone. Kron. Bloodthirsty in this, and he absolutely is!
Oh my god, Chronicle, bro.
Killer of their hopes in this. Fought tooth and nail for that round. But FNATIC unwilling to give up that B approach even this late.
Just hints of FNATIC and the clock being the problem so many times for them, but a course correction to get 5 on the board. Got the res in hand now, Boaster 1 away from the TP. DRX not going to have an awful lot behind this, but do have another operator in the hands of Flashback.
And this is the frustration though. These over and over again B hits, right? Like they've got to prep for this. If you watch this, we know this is exactly how FNATIC likes to play, but there's always that voice in your back head. What if they go to A this time? We can't over-rotate. We can't overcompensate. Mental warfare is hard to handle as Marco has to constantly be ready for what feels like is never coming. On the corner, there are 3 waiting. He dares go for this. In early.
What?
Lovely!
Wow, nice from Mako.
Prepared and ready. Rez is there, however.
Flashback also finding a kill, but crashes will equalize.
Blood in the water, and that B looks like it could be back on the menu, boys. 50 seconds. Do they carry on forward? The paranoia in the back of DRX.
Who gets who? They don't.
Way crashes clears that, right?
Oh my god, with the wall!
Oh wow.
This time, Marco! Patience is his virtue. 4 kills in the round, and needed by DRX.
Absolutely. Talk about risk-taking, and it's Marco to find 2 kills like this.
So calm doing it.
Yeah. Again, the sort of thing that you're just praying that DRX would have relied on Haven. Will keep things within touching distance here. I mean, because DRX were broke after that. It was only freeing that was going to carry 1,000 credits across into any purchase. It'll be FNATIC now. Humbled in terms of the finances.
Here.
Is he going to wait on this? Does TP away.
Oh, and Kayak goes for it. Bane then, the one who gets put right in the crosshairs. They like this mid pressure. They've explored it up towards market. Flashback back here though to try and play support on this. 1-3-1 from FNATIC. Their money not looking pretty.
Spotted
Good
both.
info.
Yeah.
Good tag as well. Goes back in for more confidence from Flashback. Something we wanted to see a little bit of this aggression, willingness to fight for. A risky round to do it in. But keep in mind, A-main is still firmly in the hands of DRX here. Having Marco on an absolute island is perfect. Actually, his positioning could be everything. This could be the slam dunk. There's no way they consider it. A bullet to the back of the brain for Chronicle. And they are just pinned to cap.
Flashback continuing to punish here. Just Alpha and Crashes left. Lawyer sent through, but
just for good measure.
30
yeah,
seconds left.
not even required. Yeah, Alpha has found a response. Again, 20 seconds left on the clock. Certainly not going to feel comfortable on the way forwards, but a big upgrade to be found.
15 seconds.
Alpha's trying to hide the op.
One enemy remaining.
10
seconds left.
Gonna find Crashies there. Alpha, there's very little to do with this. Okay.
Oh man, Alpha.
God. I mean, they win the round, but he still looks bloody good.
You see that look here.
Did he get it?
I think he grabbed it.
Ooh, Flashback's got it off.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Cheek of it. God. You really have to work for every round against him.
Yeah, it's feeling like DRX though are now, I guess, unwilling to sit back and let FNATIC execute on them time and time again.
We've talked the main strength being that B take, and now FNATIC trying to, imply there's going to be attention elsewhere. It doesn't look as clear-cut. This is a much better display, and DRX looks so manipulative in the way they were moving around that map, making everything uncomfortable. Marco, how much can one man handle?
Oh, he didn't catch the dart.
Oh God, he's in trouble. Oh, he's feeling brave, but he's going back to the same position.
Well, FNATIC calling a full cancel here. Looking for somebody else that's maybe pushed forward a little bit. It's only really Flashback, but he's not explored too deep. You can see the pings here indicating this has been an issue previously.
They're going to be where there's a chance that operator was kept through. Feels like they're trying to fake off of maybe Crashies.
Yeah, but again, Flashback is so deep that he's going to be able to relay that this is a fake. They can commit towards 3 here on 8.
Marco, you're not going to do it to him again,
30 seconds
are you?
left.
Here we go, 10-5. He's looking pretty sharp. Last time he got 2. There's the same start. Not got the follow-up just yet, but it may be on the cards. It is! Marco with the double.
FNATIC don't have a good A hit. Like, what is this wall doing for them?
Flip looks a little too late in the day as Kron can't make it out through main. So again, I've got to give credit here. Marco is the one being a difference maker to me.
And not backing away from these fights. There's something you just need a couple of players from DRX to find kills in these situations. And it might
I feel like there's way better ways, much better ways to do a hit with the Sage Wall. Like, that's not helpful. That Sage Wall is not really helpful.
And again, it being Crashies just having to sell that fake, you're not going to have the same sort of pop towards the site, right? You're getting punished on these corners. That wall almost being the double-edged sword to it too at times.
Nice,
Still on the DRX side at 5-5.
nice.
Broke at the money in the FNATIC camp. 2 rifles in play, Kayak and Kron with those. Rez with Alpha. But this is 3 in succession from DRX.
Doubled up mid.
Heading back towards B now from FNATIC has proven to be a little bit of their downfall somewhat. It has been their strong suit.
Flashback still gets it.
Quick pick through middle. Nice Chronicle, much play.
Uh-oh.
If anything, actually, yeah, it is. Hyunmin pinning down Kayak towards mid. And this is looking comfortable. This is a confidence builder this round. Hyunmin can't make it there in time.
Double damn.
We shouldn't be in a 3v2 with a res available, should we?
No. Hopefully Freeing can find this kill. Alpha's trained his eyes elsewhere.
Freeing. Don't make a meal of it. It's still a 1-for-1 trade, but I guess if anyone, you take away Alpha, which removes the res.
They're only on 3 kills.
So
Come on,
DRX are gonna have to
play
switch their
Astra.
focus
Put my
a
goat
little
on
bit.
Astra. He always pops off with Astra.
Waiting it out. Committing here, but give him the info that still a player towards B.
And he does have 40 seconds.
Yeah.
This is a lot of time to play with. Maybe waiting on that wall to go down as well, just to add that additional layer. There we go. Does open up that chance for the
30
A plant.
seconds left.
Should be a fake smoke. Yeah, fancying trying to layer into this, add to the illusion.
Issue being Marco's still got paranoia. There's a chance for him to catch him on the plant here. An awkward TP potentially.
To be fair, Bose has been pretty clutch as of late,
10
but this is
seconds
hard.
left.
At 10 seconds, Marco's played this right. Marco's played this very right.
He's still got the
Oh my god.
Time. It's down. It's still game on here. I thought Marco played that to perfection, but I was wrong. Boaster now with a new lease of life, a 1v1. He does have dart, but does it matter when Boaster is doing
No, Boaster, don't.
so close to working out?
Just hold an angle, dude. Just hold.
This plan. I think he thinks it's on the back of dice here.
Suffer is just in the right place to maybe catch Boaster on the back pedal potentially, or maybe wait for some support here. Had that paranoia. Plenty to be done, but man, that got so close.
Damn.
Yeah. Again, a ridiculous kill from Boaster, by the way.
Oh, Marco.
Kicking himself, but
it's all okay in the
yeah,
end.
luckily bailed out, and DRX actually
Is it
find themselves around to the good here.
Oh, I thought it was a timeout.
What year is it? We're
Running it back,
We're
man.
walling up for the short bit. I mean, Flashback has found a number of kills here, so. Oh, no.
Whoa.
What you need now.
My ultimate's ready.
They have the heal though, which is good.
One does have ult from this. And back to that BXX, I assume.
But now they don't have the wall for it.
It's gonna look pretty all in here on the back of
Your ult is good though. 3 on site.
Right, it's just been a spam of ults. Good luck catching this one. Boaster tries to play it forward, and actually FNATIC just finding bodies, dropping them to the ground. Bane can't live through this.
Ugh.
Oh, he had to go to the knife. No weaponry to play with. Flashback still trying to be instrumental in this. So he's pinned down one. That man is crying. Who's going to fall? Okay. Now, all remaining players from FNATIC
4
are
on site.
itself.
And Marco still got full util, but FNATIC
hell of
tucked into
paranoia.
some really awkward crossfires here. And with an operator. When is he going to swap out here?
Send that in.
We're just gonna use the ult.
Oh, it's on the money. Crashies. Making it look like a slam dunk here. Flashback, the last one alive. A formality at this point. As FNATIC finds stability.
Nicely
once
done.
Again in that B-side
6-6.
Much better half of Valorant though from DRX. Able to bounce back from map 1 for sure. Awkward miss here. The final round. Actually, the adjustment for Flashback, fantastic. But let's see how this pans out in round 2. Sorry, the
Go
second
use
half
the
after
restroom.
break.
different scoreline from map 1 on the half, Mike. Things have turned around here. DRX looking far more competitive.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as well there's certainly been a change in the way
Definitely
they've been
looking
these rounds
good
in
here.
general. As we do take a look at the Coinbase Econ report on the half, Marco.
At least it's an
certainly
even
been one
match.
of the front runners for DRX in terms of getting them back into this series.
Oh yeah, hands down. I mean, how many times did he shut down that rather weak-willed A hit, but he was the absolute final boss of that site, right? Multiple multi-kills, yeah, one fumble up against Boaster, still a round win for DRX regardless, so a great display from him. For Fnatic, we have to see how this side looks. I think, once again, that reliance on the B take did feel a little bit one-dimensional, but it still got them 6.
Only a chance here once more to show us about this composition that they're fully invested behind on the side of DRX. And Fnatic's pistol win rate now sitting at 76.9.
Quite nice. Well, this looks
DRX,
all in.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, making no
Gets out of there.
qualms about this, but Chronicle's gonna catch Marco up on the wall.
Yeah. Was it through or off the top of the wall?
I thought it was off the top by what looked like on the X-ray, but I'm sure we'll see it back.
Again, you can't really gamble on these sorts of pistols versus Sage and the ability to get this wall up and it reinforce so quickly versus pistols. And that's even with Hyun Min able to get himself out of danger as well.
Another frenzy buy. I'm wondering why there's so many frenzies nowadays.
First contact on the swing, but then you're looking at Alpha being able to really pull the trigger. Handled. Good work from the frenzy. Flashback, still trying to go forward here, but Kron unmoved, unfazed, unkillable apparently.
Wow,
4 kills there. Just leaving Hyunmin up against 3. The firing squad will stand.
Gets
tall.
one.
FNATIC finding the first and the second.
Alpha with a 4K previously on the pistol, now Chronicle. Good idea. Well, actually just caught in the TP.
Yeah.
Again, a huge gamble, which if you send in a waylay forwards, again, a little bizarre. Maybe just looking to continue being unpredictable as he was in the first half, Marco. Purchase a few rifles, actually more so than usual here from FNATIC. There's 2 Bulldogs. The wall will go down. Again, no chance of chipping away at that. Gonna have to wait for the full duration, potentially. DRX now a long trip towards B, and have Kayak here. Scope in hand, will be noted early on.
See how the pros were going for this kind of a show and tell.
Wow, Kayak.
Bloody hell, Kayak.
It's like the Aspas on Split.
They're playing Quake out here, looking like a railgun the way he uses this thing. Oh, he's got this as well. No, he doesn't. Hyunmin, nicely done. One enemy remaining. Not gonna have any more fun this round, but hey, at least he deals with Kayak.
Freeing desperately, trying to find Boaster on the back end of this, but Classic in hand now, 1v4.
30 seconds left.
And the range certainly going to suit Chronicle there.
Oh, 1 away from ult too. Big work from him.
We'll see the first 2 rounds comfortable for FNATIC. No surprises. Considering the extra investment, like I said, an extra Bulldog almost there from a traditional FNATIC round 2 purchase. We'll make this round 3 a little easier. And Kayak actually already on the back of that, making good progress himself.
Ooh, I like this. Pretty brave, but I like it. And it's rewarded. Kayak gonna claim Hyunmin's life. But they do lose one in the meantime down middle, so now this kind of encourages this B take. Yeah, Freeing's isolated, but I doubt anyone's going to try and go, ooh, Freeing, easy. 20 HP there.
The slip to Chronicle with a spam.
Oh, it's all unconfirmed damage, but off the back of Kron's utility and spam there.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Certainly makes it doable here for FNATIC in what is a 4v4 post. Oh, kayak.
Lovely.
Caught off guard here by Marco.
Ooh, couldn't quite get around the corner in time. Wall goes up, ult invested. No safety really to be had here. It's all pistols out. Freeing tries to stand his ground, and he does. What a shot from him. As Alpha a 1v3. Weakened opponent, sure, but for how long? The rifle should be back out by now. I think he knows that time is starting to tick a little too quickly. Brilliant again, but Alpha. I don't think he got much more time.
Nice.
The outcome of the round, but the cost is key.
Absolutely fine with that. The moment drops when Alpha thinks, actually, just remove all these weapons. Really well played by Alpha. Good progress towards the res on top of that. Crash just caught. Again, huge kill onto Chronicle.
Oh my god, look at the crosshair placement.
The crosshair placement.
Yeah, making it as costly as possible. And here's the byproduct of that. Have to force into full shields. And it's 4 Guardians. Bane the only one with anything different. It's only a Bulldog. And this is just to really make it so that Kayak can't do work. But it's a big gamble.
Very much so. Deep line. I mean, I guess he's feeling no pressure to fall away. Now, with attention shown, Paranoia committed. Great timing from Alpha. Able to deny the wall. Being scored off. Big shot. Okay. Now, Boaster, got to be cautious here. Easy to get split on. Dart's good. Does get handled, but both shooting, I think.
Yeah, both shooting at it will reveal Crash's position.
They're making these Guardians work now. Marco with another big kill. Marco has been a massive difference maker for DRX here. Maybe not the most flashy kills, but for FNATIC, the options suddenly fall to 0.
Just putting in good, honest work for DRX. Chronicle on the flank here will be held by Marco once more, who's been deadly from this area. I think they're just looking to shepherd DRX into the site. Maybe make it costly once more. Cool.
Oh,
What did Chronicle see there?
I don't know. Alright, so they're going to back away. Kayak's actually got the Odin too, so...
Yeah?
At least going to keep that in hand. For DRX, they don't need to go much further than this. They can happily keep what they have. Did get a couple of upgrades, I think, at least. But the scoreline, more importantly, is tied. 8-8. DRX actually putting up a very good show here.
I think it was only Alpha to carry across 1,000 coming out of that, so no chance of getting much more in terms of equipment here for round 17. But yeah, DRX is going to be really happy with that. Making a funky purchase work for them.
And that Outlaw's probably going to look quite nice this round if he gets the opportunity, right?
Certain being though, next buy round, Marco, Flashback, Hyunmin, all going to have ultimates.
Yeah, Bane's only 2 off as well.
Yeah, Bane, yeah, wow.
A full hand here on. The info. An early attempt at temptation. Does anyone fancy a go? DRX wait and see if anyone takes the bait, really.
The DRX very conscious of FNATIC. Taking the fight to them here. We're trying to find something, Alpha.
Well, there's the one who's up to no good.
I mean, can basically fake his position on the back of the wall, but surely the awareness is there from DRX. You can see a couple of eyes trained that way.
Yeah.
But should be good for one in this situation.
There's Marco to go for... Oh! Now, Marco's on it today.
Yeah.
Up to no good, sure, Alpha, but he's going to catch you this time. Human, absolutely blind. still fighting forward, taking the space. Great exec towards A here. Crossing those T's and dotting those I's. FNATIC, the two costly weapons you'd want to probably keep. They fancy a go at this.
Oh, hang on.
Now they certainly might. Now, very much in consideration.
Kayak has ult here. I mean, not sure if he can set anything up for Crashes with the ult he did. If Crashes goes up to heaven, he certainly can.
He's crossing that way. It looks like it could be the case, right? Trying to break that door, but running through just about every weapon he can. Here we go. It is going to be back to the wall Valorant, though, for what they can achieve. Good dart, good timing. Trying to pin him in the corner, trying to set up his teammate. It's Hyunmin to find Chronicle, though, and it's fallen short here. The plan was there. The execution, just not quite what they had in mind.
Right, now going to try and retrieve something else to get out of there. Will be a rifle, yeah, will be a rifle upgrade, but DRX will find 9.
Do we think a timeout here coming soon for FNATIC?
Yeah, potentially. I mean, these are very, very closely contested rounds, but it's again, I'm not saying it's massively different, but because Alpha's obviously ahead of his own wall, we saw him kind of set up in such a way to bait DRX in. It's not as if he's going to have reinforcements headed his way, but DRX able to just almost squeeze out a kill here and there that they weren't able to do on Haven.
Yes.
Like I said, it was like send one of your duelists forwards, commit to an engagement somewhere, but they weren't actively putting those players in a position to do so. I'm not saying it's them here, it's Marco the majority of the time, but it seems like there's been a bit of a shift in the ethos here.
I'm with you in that. Oh, Freeing's in trouble. But in the meantime, they are still going for this A site hit, right? So it's like, can we win in the war? Yes, we may lose the battle in middle, but this is fine. We get both on the site. Plant should be easily achieved. And they're still hunting for Freeing in middle. He's all the way through spawn. He's already out of there.
Issue being res available, but it certainly doesn't look doable. Freeing able to command so much of the map just on the back of presence. They're going to try and hunt him down. Alpha will find it, but FNATIC falling victim to the clock once more here around 18.
It's funny, we kind of talk about the repetition of FNATIC's approach towards B. We're seeing DRX with a very well-rounded approach towards A, and spamming that too, right?
Yeah.
I want to see if FNATIC can come up with a plan, though, because it does feel like they're not quite getting a grip on how they want to deal with this yet. So for me, I do want to see what the game plan becomes. You burnt Kayak's on a potential, that's fine. I don't mind you going for that. You can see the opportunity there. No other big ults depend on barring alphas. So what do you have to handle this one? Because this is working wonderfully. Again, right? Isolates Chronicle, even getting Boaster.
Human's pathing there is just beautiful.
It's lovely to watch. And I think this is that timeout where you're, maybe suspecting the last round they could have run this. Left it for this one. Still potentially a buy in hand, even if it's lacking in some areas. But it feels like we've seen the ethos change from DRX. Where's the reaction from FNATIC? Yeah,
because I think and not to question the composition, but previously where they were playing Alpha on the Chamber, I think, well, I mean, they've struggled on the Center as well. I think, out of the last 5 domestic appearances at least, I think there's only 1 win in there. So again, this comp change has come to really, because they were red, they were hard red with the Chamber comp. Again, some of the set pieces to put Alpha in a position, but it does sort of
like Haven, right?
Yeah, limit their possibilities in the way that they like to defend, because it is sort of, let's trim the fat, let's then reset into these very deep positions and basically make our opponents work for their dinner.
Yep.
Here, unable to really replicate the same sort of thing.
The timeout has done. Again, the buy will be lacking in areas, as highlighted earlier, be it Light Shields, Bulldogs, and that Guardian with Chronicle. 3 others do maintain what they had before.
Boaster, come on, bro, get some kills. At least get the 10 for me. Give me 1 point.
There has to be an answer
Goddamn.
for this A hit, right? And there's obviously going to be the layers too. Okay, do we start feigning this B approach? Do we show a little something?
It's a 3v3 right now.
Freeing hasn't had to be honest. Like I said, this has been on the back of presence alone. He was spotted a couple of early rounds, but he hasn't had to do much, to be honest with you.
No, even in that last one, right? He had 3 players hunting for him.
Time to jump.
And he was already out of there. So this time a little bit more attention towards middle.
I don't get that fake TP. Like, it just seems like a waste to me.
sent through, so you are going to have a little bit of information off of that. Aldrone at the same time. I'm spotting one towards middle. But still building towards A.
Nowhere to run. Paranoia's going to land. Hunter's Fury going to tag as well. Flashback.
Fury gets hit.
Gifted.
Look at this. DRX, when they know what the plan is, when they've got the cards in front of them, their execution is second to none.
Chronicle a chance to find the kill, but unable to pin Bane down. And actually finds Crashies on the back of that 18 HP now. Swing into mid, but again, so much time has passed. FNATIC just able to find an exit potentially.
You could grab that gun.
DRX have found what they needed that was lacking from map 1. FNATIC not really adapting all that much. I guess there was a little bit of a switch up from DRX there, splitting through middle a bit more. Maybe expecting that's where there was going to be a fight potential. They thought they could isolate Freeing. As it stands, once again, FNATIC have no answer to this. DRX doing exactly what they want. And to be fair, you look at that site when that take comes in, it is brutal to live against. Look at this.
Yeah, there's nothing Alpha can really do there.
This site, check 7, cool, got you a second.
Didn't even stand a chance. And again, it's not even as if Boaster can swing onto that earlier. It's
He's dead.
Yeah.
That's 5 in a
Very
row.
well crafted. The investment of ults, yes, but it got them the round. Consecutive rounds now starting to build, and DRX
5 in a row, and they've gotten the spike down, and
so brutally in the first map here.
and it's exploded.
A much more heavy emphasis towards.
Sorry.
I think they're expecting this fight back through FNATIC from mid to deal with what Freeing's been doing. But DRX are here. They've read the adaptation, but can they still handle it?
Drone will tag at least here. Trying to play Alpha in on the back of the TV. We'll find one here. Red's available, but he's going to be stuck in this corner now.
I wonder if Breach would be any good on Ascent.
Oh, Alpha, do you get out of there? Like you do. There it is. Just about the right timing to dip away. And finally, they've got a clean first kill. And that's Human gone, who's been that burst and pop towards the A side.
See if DRX can make a recovery here in round 20. Flashback. Still willing to push forwards here. 2 players from FNATIC on the other side of this. Flash will catch. Kayak's down.
Yeah, look at this layering again. If it's not going to be Hyunmin doing it, you're going to have Flashback right there as a second string to it. Layer the ult on top. There's one corner to run to. They're surely aware. Boaster, damage from above, but nowhere near enough. As Chronicle and Crashies feeling irrelevant to the round. Closed out again. But Bane's HP is low. Those shock darts could be the death of them, but no. Still
7
alive.
health.
Dart goes in and away we go. But Bane picks him right out of the air as Kron, the last man alive. A 1v3. He's been nasty today. But it looks like the eventual death from Flashback is here. 12 rounds for DRX. One more to go to take us to a third.
Another round where Flashback's finding multiple kills on the way into a site for DRX.
So good. And you got a feel for FNATIC. Like, where do they stand? Where do they play? All right, close towards the tree. Okay,
Oh.
Jen. Nothing
Mid-air
to do
shot.
here.
Again, certainly on this half more so. Struggling to find value from Alpha on the Sage. Again, he's going almost blow for blow in terms of kills, but
I like this
all
wall.
up here to try and find something over the top in mid. Going to be pinged out here.
And here comes the torpedo over the top, but Alpha,
Oh.
I mean, there's no getting out of these sometimes. It feels like he's just put into the corner. Like trying to make an impression off of Cat. Freeing is getting closer. Ain't in that owl drone. Doesn't quite crest the corner, but the information feels like it's there.
Yeah, they should still know about this and Freeing
Wow.
beheading Kayak.
That was clean from Freeing. Crashies, Boaster and Kron, where you off to?
Boaster trying to catch somebody with a paranoia, only Two Bulldogs and a Guardian in the hands of the FNATIC players. DRX on the brink here of closing out Ascent.
Oh, he's found him.
Cover going out.
Smoke to main, yeah. Deeper. So he wants to maybe make a bit of a play, but that dart handled early this time.
Fake TP.
Spam, but it's not where they are. But he's got to try and hold this down. Hits the reload. 20 seconds. Standing.
Wow, freeing.
Alleviating the stress. Back of the side, turns on a
Freeing, bro.
He made a damn good go, but freeing. Doing work here for DRX.
Now Bane's one shot again.
Masterful in his craft at times, but this is tough. A 1v2 for survival in this map.
Put the flash below him.
Freeing waiting. This man's on an absolute tear this round. And
Wow. 4K for freeing.
A DRX answering back in kind. Map 2 is theirs.
Wow.
And Lotus will be the decider here.
Game changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for 6 years.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. And as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Lol, it's a park. That was dumb. If Fnatic vs NRG ever happens, will the games ever end, or will it be an infinite comeback into a never-ending OT? That is honestly, it's G2 versus PaperRX are just gonna win. DRX have looked alright, but I mean that Haven game.
Look, I ain't gonna front. DRX had me in the first half. Not gonna lie. Okay, I was a little worried about DX going into that map too. Turns out everything is kind of okay for right now. Because we're going to map 3, and you know, Mimi, I think it really just goes to show you that even when, you know, as we heard from Coach Termy, right, the players were like dejected and stuff, you started to really see those players start to come to life a little bit on that stage, and it really did contribute to that win.
Yeah, I was super worried after.
I'm gonna fold my laundry, but I'll be here.
a DRX choke a la Bangkok, but it was not. Look at the energy on their faces here. They got a couple rounds under their belts, and Coach Shermy, he was not kidding that they just needed to get that energy back, and you really felt that in this game, now taking it all the way to map 3. And on top of just the energy, I think we saw them going back to playing this Mosquito comp, but getting a lot more value out of it here. That attack side, I thought they can attack really nice.
They can attack. They indeed can attack. I do have to say that if the buys are the only thing that are wrong, and it's so easy to identify, hey guys, you're not cheering each other up. Enjoy the moment. You're playing in the game. You need to feel comfortable with that, and you need to enjoy every moment. If that is the issue, and it is so easy to spot, and that was everything that you had to fix, and that is when we get this this second map on Ascent. As you were saying, Mimi, those executes time after time. If Hyunmin is not good for 2, it doesn't matter. Flashback will be good for 3.
And I did feel like FNATIC was a little bit more one-dimensional with the Sage composition in some ways. I think DRX did a nice job of figuring out where he was, either baiting out those Sage slows or oftentimes just double TPing past. I think this double dive comp actually plays really well into the Sage because you have 2 players who can go over together, isolate Alpha, and basically nullify his utility.
What I really liked also that we're going to see in this execute is the cycle of ultimates that DRX were using to get onto the side. If it's not the Soba, it's going to be Hyunmin with the Waylay. They will always have something to put Alpha and Boast that was playing on this A side on a terrible situation to begin with.
And a credit to Flashback too, right, Mimi, for being so proactive in a lot of those plays. So obviously that's the play, but to see him executed so well was brilliant.
And you saw a couple rounds where Kayak was trying to poke into mid. He bought an AWP in that second half for a bit, but obviously the money was bad, so he couldn't keep it up. I think one of the keys for DRX was they were getting a lot of value off of either early just walking into mid or re-clearing that space and then going for that A split that you saw in both those rounds. That a tree was a gap for FNATIC a lot, where they're trying to double anchor sight, and then when these players are set back trying to anchor, it's the double dive of the Waylay Yoru that is just running them over to great effect.
Yeah, it's a good strategy, like overall, right? To effectively use the tools that are available to you, and we're seeing DRX really find that identity each and every time they take to the stage. Pretty damn cool, right? And of course, you know, one of those individuals, the stalwart of this DRX team, Mako, who has also had to mold himself quite a bit, you know, to continue to grow with this team.
Mako has been
you know, I mean,
the
Mako's
top
been here
player
before.
for so long now.
I was talking to someone earlier. He's made every champs except for I think the first one.
He's
or
been on
something like
DRX
that.
the whole time.
Strikers, right? So it counts.
I mean, what a legacy that this guy has had as well. We gotta embrace that, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that the first half, even though it was a 6-6, many of the rounds that they managed to get was off the bat of Mako, reading the opponent's utility and knowing how to react to it. Some things you only get from experience.
Yeah. What a classic map for him as well. You can remember so many iconic moments throughout his career on that Ascent. Now obviously taking on a lot more responsibility. I think when the team is facing a low, like they did after losing that 10-2 half, you now have to look to him as one of the players to pull them out of the rut, as the most experienced player really on DRX at this point, from a guy who, you know, early days, he was never talked about in that sense. There was always other guys on the squad that you looked to for those purposes, but he stepped up to that role. He's risen to that occasion, and on top of that, still playing just as well as he did when we first saw him play on a stage like this.
Yeah, and he needs to, right? Because he's been in this situation many times before here at Champs, and even though DRX fell short a couple of times, you know, that experience matters. And hopefully we see that translate into this map 3. You got Lotus here, but if you're a FNATIC fan, you don't want them to find success here. Not at all. You want to see FNATIC walk away with this win cleanly, push that loss to the side, right, man? You know, we don't even like Ascent.
You're looking at me for the FNATIC support? Okay, here I go. It is Lotus, and if you have not been watching this year, FNATIC have always been great on Lotus, right? Lately, not so much. This is one of the maps, or probably the map, where they refuse to change the composition. They're very happy with that double controller, but they haven't found their footing. So I do not take off the table the possibility to make a change, because for the side of DRX, we did see them play this Lotus against NRG, and surprise to no one, they can attack. Yes, they played the Mosquito Comb, and they were very, very good on the attack. They started off super, super strong. But they're going to be starting on the defense. I really hope that for them, the mental is staying. Everything comes down to this map number 3. But on the side of FNATIC, there are things that needs to be adapted to say the least, because this is very readable from them. And especially when we are speaking about a DRX that has seen this comp multiple times, I wonder if we see the changes. And never mind.
Yeah, it's Fnatic. If anything, they will stick to their guns. They will stay consistent. And they're hedging their life in the upper bracket to this. Remember, loser of this game goes down to play G2 in the first round. The loser of this, or G2, will be the first team eliminated from Champions Paris. That is a tough opponent to face in the first round. So I think for both squads who had such great hopes after excellent group stages, this is a ton of pressure going into a map number 3.
Yeah, but then don't forget, the winner's got to face PaperreX. So, you know.
I mean, you got to beat everyone if you want to be a champion.
You got to beat the man in order to be the man.
You have a second map, and then the bracket flips.
Very true, very true.
So that's what you're aiming for.
Yeah.
I think Unsung Heroes, for me, Crashies, I think his utility is always on point, and to me, is 1,000% a game changer on the side of Fnatic. If Crashies turns up, this should be a win for them.
Whichever team wins this map, they're going to do it their way. Fnatic playing the same way they have for literally years with this comp that they have stuck to through it all, versus a DRX who is the team setting the meta right now, setting the precedent. They were the first squad to really bring this Mosquito comp, this Waylay, to the highest level, to the best success here at Champions. So what a cool clash of ideas, of styles to end this series that I think most people would not have expected to go all the way after map 1.
We need to see the confidence back. What happened on that second half on Haven, Kayak, Alpha, bring it back.
Yeah, they got to find it here and now. Let's find out who's going to lock in their spot in the next round of playoffs and send it over to Pansy and Hypoc for the call.
I love hearing from GB. He's such a little cutie, isn't he? But he's right. We do need to find out who is locking that place deeper into this playoffs run. And honestly, there's no easy opponents for either of these teams. Win or lose, it's a pretty tough next opponent.
Pick your poison, basically. And that's if you can basically close out a series that's been so back and forth. Again, roll your minds back to Haven, but also, you're absolutely right in terms of the history.
We see a successful 1v4 before the end of round 6.
And we come to Lotus, something we only saw
no, I don't think so.
times in stage 2 for Fnatic. No surprises in terms of the composition, but certainly a chance here for DRX to potentially cause some issues.
But it's been those defensive rounds, man. People have been struggling, at least in this series, but already Boaster got to be cautious. Yeah, he's been dealt with so easily. Trying to play out by that wall on Rubble. Hyunmin gonna isolate, back away, no threats found.
Fnatic quick to try and explore outside B here, but freeing. He started to heat up towards the end of Ascent for sure.
Yeah, he was nasty. Commanding a lot of presence on map 2. Bane there, gonna take that as his go signal, and Crashies. I know, I get it. You really wanted that kill towards CT, but brother, you gotta turn around at some point. Pro on last one alive, 18 HP. DRX. I mean, I wanted some defensive rounds there. That's quite good. That's quite a good one.
This is a good indicator, potentially, of things to come.
Again, if you think about like prepping for this, as much as Fnatic have kind of stuck with this, DRX can prep to their heart's content. This is nothing new. No quirky comps. No Alpha on a Sage. No anything weird. It's just your cookie cutter bread and butter. He's just caught in a rock and a hard place. There's not much to do really. It's like, well.
I think as well, again, similar to what we said for
Let's go flashback.
Haven as well. Fnatic have, again, started composition, I think 13 times we've seen it this year in general, but again, haven't necessarily had a free ride. Certainly in comparison to, again, the history for them on Lotus. So you're right, a lot of tape, and requires a lot of work to really...
I think I want DRX to win, honestly.
When you stick to a comp as much as they have.
They've got...
That's what I'm looking for, is any sort of
like
innovation. Even in
4 rookies, basically. I mean, it's 3, but yeah. Flashback has been playing for a while.
So, who fancies a go? Alpha, okay, costs him a lot of his HP for that.
Him and Crashies now. Down just a stiff freeze. We'll blow them over. There's 31 HP left for Crashies. Only a classic.
Stand your ground at some point, right? Yeah. hear a whole lot of steps just to your left. It doesn't feel good, but that's certainly going to do things for the confidence at least. Take it down, flashback, but for him, he was happy either way.
Again, a lot of stingers for DRX here. Yeah, well invested for sure, but FNATIC, yeah, FNATIC will have for sure an advantage. I think just rounding out, I can see a Judge and a Bulldog.
I wouldn't mind seeing that same similar-ish start over towards A with that kind of quick approach from Hyunmin, but again, he's got the Bulldog, so you're probably not going to be the one doing that. We'll see. See how this works out. Poster last time did get caught as he was the one trying to play forward.
And quickly, we'll pivot back towards B.
Oh,
no, he's not been spotted!
Had no idea, but there was no escape in the end. But look at the HP. What the hell?
How was he still alive?
3 HP on Alpha, wow.
Somehow. It's the monitor.
Yeah.
Gotta get that right. Here we go. I mean, it did you good there. Somehow you were able to live through what felt like a barrage of bullets.
Where did the Prowler go?
It was on a mission elsewhere.
I'll clear sight for you.
Clear close, don't worry. 50 seconds now, look. I may as well ignore the timer when it's FNATIC.
Well, yeah,
Kill is
exactly,
10.
yeah. They do execute the same way at the start of a round as they do at the end. A chance here to maybe isolate Marco. The spike is headed that way, but FNATIC still able to command some presence, but the confirmation here on the back.
Hyunmin uses the dash in such a strange way.
He's in motion.
Marco.
Oh my god.
These Prowlers are on DRX's side. He almost got a follow-up there. Like, Crash is down on, what, 50 HP? Oh. Hyunmin still has that Bulldog, so I don't think this is completely out of the realms of reality. Horn back up right about now.
He's heard the reposition as well.
That's kind of big, right?
Yeah, he's walking on the angle. Crashies will punish, but Hyunmin's still here.
This isn't bad. Okay, Crashies, really big round from him.
Redeemed
Prowlers,
himself,
less so.
yeah.
I don't think I can even blame him on half of those.
No,
but
certainly redeemed himself in that round. Just that split second before it can take effect. Again, the second one, Chronicle, sticking his barrel right over the top of Marco's head.
Also, did just know that little shake of the head from Crash. He's like, guys, relax. Marco, how do this without armor?
Yeah, and a round 4 operator in hand for flashback.
And look who's just
I like doing early op stuff.
Just post a shot. Peels
One of my favorite things was the round 3 op from 100 Thieves.
Safe passage
Out.
Towards the orb, will be retrieved.
Yeah, investing in Crashies, get that ult ready to go.
Expecting flashback to put one in the smoke here. And FNATIC will freeze. Meanwhile, exploration outside B here for DRX. Maybe here wants to deal with the turret, but the timing's going to be pretty good for FNATIC. Oh.
He wasn't wrong. And Bane, oh, he can't make it out. Look at the
Kayak.
combination of the utility that facilitated that kill. There wasn't much escaping as Flash gets pushed back.
Oh.
Just the Tootsies on show.
Wow.
The Tootsies.
Very close.
Very, very close. Kayak will be allowed to remain here at the top of the rope. DRX look as if they're backing away from this already.
Not ready yet.
Well, just hold on to the operator. Maybe come back in with armor on the back of Marco.
Would be nice. I mean, we were talking about kind of how they were, I don't want to say over-purchasing on Haven, but their buys were a little bit shaky at times. So I don't mind them being a little bit more reserved with how they want to do this.
I mean, the benefit being flashback's pretty close to his ult. Hyunmin as well. This will be FNATIC tying things up. Again, themselves, it's only really Crashies that the top of this ult cycle very early on as well.
Their heart rate just
Again,
went
4
up.
will remain for DRX. Well, that's an indicator now. You see the pings coming out. I think FNATIC are feeling as if they've got a little bit of freedom, but they're going to switch things around once more on the side of DRX, and it'll be Hyunmin potentially to go aggressive. Again, previously with the Bulldogs, so not something you want to see him committing towards a
Cover going out.
an aggressive engagement. Prowler will catch this time.
Yeah.
Stealing sight.
Checked on early. Check back in about 50 seconds.
Yep, Alpha. Waiting for something on the back of the turret, but
Shadows trap.
actually now, FNATIC looking to make inroads towards B, at least outside B.
Maybe with a little pivot, I quite like this clear mound. When you've gone for that 3-play presence towards A, this does give you freedom, right? And now if FNATIC are reading this well, they could be onto something here, but Flashback does have that operator. Has the TP out as well.
Freeing spotted as well.
Oh, this could be big Flashback though. Or has to be tripped. Where is the end goal for FNATIC? It feels like it's C, right?
Kayak will retrieve the orb. Again, with Marco playing so deep here. Surprised not to see an extra body from DRX committed.
Yeah, it felt like they were trying to like test him, but they actually get a thing on this. Oh! What a snap from Freeing! I thought he was out of it on the first. The TP's in though, so that's another body on the side. You're getting blended down.
Spike down.
It's a brutal fight for that C control. Tap on. Testing out if that spam was going to come in for the second time of asking. It is. But the plant's now in place. Chronicle up in the corner. Something against that in the end. Maybe he's searching towards CT. Bane, the timing on this would be wild. And it's gut-wrenching for Bane there. Chronicle's just striding around the site. It's actually Alpha. Still standing here. Hyunmin's HP is so low. And Post, I've got to say, is really good at holding post plants on C. So you're probably not going to see much more play here. FNATIC working the map this time. And it did feel a bit curious that DRX didn't put an extra body.
Yeah, like
C
you said,
earlier.
with Marco as deep as he is, and when Freeing is spotted, you almost anticipate him rotating, maybe because the Vice Wall's placed differently here. They're just very conscious of Alpha maybe having space to play into.
Yeah.
Certainly felt like DRX had a good read in terms of the lay of the land here. Again, Freeing probably wanted a little more from that first peak, but
I mean, once they're scaled up that deep,
yeah,
the utility is just too much,
the
right?
consolation of finding one, but it's so late in the day.
Yep.
And again, operator pressured so deep, and then Freeing's almost committed towards the pillar. You'd have a chance. I mean, had 2 or 3 shots at finding kills.
First time we've seen DRX explore this with bodies behind it. We've been having those kind of 2-3 player starts towards A. Catch on the Prowler puts Marco in a predicament, is going to get out of there. Go back towards site. And they've left C completely absent presence at all.
I think they probably thought we've shown enough presence here to confirm absence from FNATIC, but you can see already Kayak and Alpha are re-clearing back that direction.
And that's something key with FNATIC. They'll always clear a question mark. They give themselves the time to do so. They'll refight for space happily. Something we saw even in EMEA playoffs kind of get exploited. Teams waiting for that and then punish their re-clear tendencies. Now, as it stands, they've been given the absolute keys to the castle. This couldn't have gone better for them. Aside from the fact they lost crashes on A. But look at this plant, then look at the positions towards CT. DRX have to be aware there's a chance.
They've got to consider this.
Just the timing alone, but Kayak clean on the kill. Taking away Bane. They can pop down a turret, fall back towards site. Damage looking done. Trying to crunch on in though. Flashback investing the ult.
Don't have a paranoia to post off this either. Not much in the form of utility to follow up. Just commit towards the kill.
I didn't like that. Felt desperate, but Hyunmin's willing to put his body on the line. But FNATIC welcome it. They greet it with open arms. DRX feeling like they misplayed that a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. Again, you could see Bane finally considering deep presence towards CT, but FNATIC had done the hard work at that point. Equalize the odds in terms of the head count, but able to find a fourth here. Send DRX back to the Stone Age in terms of this purchase.
Yeah,
but
Finance is
Stingers,
screwed.
yeah, Stingers, a couple of Sheriffs. A scope for Marco. Well, supposed to have got caught on somebody there. Lucky because he actually pinged on the reveal.
Oh! Alright, nasty little shot. Still trying to stick around this, but again, it's only the Stingers, so you're kind of hoping there's a misstep somewhere.
Alpha.
He ain't making any mistakes, Alpha. So locked in mechanically today. As I said, from that second half of Haven onwards, he's been solid. I mean, maybe not as impactful on Ascent, but hard to implement.
Like I said, yeah, I mean, even though he was in the trenches in terms of being isolated and still managed to go blow for blow in terms of his KD. Freeing. Wow. I was going to say a chance to find a 1-for-1 potentially, but Boaster removes any threat.
Ooh, Bane. No more of that, though. Good min. Gonna need a 4K here. And you're looking at Alpha's position. There's no escape.
No.
Slow and steady.
I thought he was going for the knife there.
You and me both. Oh.
Well.
Alpha.
He's been listening to me cast today.
Alpha.
Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Oh.
That was close.
Well, that needs sharpening a little bit.
Terrible death to a dull blade, isn't it? But the shorty will do the job in the end. But at this point, that's probably not the best sign if you're a DRX fan that you are getting knifed.
There's somebody's, well, I mean, it looked a lot worse on the replay, to be honest.
I don't know, bro.
Milan is just like...
Win the round.
Yeah, okay.
Have a little fun, but not too much.
Yeah.
We've had fun. Focus. Okay, time out for DRX.
I have too many shirts.
Now, the scoreline doesn't look too bad, but let's put it in context for you guys playing at home. It was the first two for DRX. And then since that third, it's been pretty good from FNATIC. Map control's been solid, diligent, varied as well. It's not been that one-dimensional approach that we've seen in other maps that have been their cornerstone. This looks like the well-rounded FNATIC. It isn't flashy, it isn't quirky necessarily. It's just good val from them.
Yeah. I mean, the positive being you've seen DRX commit a little more to these defensive executions in terms of sending a player forwards. But unfortunately, the issue now is FNATIC have dealt with it a few times. I mean, even in the previous, doing a ton of work to pressure outside C and then quickly collapse into a stack around A.
Trying to think of the team that anti-FNATIC so well on this. I think it was BBL. Of all teams, I really think it was BBL who
I think you're right, yeah.
Against them here. Understanding how FNATIC approaches. I'd like to see that. Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure. Still, at this point, I'd love to see someone explore those options further.
Alongside that, it's, again, through stage 2, we didn't see it too many times for FNATIC, but they struggled.
Yeah.
In comparison to how they performed on Lotus.
These shirts are too small.
But Assault Cycle healthy on both sides, but FNATIC with slight advantage. Hit, lockdown, showstopper, and the TP.
Got quite a lot. Oh, flashback, easy. Careful not to get caught in no man's land. We've seen how well-rounded these side takes are. It's very hard to find safety. Try to play ahead of it a little bit. TP to clear. There's nothing toward deeper A lobby, but with that in mind, you can see them turning attention and having a glance back.
And we'll get the spot on the TP as well. Bane ready to set things in motion.
One catch does get the rest as well.
We'll catch everything outside C here. So Marco.
He's got to hear this though, right? Has he heard some of these steps? He was close. He's going to certainly know this now. Door gets open at the same time as we're seeing that kind of pawn get thrown in. 13 seconds, FNATIC. The word melons comes to mind, but we wait and see. 9 seconds now, getting close here. Marco tries to make a stand. Takes a rocket to put him down on the plant just in time now. 1 second to spare as we're in the post plant. And the lockdown comes in.
Very deep lockdown as well. Will force DRX all the way out and pretty much instantly into a save scenario.
Too. I didn't even see
yeah.
that.
Another situation where DRX are forced to back away from an A retake very early on. Marco going to have 200 credits coming out of this. Don't think it's going to be a chance to get him a full purchase from anywhere, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I've got to say, for FNATIC in my mind here, nice usage of the ults as well. May feel like overkill to our eye because obviously we can see what's going on.
I mean,
but
yeah.
to secure that site that late, you kind of needed it.
Absolutely, but also at face value here, you invest, you don't know DRX are immediately going to save.
Because they did have Human's ult as well. That could have been that springboard. The chipmunks. But yeah, Kayak killing Marco basically got them security to the plant. Without that, there was still a layer of threat. Because it's still Marco, right? We were seeing what he was doing on Ascent, right? Put him on the site, nasty with it. DRX still struggling for an answer. Marco is suffering down on the Guardian himself. He's not having the same level of impact at all.
Even looking at it now, you look at the investment for FNATIC, and then actually, yeah, DRX are only bringing in a Guardian Insist where I guess alternatively, they wouldn't have had anything. But still trailing by 4. Not necessarily out of the woods. Alpha shut down on a wild old swing.
There's balance to Alpha. Sometimes he gets a little too out of his cage. You got to kind of keep him back a little bit there. Disrespecting that much utility felt quite bold. Flashback. Trying to catch Boaster on this, and that's a really good attempt. Gonna send him away on half HP.
Nearly connecting on the other side of the TP there. Still sending out a couple of warning shots. FNATIC now, not many options. Looking to try and re-clear towards Marco. Especially on the back of the ping here. And as we said, only a Guardian, but the timing is going to be beautiful for this Paranoia.
They're going into Marco. Gotta be careful to not get kind of duped by crashes, but actually Hyunmin, the position very well done from him. And kind of playing these slightly forward positions at this point, considering how late FNATIC plays, is really punishing for them. It's hard for FNATIC to be able to scale up properly. Hence why taking those refights is so important to this.
And this is where you have to credit the decision, even though it's in the previous round, I mean, to save these rifles, knowing that FNATIC have basically pushed all in terms of trying to break their economy. Able to punish here.
One enemy remains. Get some play.
And it to be a flawless round.
All right.
Still, only their third.
Laundry has been folded.
Could really do with a couple more. Really could do. Now, have they learned the correct lesson from this? Because it was gifted at the gates a little from Alpha. They did get that pick on the C site. You don't normally get that twice. An early display and show of presence towards A rubble. And then they disconnect away. And a much pacier look towards punishing B here. Similar sort of Prowler. There's a quick rotate. As maybe trying to add the seed of doubt that there's a cross there.
I think with Flashback's position there, certainly going to read into the fact that most likely faked. I was going to say, if he didn't spam, but the flash is perfect from freeing to set that in motion.
Deadly little duo there. Getting him out of dodge. Alpha is going to be found. They have a decent read on this. 2 players put to just handling him, and 2 on the C side. 1 still left loose. Flashback.
He catches crashes.
Yeah.
Doesn't know about the spike just yet because it was blind through the smoke.
Spot on. Does Alpha get them away forward? Hyunmin's shouldering this. And he's not going to take any chances. Going to try and force Alpha forward and...
Alpha gets that?
That is going to cost them. That opens up a chance. Be it small or not, you've got to be careful on that. Hyunmin now put into a corner, fights forward, takes away Kayak. Plants in, down to 2. Braun on the side, trying to bound on up. It's Alpha to find him. Braun wants to go deeper. Spots out another. Marco now getting challenged down. FNATIC dividing and...
Oh my god.
Freeing, finally stopping the rot. That felt like those two were about to unravel DRX.
Wow.
But freeing...
Oh, it ends.
Denying them.
Hasn't had much of a say in this half so far, but
You chose a good time because I was gone for like 20 minutes folding laundry. And I just got back.
Alpha just able to slip the net.
God, those two made something out of nothing though. Kron and Alpha made me terrified, freeing. Thank God he was there.
Capitalizing on the flash as well. We'll see a FNATIC timeout coming out of this.
Timeout? Oh.
A couple of rounds now, right? Well,
yeah,
I mean, a couple, literally two.
Literally two.
But enough that they want to put a timeout behind it. Why not?
I think probably just a chance to check in before.
Yeah, yes you are.
Again, a few times people getting ahead of smoke, someone on punished for it.
This is the first stream that I've done where I'm streaming both on Twitch and YouTube, by the way. I'm figured out how to use stream elements to do both at the same time. And you can also do like TikTok and stuff at the same time too, but I don't have I don't know the login to my old TikTok account, so I made a support ticket, and maybe eventually I'll set that up too.
Catching side freeing, but not really being a plan in place to address that. And that's when, you know, Boast or Alpha falling early outside A does become a bit of a concern.
Yeah.
We'll switch things around a little bit coming out of that for DRX.
Yeah, where's flashback now? Towards B this time. Okay. Could still help out, but it is a bit of a split start.
Well,
The early smoke off C, letting them come up towards mountain pressure, but they haven't used the arc rows yet. Because they already know they're there, alright, so they don't need to use it.
The standoff to start with, right? Clear the bomb, go through the motions. Maybe try and find if that operator is in play.
Hop on B. Ooh, that was close.
Unconfirmed, but accurate. Clear this wall above a minute if they can.
Whoa. That was nice.
No damage received from Boaster.
He saw one, he got the wall out.
Again, freeing, already poised with the ultimate.
Timing on that. But you've got to be patient with FNATIC. You never know if it's quite the full in or if it is a fake. But now we can see it. It looks like it's building up to a full site take here.
Oh.
No, free's gone down. That was the ult gone. This should be the go signal. Green light.
That was just unlucky, man.
Stop crashes, which does remove a little bit of that info game they could have played. Just need Downstay's welcome to fall off this and wait for the cavalry to arrive.
Certainly no, brings it to a 4v4.
Oh, they're so paranoid about there being a lurk.
We'll wait things out now. Again, utility going to be pretty comfortable for DRX here in terms of the retake. The cycle, the operator across to Marco. See a glance back towards B and now set their sights.
Full retake.
Towards FNATIC.
4v4.
Clearing side itself. They're still back to try and get rid of him. Water playing the smoke.
Early tap.
FNATIC are good at this. Boaster is good at this post plant. Flashback, probably the one to get the challenge.
Oh man, flashback.
Gonna find Bane, though. That's a player on the spike itself. Human now tries his hand at his lock. Not working out.
Oh, but they all just get mowed down. Massacre, as Dens would say. Yeah, by the way, this guy, he doesn't know how to wear a jacket. He's wearing half a jacket. And he has been for the whole time.
It's only really, freeing spammed out here. You can see it immediately, the awareness there from FNATIC right go. The most we're walking into is 1 or 2, considering how DRX have played the last 3 or 4 rounds. Beautiful read of the game.
Like lawn.
And a wonky purchase in round 12.
Dens, you're...
Bulldog and a Guardian here as well.
You're too horny for your own good.
Side of FNATIC still got crashes in the back pocket.
Clear on B. DRX at about the 1:10. What is this? Oh my god. What the hell is going on?
This is a really strange play. Flashback was way too far forward. He spent all of his util and got nothing from it.
Potentially 3 players, and Kayak will punish Freeing as well to try get some information back in their favor.
I love how you have your own emotes.
Listening to that plan, this meant to come from maybe B pushing up at the same time.
Well, they did find the kill outside B, but
yeah.
30 seconds left.
Wait, they can just walk around that wall.
Arms wide open here for Crashies.
Ooh.
Made by Flashback, but this round looks like it was kind of chalked. I don't know what the game plan was, but FNATIC played it much better than expected, or handled it better than expected.
Hyunmin.
Individual attempt.
Does Mako just grab a gun and save?
The wind out of maybe DRX's sails after what was a good turn of events for them. Up to 4 rounds, could have been 5.
Oh, he couldn't have saved it. It was last round.
4 to 8. FNATIC showing a lot of diligence here on this map.
Certainly look as if they've got themselves a good read on how DRX are approaching the series now. Yeah, just very strange.
Yeah, I didn't like that play from Flashback.
Final round of the first half.
Eight for half. Come on, FNATIC. You can bring it back, surely, right? I gotta run an ad, Dens. I'm sorry. I went to keep the pre-rolls off.
Back into this second half here in the third map. We will be checking in on that Coinbase econ report in just a second. To catch you up to speed on what's been happening in the first, though, it has been quite one-sided.
Yeah.
FNATIC up on 8, DRX held on 4. There was a couple of rounds back-to-back, quick timeout called, and it was back to business for FNATIC.
Absolutely. As we do get a chance to look in here, no surprise to see the FNATIC players out in front.
Are you streaming, Dens?
But Alpha, yeah, really the one that we've certainly had our eyes on, considering the way this series started for him.
Yeah, true.
It's good to see him with a smile on his face now.
Does look very different, doesn't it? Now, I do want to bring into context, though, DRX are about to go on to, what, the attacking side, right? So, I'd give a little bit more focus here. The comp has worked so far. I like this comp. How do you feel about it? How do you have them check back in?
I mean, I'd love to see Waylay get more playtime now. It's
well, you're not working right now.
In terms of some of the go-to.
I got the day off because I'm a landscaper on Thursdays, and it's been pouring rain here.
I gotta say,
so we got the day off.
Half in, half out. In terms of this series, what we've seen in Paris so far, I was so impressed with DRX.
Same. Absolutely same.
Alright, last half of the game. Which weapon will we purchase more? Vandal or Phantom? I'm gonna say Vandal.
Dive in. Sheriffs are out for Kayak and Alpha. On the other side, Ghosts and Classics. DRX on that attack now.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be praying. They'll get this pistol on the board here. Smoke will drop. Reveal goes in. It is dealt with. So I won't get any confirmation of numbers, but certainly presence.
A little ratty corner does get so much play. Oh! I need it from his POV. Prius, you don't mind. Now at this point though, it was a gamble.
Flashback tucked in A. They insert Alpha and then triple. What the hell?
Carried on walking all the way through spawn.
I got confused.
You might have a slight
So
idea, but
triple flank B.
Try and take side control, but Marco, when that penny
Alpha gets flashback.
Still holding that, by the way. That flashback's in such a good position to backstab.
Oh, wow.
Alpha's on for an ace here.
I'd love to have seen one of these, but 30 seconds.
Yeah, the observers weren't doing too hot right there.
Trying to recover what feels like a ill-fated round now.
Mako one shot too.
Oh,
Okay.
he certainly went for it, and he left him in a very vulnerable position.
Kayak is low. Yeah, Alpha definitely should have waited for them there. But he was feeling himself, so.
Still got the paranoia to work with as well.
Imagine you make something out of it. You're hoping for mistakes, right? It's a weird choice, but they've still got the additional body to put on the line here. If you started, who goes first? Marco tries to draw the eyes.
Okay, nice try.
Find him, and Kayak closes down the account on towards Human. But this round,
Boaster on 8 kills. Get me to 10, Boaster. Get me to 10.
I just can't believe he's still holding on to that. The fact that FNATIC push all the way through.
What a shot.
Beautiful shot. Again, flashback. I think he just assumes he has.
Alpha going crazy, bro.
Another pistol delivered basically by Alpha in this series, who's been just phenomenal.
He has twice as many kills as the next player. On his team, that is. They force up Outlaw, but they all have heavy armor. So it's not really that good.
Rotations, they're believing in this fast. I mean, you got Alpha on the other side of the map. He's got 2 sites, it's alright.
Yeah, basically.
If we put 4 of us here, we might be able to equate to 1 Alpha.
This is the thing FNATIC love to do when he's playing the way he is.
It's a luxury, but it's one that they have, they can afford here. But Flashback has found a bit of space. But in the meantime, there's Bulldogs in hand. Chronicles here as well.
He gets another one.
Tries to do a bit of damage.
Yeah, it's just freeing versus Alpha. Oh!
Player you want to be up against.
Alpha, you can see just the moments. Consideration for it. Pretty desperate to find Alpha.
No! Don't you dare let him! Don't you
Oh, they're letting Kayak build up his orbs. That's good, actually. That's good.
Oh, it's brutal.
That's a mental boom right there.
Yeah, and it's that sort of thing that makes you think FNATIC.
Kayak's got a lot of athletic tape on his arm. I hope he's alright.
Oh, man.
That evil laugh, did you hear that? So now Kayak's only 1 away from ult. They're gonna fight for the 8 orb, I bet.
They got spammed off this angle.
Here we go. See how they walk away from this season's in. Good bit of chip, I believe, and Human trying to get closer, but he's taking a lot on the way for it.
Human takes a lot of damage.
In actuality,
So does freeing.
freeing as well, taking a lot of chip here.
I mean, they are lucky to not have taken more damage there. Like I said in the previous round, it was only a sheriff, but close to catching a headshot.
I get scared when they come towards Alpha. Rotation through B. Gonna be heard.
Really fast rotates. They need to, like, flash or freeing needs to break the turret on B
Look at the rotation
earlier.
Again, maybe off that info of freeing.
Oh my god, they're not gonna check
Oh, the waste of the ult.
This could be the saving grace.
Oh, what?
Jeez, how are you checking this? So heads up from him. And now they look
Nice shot for freeing.
Freeing is doing work though. Trying to slow down rotations, cost them.
Oh, he didn't expect that.
Clears this. 30 seconds running late now. This Odin is going to be lethal. You're going to catch the clone rather than the players who are going to try and curtail right around towards Street. Get that spike down. Marco tries to get up close to person, bring that stinger to range.
That's one.
Still holding on. Desperate to do some damage to give him a chance here.
An advantage here for FNATIC. 3v2, flashback only on a Guardian.
Does he feel brave enough to go around the world? I don't think he does. But Bane putting up a good performance now. They're going to have to work to clear backside. Flashback committing to holding the cross. Looking unsure and hesitant. He gets his head removed. And now Flashback has to hit some big boys.
Oh, nice try. Nice try from Flashback.
Kayak still alive, defused on the cards. FNATIC closing in on 12.
Oh, I think I think Alfir almost fucked up his ear there. Oh wow.
Just caught a glimpse.
But that's crazy from him.
Like I said, even so, the fact that he's checking this.
Super diligent.
Yeah.
The impact of that would have been at worst still.
The assistant coach is hype as hell.
Oh my god, the money.
It's just brutal as well. Map 3 of a series, a bonus conversion for FNATIC up to 11. It's just excruciating for DRX.
It does feel like pulling teeth almost with these guys right now. They can't get on the same page, it feels like. And everything they do is being countered, controlled, handled. Any of those like small percentile plays are not working. Flashback, what's the plan? Try and hold this with the judge. A pop flash. Ajax here. So's Alpha. Nothing. Anytime you think you got something on your side, this team will absolutely.
Oh my god, Alpha.
It's a clear cut.
Oh my god.
Push up to 12. And DRX
I want to rewatch that shot from Alpha. Was he midair?
Left in absolute tatters.
He must have landed.
We'll have an operator to invest here, but FNATIC now.
So he gets that one. But then what's this one?
Feeling the rhythm.
No, he landed, but still. Oh my god.
Well, actually, second guessing himself. Flashback will revert back to a rifle. But a flash in the pan here in the second half.
I'm rooting for well, I really like DRX, and I want DRX to win, but I predicted FNATIC to win. So it's looking like my Preds are right. Oh yeah. So the first map, Haven, in the top left, it started 10-2 in DRX's favor, and FNATIC brought it all the way back 11-13. That was crazy.
Alpha playing much deeper on site here, just one off the lockdown, so a chance for him to get a huge tool online.
Someone just honked outside, sorry.
Potential retake here. Bane trying to.
Yeah, it was a crazy comeback. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah.
That will bring a player back. That costs them a little bit of presence. But
What is flashbacks on 15?
Still there, freeing down to 10 HP.
I have flashback on my fantasy Valorant team.
Game on the line now. Series point. 20
But I also have Boaster. He's on the other side.
Make your play. And this is it. They're putting all the eggs in this basket, and it's all towards
Oh
Alpha.
wow.
Playing patient for the stalls in, leaving with those final seconds to try and stick this. Try and get that plant in.
Shunmin gets one.
Digging deeper, taking away Chronicle. Plant is in.
Barely gets plant down.
Human overwhelmed. FNATIC nearly there, but the
Oh, Crashies versus Bane brings 1 HP.
Unreal. Can he find freeing? Can he find Bane?
Doesn't look as if he has any idea where freeing's repositioned to.
Freeing's still on bomb.
Yeah.
Had to do it. Had to go for it. Bold on the cross, but can he clear the site in time? Freeing played very well here, but he does go down. It's a 1v1.
Oh, he saw him.
Horn up in 3. 7 bullets. Crashies.
No time.
The time is running low. You've got to make your move. The Horn gives away the game, and Bane just has to play.
Nice try. That was good from Bane though. He didn't even peek on tap.
A desperate attempt.
He knew he had to get the fight.
To fight another round.
And it's really the kill on Kayak that makes this possible. And Bane plays so late over towards the other side of the map.
Really nice.
Again, it's drawing an extra man. That puts DRX in a position.
Boaster, just get one more kill, bro. Get one more kill and I'll get a point from you
Look at the buy coming out of it, yes.
for this map.
As if that gifts them a way back into this map.
I would love for Flashback to get an ace or a 4K or something, but I'm not expecting it. Well, he's dead. I shouldn't have said anything.
give them this time. Restore and that B approach, patience on display.
Doing bomb to Mako.
This time, Mike.
They have Fatal.
Looking in their favor.
Gotta use it.
Doesn't go astray as Kayak. Still be on duty.
Yeah, here it is.
Come in. Does he stay? No, he leaves. Making the right choice. Respect given.
Nice from Kron.
As Chronicle catching the cross, leaving just two breathing.
Nice from Kron.
Just one freeing the final man. Can he make a stand here? All goes for it. Why not? You've got to put it all on the line now. Paint shell pushing him away. Prowler confirming presence. Crashy's nose. He's surrounded on all fronts, Mike. I don't think there's a way out of this for him.
Oh, GG. FNATIC make it back. I cannot believe they brought it back on Ascent. It was genuinely like, or on Haven, sorry. They genuinely should have lost that. Wow.
Of Haven.
Oh my god, I just realized it's Boaster against Mini next.
GG.
Oh, DRX is gonna have to face G2.
Yeah, Boaster versus Mini. Wow.
Oh man, that's gonna be such a classic game of I've taught you everything you know, but not everything I do. I can't wait for that one. But what a banging series between these two guys. I mean, the map 3 felt like they just ran out of steam.
Wow.
That depth just not quite there.
I tend to agree with
Let's
that.
wait for the
again, whether or not it's a consideration with the veto,
after show interviews.
Certainly here, like I said, with their performance on Ascent, this was DRX's to lose.
Yeah.
Especially considering the fact that that man right there showed up to play. I made a comment to you. I felt like he was.
Am I happy? I mean, yes, because I predicted it right. But I like DRX a lot, you know. So it's like it's a hit or miss thing. Like, I love DRX. I think they deserve to make a deep run. Whoa, they all have matching shoes. What on earth?
Solo effort, but he was the spark that lit the fire under FNATIC that brought them through this series. That first map looked like it was just desolation.
There he is.
No way back until he got things started. From that point onwards, the rest is
Now what I really want to see
Lotus will be present in many's mind now.
is...
Always a threat. God only knows what can really
What am I
happen if
doing?
you get more than one of these
Oh, it hasn't been updated yet. Okay, let's go to VLR. Guy on the floor was Boaster. He's the IGL, like he's the main guy. Like he's the most talkative, most well-loved, like, Valorant player of all time. Look at that, he took a Polaroid.
Against DRX on this first round. I didn't have to walk far to find you, Alpha. I need to ask you a few questions. First of all, we've seen you in an insane shape against this DRX team, and it reminds me a little bit of your form.
Alfier is one of like top 10 players.
You know, the team back then and the team today. What do you think you guys have improved the most on?
I think we had a good energy today overall. I think we were fighting all the time. Even when it's 2-10, we stayed like, we can come back, boys. Just trust the process. And I think it was energy, to be honest.
The main key here for sure. Donc, première question, on vous
Oh yeah, this is happening in Paris.
Pour vous, c'est quoi votre grande
So they speak
force?
French.
Vous avez été meilleur aujourd'hui, et bah pour le coup, c'est l'énergie du coup du côté d'Alphager. And second question, we get to see you back on your prime role, you know, Sentinel. We see some Tejo on Bine, of course, but how does it feel, you know, being back on the role that you started being with FNATIC with?
I mean, I think it's, from my perspective, I'm getting bored of playing Sentinel. But whenever I play Sentinel, we are like the best. So yeah.
Is it a sacrifice for the team you're making?
Yeah, I can do sacrifices for this team, so it's fine.
Okay, you're a good
That's really funny.
for sure. Donc on le voit de retour sur son
I'm
rôle
bored of Sentinel.
comme à l'époque, et il dit,
But whenever he plays Sentinel, he wins.
parce que je m'ennuie des fois en sentinelle, mais je le fais pour l'équipe parce qu'on est trop fort quand je joue sentinelle. And last question, you're gonna be facing PaperRX next round, so it's gonna be another rematch. What will it take this time to be different? What will it take for you guys to win?
I have no idea for now, but we used to play against them now. We played like 2 times last 3 months. So we know how to play against them. And Mini, listen to me, Mini. I'm coming for you, Mini. Wait.
He has to be
Mini used to be the coach of FNATIC, and now he's helping another team, and they're about to come up against each other in a couple days.
J'arrive pour toi et on est très confiant. Thank you very much, Alpha. Teşekkür ederim. Thank you. You can get back to signing, of course, and good luck to him and the team for next matches. That's it for us on stage today. Thank you for following us, and we'll toss it back to our analyst desk to wrap up the day. See you tomorrow.
All right.
Thank you so much for that, Lou, and always great.
Boaster's coming in. Maybe I will stay around for the Boaster interview.
We'll be talking to him.
But before then, let me look at the results. Kayak and Crashies, wow, they did really, really well. Flashback was the only person on DRX that was positive, so that's a good sign for my BFL at least. Boaster did not do great, though. I mean, look at that. That's just diabolical. Boaster got 10 and 1, so that's 1 point. Flashback got 16, so that's 2 points. Boaster got 8, so I had no points. Flashback got 18, that's 2 points plus did he. No 4Ks. And then Lotus, Boaster got 9, so no points. Boaster, bro, you're letting me down, bro. And 15, so that's 2. And did he get a no? So I did not get that many points this game. Still hasn't updated yet though. Oops.
Yeah.
Right. DRX 10-2. Oh my God, what's happening? Then out of nowhere.
Oh my God,
DRX
what's happening?
FNATIC rises, and then you see map 2, much more of a back and forth affair. But then this time around, we go into map 3, and it was just, I mean, it was a flattening.
Yeah, we speak a lot about the resilience, right? And we see a lot of these matches going on to the third one and whatnot. And of course, the experience plays a big part. But one of the questions coming into today and coming into seeing DRX again is the Mosquito Comp.
Yeah.
You've shown it during the groups.
I don't like the name Mosquito Comp, but it is what it is. I guess that's what it's called now.
Against the rest, and it's been innovative, but after 3 maps,
I would call it the Hokey Pokey Comp because it's funnier.
Keep being surprises and keep bringing 100% where you just repeat and go over and over.
Yeah. It is. I feel like when they were doing it with the neon, it was not as like. I don't know, it wasn't as dynamic. It didn't feel that way to me. When we were doing it with the Yoru, I quite enjoyed that.
Yeah.
I test to me kind of feels like the Mosquito comp is a great attacking comp.
Yes.
And it's a decent-ish defensive comp, but can easily not be a good defensive comp if things don't go your way.
I think even DRX
that's fair.
enough, you know, of the Mosquito Con and what it can bring. It's good to see different things from different teams and whatnot, but at the end of the day, when we look at maps like this, there is a comfort that FNATIC can, for example, find in that map and in that comp that it will be very difficult, especially with how long this match was, to find in a comp that you're not so used to running.
Yeah, that's fair.
On that, as far as just what we were seeing today,
Flashbacks
lots to grow.
And the sniper. I think we need to make a sniper tier list because we have some very nice players. You know, who's also a very nice player? Boaster.
Very nice sniper as
very
well.
Nice sniper, yeah.
There he is.
Sniper?
Yeah. I picked up today.
I had the sniper one time on the wall boost on the send.
Yeah.
I missed.
We had a whole segment about the Boperator or whatever. So I think that's pretty funny. Boaster, welcome. Congratulations on the win. Walk us through the emotions of that game, because I can only imagine going 10-2 in that first half.
The orange shoes are interesting.
Coach, everyone was talking about how you guys were like, no, I swear we're gonna win this, all that stuff. But that has to be like mentally taxing and stressful, because you're coming out of this one and you're like, oh my God, like, is this happening again? Are we really stumbling at the start of playoffs?
Back again?
Right.
Essentially, no mistakes can be made.
Yeah.
And also, especially when you get the ball rolling, the enemy team will then be a bit more flustered. They'll give you more space. They'll allow you to do things. They'll be too
You guys can
scared
hear
to
it
make
all
plays,
right?
And that's when we can really kind of like abuse it. But like kind of what we were doing on defense, we gave them the A, and they were like, "Here we go!" Like everywhere.
Literally. All the utility, they're flying at me.
What is the most annoying part about playing against the Mosquito comp? Because we see it, but I assume that from the server you get a different feel.
It's because it's like we know it's coming.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like we're like it's
You
gonna
know
be
it's
an
coming
A,
and
boys.
it's suffocating.
I'm on the scent like this. I'm like it's gonna be an A, boys. I don't want it to be an A. It's gonna be an A.
Please don't.
Yeah.
Please change your mind.
My paranoia. I'm like I gotta get this waylay. Shoom, shoom. Like oh my goodness. But yeah, it's just it was.
It's got to be really hard to play against
The
Tianmen.
game that we play is we're learning, and that's what we have to do. We have to scale. We're currently like a 4-0 Yasuo. But if we get like a couple more kills, we're gonna be
Yasuo?
for the PaperX 6-0 if we get there.
No way.
Oh, all right.
Okay, you speak about the comeback, and Milan mentioned that Alpha gave a motivational speak for like 30 seconds, something that at least we have not been very aware of in the past. What did he say? Because he had one of those Navi moments where he decides he's not losing.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I can't remember. It was in the moment. It was on Haven. That was like 2 hours ago.
So much happened, man.
I'd say it was something like, guys, listen to me. All we have to do is play together. I don't know what he said, but he did his Alpha speech, and I was like, yeah, we're gonna do this. So like, all we need is a pistol. I think Austin was like, all we need is a pistol. I was like, wise words, my love. And then that's what we got. And the bonus as well. That when I think we finished B on the bonus.
Yeah.
And then Alfian managed to get some picks as well. So we just managed to get the
That comeback on a Haven, dude.
When I've got my like.
DRX.
I was gonna say like my puppet
fucking.
string. I wasn't gonna say that. I was gonna say I was gonna have my hand on the ass, ready to go.
Smack that booty. Get out of here. Go out there, Skipper. You know, get the dub. No, what was it about the Mosquito comp that you
Bro, they
guys
love
were
talking about the Mosquito
able
comp.
to kind of shut down that where you saw like Team Liquid, for example, struggle with?
We played against a lot of Mosquito. How did you overcome it? At the end, it looked easy. Very different than from the beginning.
So the thing about the Mosquito comp is once you've seen it, and especially DRX, is they are quite, in my opinion, they don't mid-round. They just plug and go.
Yeah.
And it's
like very execute heavy, and then if you don't get it,
yeah, exactly. So
Interesting.
We needed to adapt a little bit, and we were playing to stack sites and stuff, but I think when you let them execute, that's when you're squeaky bum time. Hopefully the shots go your way.
Tying it up.
But I think we needed to somewhat do like a PaperX style, and like shut them down before that and make it messy for them. Because if you make a strategy messy, then that's when like you create pockets for yourself to make
force
plays.
mistakes and all that stuff.
But in real, like I could say that in hindsight, but in when it comes to real game, it's like, do we do the push? Do we do this? And it's kind of like, do we do it? We don't know if it'll work. We never played them before, and it's kind of like it's awkward, but
it can be a crapshoot. But it seemed like you guys navigated it quite well.
It did seem really difficult to play against.
Now, going into your next match, you knew this was coming.
You know who's next, right?
You got PaperX.
Yes.
And you know who you got on the other side there.
Forsaken.
He's a part of the team.
Mini.
Oh yes.
Mini.
Yeah, Mini's
I'm
playing
gonna
for
make sure he's
PaperX.
sweating in that booth. I'm gonna regret coming to Paris.
I want to make your trip to this beautiful city a terrible time.
You know, he's like in the hotel. I saw
Although supposedly they're not actually in Paris.
What the hell?
They're in
They must be panicking if they brought him in.
somewhere like an
And then
hour
I was
away
like,
from
Where
Paris.
are you staying? He's like opposite me.
No way.
Yeah.
Opposite
You
in the
cannot
room.
even have a conversation in your room anymore.
Yeah, exactly. I've got to be
It's gonna
careful.
It's crazy. You just
Not
eavesdropping.
And he will be doing that as well. But like, he's that type of player.
Just go low, hear the ground. You know what I mean? Just see what you got. No, are you excited for that match though, especially against PaperX? You know, Toronto final rematch.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking forward to it because we'll be on even grounds.
Yeah.
You know, before they had the 2 bans, and I think it was quite brutal for us. Whereas this time,
Yeah, their
even
map
bans,
pool
I
in
think,
Toronto wasn't
it's gonna
great.
Be a banger match. We've actually, funnily enough, scrimmed them quite a bit this event.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why now. Because we're playing them. But I think it's when it comes to it, I think the matchup.
Look how
for PaperX
close
versus us
Heretics
is
and
one
OMB are
that
rated.
They don't want to play against us, and I think obviously back in the day I was like, oh no, PaperX are so crazy, but now I'm kind of somewhat used to it, so I'm really looking forward to playing and like getting some revenge on that Masters Toronto. Our chant right now is 1, 2, 3 Toronto.
Yeah.
Because we lost that and we were trying like champions, Paris, and we're like, none of this
It
is
didn't
working.
have it. It didn't
It's
have
not
the spice.
Yeah, you know when it finishes.
1,
the
2,
echo,
3
like,
Toronto.
That wasn't it, boys. We need to go back to the drawing board. And we went back to Toronto because that was working.
Yeah, no, hey man, and it gives you guys something to strive for. You know that was so close, slipped out of your fingers, but now
you're right at the precipice to be able to win a champs trophy with your legacy and how much you've accomplished here. It has to feel kind of cool though, having gone to these events so many times now.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've been to the most events or whatnot, or however many. We've been to everyone. We've made out of every playoffs. Surely my odds are looking all right compared to all these other things. If there's like a statistical percentage out there, surely I'm a 20% chance of winning this event.
Has to.
Surely, by the grace of everything.
Right.
But no, I'm just, you know, I'm doing a countdown. 3 wins left now.
Yeah.
For the Champs Trophy. And I just want to enjoy every game. And I'm here for the challenge, you know. Zero expectations. Like, if we win, we win. I've lost many times, so whatever happens. But what I want to make sure we do is that we show how good we are.
Yeah.
And I think today, especially after that little Haven thing, we showed a really good side of us. And I think the Lotus as well when we closed it out. Ascent, we keep working on it, but I think Ataxa was looking good until Flashback was all over us.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of learning
Especially
stuff.
you.
Yeah,
You were on the receiving end of a lot of them.
I was like, yoo-hoo, over here. I'm dead. Oh, no.
Bro, Boaster is too much.
Hit me, Alfia.
Boaster is too much,
We're
dude.
going to make a poll on how many times Alpha was going to get the rest.
Oh, I hope he wasn't resing me. One time he resed, I was like, why have we resed there? It's a 2v5.
he just felt it in the moment.
He was like, get up, brother.
He was thinking about the money.
All right, Post, it's always a pleasure to have you here and chat with you about the match and get your thoughts on it. Congratulations on the win. Looking forward to the next one. It's going to be, as you said, a banger, PaperX FNATIC. We're all excited for that one. But, folks, that's going to do it for us here today. We have plenty more matches to play. You saw the schedule. Great games coming up tomorrow. Then you don't want to miss this. So
Bro, it's just like dissociating.
Same place at Valorant Champs. See you tomorrow. And here
All right.
we go.
Well, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you guys so much for watching. This is my longest stream of all time, I think. Almost 7 hours. So, yeah. Thank you all for watching, and unfortunately, I'm not gonna be here for the next couple games. I gotta work tomorrow. But I will be here on Saturday. What are Saturday's games? Would be whoever. Saturday is DRX versus G2, and then the losers of tomorrow's matches. So I'll be there for Saturday. And I'll be there for the first game Sunday, but I won't be able to watch the second game because I've got D&D. But yeah, thank you all for watching, and peace. Bye, Dens. You're the only one in chat. Bye, Dens.